think we're live. Hey everyone, I hope you can hear me.
And I hope even more that you can hear me, because my voice is a blessing onto this earth. Wait! Why are we here?
I think we're playing Metroid Prime 2.
You think? This is your idea. How on earth did... What do you... Oh, we're already fighting. Okay, damn. Alright, we're already here. Oh,
no,
wait,
no, we're not. This is the title screen.
Oh, this is the title screen. Oh, I see. Alright. I wouldn't know. You're not sharing a screen with me. I've got a delay.
Oh, right. Yeah, true.
I can't see! I'm blind!
Speaking of, the game doesn't seem to be responding to my Wii remote. I don't know why.
We are great professionals. Welcome at Poke Animation. It is wonderful to see you here today, as always, and welcome other individuals in the audience who appear to be watching. You don't seem to be in chat right now, but that is a-okay. 5 watching. The number watching just went down as I said welcome. You hate to see it. You love to, you know, some people are more of a goodbye person than a hello person. You gotta accept that these things happen.
I like
Alright,
that.
bud.
Yep. I'm just making sure you can actually see it now.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. He's granting my eyeless face vision. Insert creative name.
By injecting it into your head, Elon Musk style. So.
Bro. Insert creative name really calling me out here, being like, I was gonna ask what I missed, but thankfully I can tell when something is a title screen. Alright, okay. I didn't come all this way upstairs to sit in my studio at my desk just to be berated and ridiculed just for being my awesome self.
You have a desk?
You know, maybe, oh my god, that soundtrack. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a desk, dude.
I genuinely thought you just edited on the floor, like the peasant you are.
No. I used to, but then I unionized, and I convinced myself to give me better workers' rights.
I support workers' rights, but more importantly, I support workers' wrongs. Anyway. It's not my joke.
And now on to our sponsor. that feels like a segue, does it not?
Yeah.
I don't know what product that would be advertising.
This stream is not sponsored.
This stream is not sponsored. This new intro for LKS is looking sick. I know, right? It's newest looking story.
It's the newest little
when it gets to the medium part. And
see, here's the thing.
Karma finally hits puberty and just starts killing aliens.
I called the first part of this series, it's like Little King Story with a gun. And then I finally 100%ed New Little King Story, and they actually do have a gun as like a very rare late game thing.
That knocked me out when you told me about that, dude. Like, little chibi avatar just pulling a Glock is so cursed.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty fun to use, I won't lie. It basically I've thought for years, like, what would LKS be like with a gun? And it basically does work as I expected.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something really tragic. But it's good. I've good news and bad news, right? So the bad news is that the stream that you're sending to me to commentate on what you're presently doing is so choppy, I'm actually watching it at 60 seconds per frame. But the good news is that your stream that you're streaming to the general public is buttery smooth.
Yeah, so I have a little preview window open.
And I'll just be reacting to everything.
My preview window is like 10 FPS. And then I'm streaming that preview window to you at an even lower FPS. I have no idea why either of these things is the case. Let me actually... There's a way I can...
But the stream is pretty good. The bitrate is a little bit low, but overall looks pretty solid.
Cool. I can probably fix this for you, actually.
And I actually don't know if you can change the bitrate on the fly during a stream.
No, you can't. But I can fix...
But more importantly, where are we at currently with our legendary adventure?
So...
Okay, fair enough.
I'm just going to give you something better for you to look at. I hope, at least.
And in the meantime, I'm going to give you something better to listen to. Greetings, everybody.
Why do you have that?
I'm here to cause problems and not get paid for it because I don't deserve the money. When I'm being a reckless, annoying fool. Wait, I'm seeing a giant floating purple meatball. Tell us about it. What is going on?
Okay, is that better for you now? Is that marginally better?
I mean, yeah, sure. What's going on?
So last time we were just exploring the disco dubstep city. And...
Did you say dubstep? Sorry.
Yeah, Maze really is the embodiment of vibes, because, let's be honest, there's no substance.
Oh, damn! Alright.
Oh, we have a
I'm
Rubik's
feeling
Cube
like
puzzle.
a welcome guest.
You know the drill, and so do I. Anyway,
We're no strangers to
we have-
vibes.
we have a Rubik's Cube-esque puzzle. It's like one of those sliding puzzles, I guess.
Yeah.
Shoot, I'm actually
okay.
terrible at these. I'm really good at visualizing things, like shapes and colors. But not whatever this is. I'm really bad at these. It's a little bit of Dwayne
Out of
Law.
curiosity, have you ever taken a color blindness test? Unrelated to what we're currently doing.
No, I'm
you know, just
definitely not
curious.
colorblind.
No, yeah. We all burning maze today. All right, I'm seeing some.
Can we get some Maze love in the chat? No,
we get some
understandable.
No, try a little harder. Try a little bit harder than that. You know, I'm sure. It
No,
can-
no. That's enough time. If they loved you, they would
Hey,
have
there you
said.
go. You got it.
We should be also joined by Orpheon in a bit. He said he's running a bit late, but in the meantime, we have-
Yeah, he's cool.
yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. In the meantime, I
He'll be able to give
realized
you
that
the
we're in kind of like
accurate Metroid
Puzzleville.
lore,
Like,
whereas I'm here to tell you that that meatball looks mighty tasty. I bet it tastes like fizzy, like cherry. Like, oh, that reminds me. That actually reminds me of some. That actually, okay, no, fizzy cherry. Right. Have you ever had? This
Do
has
you
nothing to do with anything to the game.
Do you mean the Haribo sweet?
No. I mean like a drink. Okay, what's like? Have you ever eaten or drunk something that's like the second it goes inside you, your whole body rejects it at a vitriolic level?
Yes, it was grapes.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why. I've never eaten a grape since I was like 8 because it was so disgusting to me. I should probably try again. It's been a while. I'm no
Been a
longer
while?
8.
What? What do
am
you
not-
mean? That's so interesting. What was it like? The texture or just like the flavor?
The,
What was it about?
the flavor. Okay, so I have this thing. I basically only like the flavor or the texture. Like, I can only tolerate the flavor or the texture of like every fruit, which sucks because it means I eat very few fruits.
What do you mean you can only tolerate the flavor and texture?
Like
That's
the
the
texture
entire
of,
food.
The texture of bananas is fine, but the flavor means I can't eat bananas, and then the texture of
Oh,
apples
they're like
is
always
off.
mutually exclusive for you?
It's like there's something with most fruit, and it sucks because I want to be healthy, but I really, my body does reject a lot of fruit, unfortunately, so.
That is a shame because I love fruit, except pears. Actually, I have a similar thing.
No,
with
I
pears.
like pears! Pears is like the exception.
What?
I know!
No, that's wrong. No, pears are I mean, pears. I love the
Pears
taste of
taste
pears.
pretty good, and they have, like, a fairly good,
Their skin feels too human.
Okay, Mace, here's the thing. I don't eat human
I will not be
skin enough
elaborating
to-
on that
I
statement.
don't eat human skin enough to compare, that's the thing.
Listen. The point is that I don't like how rough and gristly the skin of a pear feels, and then you bite into it and it's soft underneath. It just feels a bit wrong. But I love the flavor of pears, like pears that have like been chopped up or like cooked to go with like custard and like a pudding. Love it. But so the origin of my question, the reason I was bringing this up, is because bringing up like cherry fizzy reminded me of this one time. I was back in the olden days, back when I was back in uni, right? I was oh, this was actually the year we met, funnily
Oh,
enough.
yo!
We
Dude, the year we met was a pretty good year, not gonna lie.
that was pretty solid.
The fact that I met you was a highlight, but it wasn't the only reason. But yeah.
I mean, I don't know whether I'm disappointed or happy to hear that. I feel like you
What?
could
I said you're a reason. I said you're a highlight.
Yeah, no, part of my brain, no, my brain read that as two things. One side I was like, oh yeah, highlight, and then the other part of my brain was like, what do you
Not
mean I wasn't? What do you
exclusively.
mean I wasn't the biggest highlight? What do you mean I wasn't the only highlight? No, I should be the exclusively good thing.
I met at least
Kidding,
one
I'm
other
kidding.
cool person that year, probably.
Who the hell were they? I'll kill them.
Probably Letty. Don't kill Letty, you die.
Oh no, Letty's awesome. No, Letty would beat me in a fight. I'm not messing with that. Are you kidding? Dude,
Double the
Letty could
vegetables? Yeah,
solo
I've honestly,
Goku.
I forgot to eat any greens today, and I regret it.
You gotta keep up your greens, man. Greens are important.
No, they are. Okay, genuinely. It's just because, like, being an adult's hard.
Oh no, it is. Yeah.
Like, sometimes it's like a miracle that I've eaten at all. Like, I actually do eat 3 meals a day. But it's very, like, circumstantial. It's like what I can have time to and the resource. Yeah, it's just, yeah. You get what I mean.
I get you. I understand what you mean. Yeah, I get you. I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, I find it impressive that you're able to forget to eat simply because, dude, if I miss one meal,
Yeah,
like,
no,
in a
I
day,
to be fair, I
immediately
don't
become
really...
incredibly angry at
Yeah.
everything. Like, if you ever hear me and I
yes,
seem mad,
because there was a time that you got so caught up in editing, and then you were like really out of character, and then you all of a sudden just went, okay, I realize I haven't eaten.
no, I was like so mad. I was like legit, like everything in the world was peeving me off that day. Cause legit, I'm generally like a really calm and chill dude. I try to be at the very least. I think I'm rather approachable in most circumstances, but at least I aim to be. But if I miss one meal, I suffer from unyielding hunger, and I'm just like, oh my god, everyone's against me. The world woke up today to prevent me from eating food. I must scream at everything, and then I just like have like beans on toast, and I'm like, all right, life is good.
I
I've
love that.
solved
I love that. That's the answer.
No, yeah, legit. But the reason, speaking of foods, the reason I bring this all up, this whole tirade we've got on, is that, so I remember this one time I was at this party, and the way it worked is that it was like in like a student accommodation, so it was like several different like bedrooms all like in a line and then a kitchen at the end.
Oh
And the way that the party was set up is that in every single room, one of the hosts who all lived in this apartment together had a specific alcoholic drink that they prepared and set up. And then the idea was we go to what, and also an activity. So my activity, I was one of the people here in this apartment. I forgot to mention, I was one of the hosts. My activity, I think my alcohol of choice was just some like cider, I think, because I'm not a heavy drinker, and it was
Yeah.
Jackbox. And then we go through, I was like one of the first, then we go through down and like heavier drinks, and then more random stuff, like games like Ring of Fire, different card games and stuff. This one drink, and I've never drunk something that's made my body say no so loud, is guy called, how do we
I love whenever you have to come up with a fake name, like just in general, like you always can't think of a single human name.
Flumbus. This guy called Flumbus.
That's a good one. That's a good human name.
Yes. Right. Guy called Flumbus. He was an alright guy, I guess, mostly, sort of.
For a guy whose parents clearly hated him. It was like, what kind of name is that?
No, yeah, who would name their kid Flumbus? Poor dude. Dude, he must have been at least halfway okay, because I have zero recollection of his face or any interaction I had with this guy aside from like this one night. But the point is that Flumbus set up his room, and I think he was the Ring of Fire guy. And drink of his room.
Oh, was it like a student house, right? Not like an apartment.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The drink of choice for him was vodka.
Oh, that's not available on the
Mixed.
current time space. Is there something that we can use this for then? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, the dog fires. I forgot about that. That's
I legit also forgot about it, but it But it was saying something about like the control for this isn't in the current time space. So yeah,
Oh,
there we
so
go.
you have to go.
And then we can use that to get back there.
That's cool.
Cool, that's our way back. However, there is a missile under the floor here, and I can't figure out quite how we get down there. I'll keep looking. Carry on, my guy.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see that. Oh, it's just tantalizing you right there.
Mm.
Yeah, so this guy's drink was a shot of vodka mixed in with this, like, fizzy... Imagine, like, Fanta, but it's, like, cherry. Like, this off-brand fizzy cherry drink.
Oh,
so it's already,
okay,
I can... carbonated.
Yes.
It's already carbonated. And then you're sticking heavily alcoholic vodka in there, right? So it's just burning in your mouth, right?
No, Maze. I'm trying to go back into... I'm trying to manifest time travel to like wrench you back.
No, dude, you need to... Right, okay, so I'm just like, all right, guys, bottoms up, I guess, because, you know, I'm not a big drinker, nor was I really all big with these parties, but, you know, I wanted to fit in, I don't want to dampen the mood since I was one of the hosts. So everyone was, like, taking a swig, and I'm like, yeah, guys, all right, let's party, let's just get this over with, and I drink it, and then I'm standing there, and my face looks completely calm, and everyone looked at me, and I wondered why they were staring at me. Because I thought I was pulling off calmness really well. The reason they were staring at me...
I thought I was really masking this one.
No, I was doing my best. The reason why everyone was staring at me and finding my presence unnerving, Flumber spoke up and went, "Your face hasn't changed in 30 seconds. Are you okay? You're frozen." Because like there was no external stimuli. It was like my body shut off because I fully looked internally at what my body was doing as this drink, I chugged it down. I felt it go down my esophagus. It hit my stomach, and I immediately had the overwhelming urge to vomit because my entire body instantly, with this groaning pain, the one message that my brain was screaming at me was, like, it was straight up everything, my stomach, immediately. I've never had an urge so visceral in order to get this stuff out my body, because my body was like, "Dude, you just made us drink poison. What are you doing? Send help." And I was like, how do I play this off? How do I play this off? How do I leave? And I guess the way I played it off was just to freeze. I was like, if I take a step in any direction, I'm gonna barf. So I just need to shut down.
It's like you're being hunted, yeah.
No, so I just had to, like, shut down frozen, hoping that if I don't move, my stomach will settle itself. And it was... I cannot approach any, like, cherry fizzy drink since then. Because that is just, like... I held it back, but that was legitimately, like, the worst thing I've ever consumed.
Anyway, yeah, I also know the off-brand Fanta you mean, because I've had the orange one. And the first time I had it, the toilet looked like the Somme, I'll just say. Like, it was, yeah, unpleasant.
You make it sound like it made you go on a trip, dude.
No, it did not agree.
I see, yeah.
Which, that was all I'll say on that. It was, yeah, but then somehow I gained some kind of immunity to it from that, because I've been fine since.
Overexposure therapy immediately.
Yeah, but it was like one time, like the first time it was awful, you know?
You're actually immune to all poisons thanks to drinking this beverage.
Anyway, this is I
really like this room.
It's been a while, so the structure we do is that we find the temple of the area, talk to the hologram of a dead Luminoth, then we tend to fight a boss in the same temple in the Dark World, but only once we found all the keys, right? So we're about to talk to that Luminoth and start finding the keys. But there's some cool details in here.
Yeah, I've been looking around as you've been talking.
The same way that he talks without a mouth. Sheer willpower.
I was just about to answer that. How do you in the world do you drink without a mouth? I'm a special boy. I could not think of a punchline.
I got nothing, Chief.
Sorry, I'm still warming up. This is the part of the recording session I'd usually cut out.
We have to be constantly funny. This is a detail I missed until I read the wiki after playing this game. This is a component of an incomplete mechanoid. Design similarities
Really?
between incomplete unit and the rogue mechanoids of Luminoth design found throughout this area. So there's little robots we've been fighting. It's basically saying that this, even though it's huge, kind of resembles those guys. I think
that's cool.
so. Yeah. So
wait, does that allude to the next boss we're going to be fighting?
It is alluding to the next boss.
Yeah, nice.
I forgot this is a research thing we need. But yeah, it's like saying like, oh, look at all these giant parts. How come they're all scattered around and look like those other robots, but they're incomplete? So.
It's like reminds me of like one of my favorite foreshadowing bits in Resident Evil 4 is you walk past an area and you hear this like heavy breathing, and in the background you're like, what the heck is breathing so loud? And when you like, if you approach this large door, and then you keep on going, and then further down, you see this massive hammer, and it's not elaborated on. And you're like, what the hell is this hammer for? And then it's only when you like loop back around through the area that a giant that is never before like explained bashes through the door, and that's the new boss fight.
Yeah.
Which is just really cool, because it's like, you know something's up, you know where it's coming. I like when games are up front with the fact that like there's a boss fight coming and it's almost like a lead up to it, building that curiosity of like what form that's gonna take.
Yeah, we got a bit off topic, by the way. I was a new LKS game, words that will never be said again. Yeah. The truth is that I kind of have a soft spot for an LKS, not because it's good, but just because I'm so desperate for LKS content that having like new things to do in the world of LKS, even if those things are pretty lame. Yeah. I can't stress enough that we are never getting another LKS game. I've really I've studied a lot about the game and its like development and such, and like the circumstances that lead to it. Yeah, it's kind of impossible, to be honest.
But how would you feel if they, like, let's say they wanted to make like a remake, like a Little King story remastered, like the classic updated graphics?
I mean, I think they will eventually re-release it with updated graphics, but they'd probably want to do it in a cost-effective way. I don't know.
I wonder in such a circumstance whether they would go for newer Little King story or new Little King story. Oh, sorry, I meant, would they do Little King story or new Little King story?
Oh, no,
right. I just accidentally leaked the name of the sequel there.
No, New Looking Story is like dead. Like that's not a thing. Because no, I'm telling you right now, if LKS is dead, New Little King Story is like dead. Like because that game is licensed to it was a licensed game with Konami, and it's not even clear who owns the rights to it, but both parties would probably have to.
Didn't you email some of the people who worked on the game, and even they don't fully like?
Kind of.
No.
So I did try to get.
I
did try to get in touch with Marvelous, but I could only do their English branch, and it was Marvelous of Japan who orchestrated who licensed New Little King Story out to Konami, and then Konami just published it. And because Konami published it, there was no need for Marvelous's localization resources because Konami was localizing it. Therefore, they when I emailed the English branch, they were like, "Hi, yeah, we were not involved with that. Ask Konami," basically. So, yeah. Hey, my man is streaming and no one told me. Oh shoot, I was going to tell you. I actually was going to tell you. I'm not even joking. I was about to put it in a group chat somewhere, but I think it was mid-convo. I don't want to interrupt.
Sanchez, the council has decided you are not one of the cool kids.
By
You're
the way,
banned.
I'm running around in circles because this next cutscene is actually a really cool one, and I just didn't want to trigger it too early.
Okay, alright.
I love the background.
Ooh, that was cool. Alright, we got a big boy in the middle of the screen here.
It's just so cute. Oh, I fell into it, dang.
That is like a solid 10-second delay on what I'm seeing and what the game's showing. I'm gonna try watching your stream again. I'm gonna see if it's any better. Barely.
Oh.
Okay, actually, it's a bit better. Yeah, we'll go with that now.
Anyway, here's the dead Luminoth we're about to talk to. See, this is why you should
Nice.
stop inviting Maze to wait. Honestly, there's many reasons to stop inviting him. However, he does have at least 3,000 subscribers, almost. I think he's 15 off. So, therefore, I need him for clout.
Nine off, actually. Not that I'm
Ooh.
keeping track or anything.
Very nice. So therefore, I need him for clout.
Dude, I do not have the reputation that's gonna grant you clout with
Yeah.
my presence. I mean, I said my presence actively worsens your clout, dude. Anybody's gonna see this and just be like, oh my god, look at the kind of people he's inviting on this show.
Yeah.
Does he have no self-respect?
Yeah, Marvelous is clearly proud of LKS, but the circumstances that led to its creation are kind of irreplicable now. Yeah, a sequel is very unlikely. And LKS is not it's treated like an updated version, but it wasn't an attempt to update LKS. I'm going to talk about it in my 2-hour review. But New Little King Story was just, how can we turn LKS into something that's not LKS but might sell, is essentially what I think happened. So that's why I don't think Marvelous will ever care to entertain an LKS again.
Hey, dude, you might want to not jump off into oblivion.
Yeah, I was enjoying the background, then I wanted to like eat it, you know. Anyway, but
Is
yeah,
that rain?
so that's it. I think they'll keep trying to.
Is it raining?
I think it might just be.
It's raining up. Oh, it's like a
Yeah, there's like
force?
data flying into the sky. It's a really.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, this entire area is super visually interesting. It's so fun.
LKS 2 is coming before Silk Song. I can feel it. Well, yeah, obviously, Silk Song's never coming out. In the face of infinity, everything will 100% happen.
Yeah. Marvelous did re-release LKS on PC. They said they thought it would be only a year-long project, but the problem is that they didn't. They had in-house notes on, like from LKS's original development that they were trying to use to make the port, and they were written in Japanese, and a lot of good PC porting staff are English speakers. So that was the problem, is that in order to port this properly, the notes were in a language to which, you know, PC, like Japan isn't very as into PC gaming is what I think they were trying to say. So they didn't know a lot of Japanese speaking staff who could port to who were familiar with porting to PC. So that's why the PC port sucks. They could work this out potentially again. I mean, it's been almost 9 years now since LKS PC released. So the times have moved on. Maybe they can re-release a better version of it. I think that's the best the LKS series is going to see is a better re-release. They couldn't do a proper recreation remake or anything, but they could probably re-release it with some tweaks.
You're absolutely stalling because
I
there's a
am
big
absolutely
cutscene
stalling.
coming
Anyways,
up.
this is one of my favorite. I know. I was kind of hoping all film would be here for this bit because I forgot it was close. But this is one of my favorite characters in Metroid. Well, favorite minor characters in Metroid. This is Umos.
Umos.
You can read this if you want. There you go.
Bioscan complete. Luminoth subject terminated at 1.1 decicycle. Hang on, wait. There's got to be a better. Hang on. I have infinite voices. There's got to be at least one that sounds a little bit cooler. Let me. Hang on. I got this. I have no idea what this will sound like, but let's find out.
I love the
Bioscan complete. No that's a woman. Oh well.
That was weird. No, use it because Samus's suit does actually have a woman's
That's fair
voice.
enough. Alright, continue. Press A or I'm gonna destroy you. Subject has taken damage from a number of Luminoth weapon systems, most likely those used by Rogue Luminoth. Combat drones. It took more than an ink to defeat this warrior.
Okay, that was horrible. I mean, I brought it on, but I still hated it, you know?
What's the problem?
You. Anyway, so in the previous room, we saw the Luminoth robots getting infected by Ing, and it suggested that this guy was shot by robots that were possessed, essentially.
Okay, before we do anything, this one's called Pyra, and I really want to know what it does.
Okay.
Yeah, matey, this does not sound like a pirate. This sounds like I've, like, chugged nothing but liquid cigarette for like 3 years.
I have a lot of guests on today.
Oh yeah, let me grab my friend. God.
I love that Sanchez is freaking out.
Yo,
over,
what's
like,
up, my G? It's me, God. Anyway, let me drop my main homeboy.
Are you kidding? Why do you have that? That really caught me off guard. Yeah. Yeah, no, an LKS remake would also blow my mind. But yeah, the idea is
that was sounds, dude. That was crazy.
I'm gonna say it now. So this guy was the architect for most of the technology that you see in this place. I think actually we visited this one like hall of like remembrance, and he might have been one of them even. I could be wrong on that, or it's like his dad was, or something like that. But he's like an inventor of like robots and stuff. And his robots got possessed and killed him, but he went down with a fight, which is awesome. One of my favorite like minor characters, as I said. Mace?
Hi, I'm still here.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, I was just making sure I didn't lose myself within the voice thing. Is it me? Am I back to me again? I'm back to me. Okay. Sometimes I can't tell.
Oh, here. This isn't Umos. This is Olir. Oh no, Umos is the sorry, yes, this is Olir. Umos is our central Luminoth who's still alive. I forgot. Olir is the architect for this temple. Still one of my favorite characters. I just forgot his name. It's been a while.
Would you like me to voice this one?
Sure.
Alright, give it a second. I just gotta wait for dialogue to show up. Here we go. This used to be a great fortress, a safe haven for our people during the war. It also holds portal to the Ing Hive, the heart of their dark tribe. Gaze upon my three-fingered hand. During the war, I built a number of mechanical sentinels to join me in battle.
No,
They were made to fight the Ing, and fight them they did, for a time. One by one, the Ing corrupted them. Now, the first time this happened, I figured I might want to turn the rest of them off to kind of prevent this, but I thought, what's the worst that could happen?
I
As
like
you
how
can
this is
see,
slowly
I'm not the
becoming
smartest guy.
Mr. Burns from The Simpsons. Smithers.
Now they attack with no mercy. Excellent. Many went to dark ether with their Ing masters. They have bottle openers for hands. I'm like a force ghost. Look at me. Expect them when you are in the hive. The Ing like to use them as guards. I got a nice little smile on my face. Look at me. That's adorable. What do you mean, go back to Sans, he's a better commentator? The Ing will protect their home with great ferocity. In all of our battles, the Hive has never fallen. I've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with cobalt holograms. Search the area now. Open to you. Oh, sweet.
This is a cool shot. It kind of shows. I think it was Orpheon who actually pointed this out to me, but it's like shot from over Olier's corpse, so it's almost like he's like his soul is rising out because he's found peace.
Oh, I actually love that. That's really cool. If only I could join you. redeem my fallen honor in battle, but my time has passed.
That's where Metroid peaked for a second time by using echoes. Hey.
Good luck. Let the light of the 8th.
That was very loud. I don't know why that came out so loud. Anywho.
Alright, that was pretty cool. So you can now use Cobalt stuff, right?
Yeah, we can now read everything.
Oh, nice. We've become bilingual, let's go.
Also, we were asked if there's a film that we like. There's quite a few films
Bill
I
and Ted's
like.
Excellent Adventure.
Yeah, you do like. Also,
I
what's
do
up,
like
Mark?
that movie.
Yeah, I like. I mean, I recently watched Conclave. That was a very good film. It's one of those. I've kind of realized I like kind of boring films as long as they're like like there's something socially like complex about them. I don't like too artsy, but like I really liked Conclave. It's about funnily enough, it came out like end of last year. It's about the Pope dying, and they have to pick a new Pope, which is horribly topical right now. And I guess that's all I can say on that.
See.
Yeah, but
I've never actually seen this movie, but it sounds interesting.
yeah, it only came out like not that long ago, so makes sense.
Fair enough.
I also really like Pan's Labyrinth, but that's because it has LKSE vibes. Power Storage Kinetic Orb Cannon. This was
Pan's Labyrinth. That's a
that was an obscure puzzle I feel I lucked out on. I just jumped onto this platform and saw this tiny little. Don't know what to call
I wish
this.
I could solve Rubik's cubes just by looking at them.
I just jumped here and there was like, oh, there's a thing there. Oh, apparently that's the puzzle solution. Oh, hell,
Nice.
Sorry about that noise. That's my, that's Duck.
That's the creature.
That's the creature.
Creature feature. Featuring the creature.
I forgot to put my plate away after eating dinner. Dang. He loves ketchup, so that's gonna be a problem.
You should probably do that.
Should probably be
It's
doing
okay, I can entertain chat.
I mean, I think chat could entertain themselves in a locked room, to be honest.
Are you implying that chat talking amongst themselves would be more entertaining than I, a fellow streamer? Is that what you're saying to me?
Is that what
You
I'm
might
saying?
be accurate, but I don't like hearing it.
Oh shoot! I think I know where we're up to.
Ooh. What was that? Was that an ing that just fell through that pipe? What was that? What's going on in that pipe?
So this is one of the most disliked.
What's in there? What kind of fish is that?
Dude, your
Hello,
dog's...
it's me, and I'm here to tell you about the.
Dude, your dog's
I'm
messed
gonna
up.
tell you about the.
What's
The
wrong?
new creatures entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Cool. Oh, it shows us like internal skeleton. It's like an insect in a shell. It's like a moth, but like, oh, that's really cool.
So this is one of
Spider
those-
Guardian, Spider Ball.
Howard got it. So this is one of those like little, I forget what the name is, little creatures that tunnel through the tunnels, but it's been possessed by the Ying, specifically an Ing.
A tunneling tunnel that smells. Tunneling.
Our spider ball. La criatura.
Yo, 60%. Your Pokedex is getting
My Pokedex
Heavier.
is maxed out.
with
But
every
here's
app
the
you
thing,
download.
This enters a boss fight, and the last save was a while back. So,
You better not die, bud.
yeah. Is there a second
Better
kinetic
not die.
or I presume it's here. Yeah, there we go.
Better not die. Or you
I
gotta
am
watch that
going
whole
to
cutscene
very
again. I'll have to
quickly make
voice that
sure that
entire
I've
cutscene
saved.
a second time.
There we go.
And then where will we be?
Damn. Sometimes I think.
Not always, though.
Not always.
Only sometimes.
Only sometimes. Oh shoot, can we not even get back to a save station? Ooh, that's kind of nasty.
Oh, damn.
'Cause it's like over there. Ooh.
Oh, so you're just kind of locked in now that you've stepped in there.
Yep, we kind of. Yep.
Good thing the
shit.
game made that, clear that was gonna, happen
Yeah,
to you.
honestly, this game is sometimes like one of the things they tried to strive was to be a harder Metroid Prime, but at times I think it's just a little like it's just kind of taking away your control, which isn't always fun.
Yeah. I get you.
Anyway,
And there's no other save like within the area.
no, I really do think that's it. Yeah.
Wow. Well, have fun with that. Good luck, buddy. Guess we'll just have to see where this will go.
Because I love stuff like Little King's Story, I also really like Pan's Labyrinth. That film messed me up first time
Pan's
I
Labyrinth.
watched it.
What is that about? I've never heard. I think I've probably heard of it,
It's
but I
set
don't know
during
what.
the. So like this is a little known lesson. There's like when we say like World War II, we forget it was like the world, and it focuses specifically on like the setting of like World War II in Spain.
Oh, okay.
And it's the daughter of, I believe, like a. I don't want to get like historical details wrong, but her dad's like a general who I believe is siding with the Nazi party, and Nazis are evil. I'm just putting that out there now. Just yeah, and her dad's not nice as a result of that. But she is trying to. She's still trying to sort of keep that childhood, like that childhood innocence of her, and find like fun and wonder, while genuinely horrible things are happening around her at this like base, where there's like where like there's people who work for him who are like trying to work for the other side, and like it's almost like a bit of a spy thriller, but she's having like these like wondrous things happen, and then there's like this layer of like, is it all in her head, or is she actually like meeting up with like a mythical creature? Yeah,
okay.
and I just really like it. So yeah.
Fair enough. Sounds like a solid movie. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
Where can I find it currently?
I can't remember, but I think I watched it on Netflix, but you know, that was years ago, and they're always changing like the licenses and things like that, so...
This is true.
How do I actually defeat this?
You shoot
Oh, just
it
missiles, okay.
with a gun.
Oh, wait, look at the things on its legs. I think I have to target both of its legs to knock it at the same time.
Oh, not yet.
With
So like
this
knock
thing.
it out.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
Done. Okay.
That was easy.
That was pretty... That was a cool
Absolutely
puzzle.
shredding it, mate.
It's called the same way as well. That's pretty well designed. I just didn't see the both leg thing,
You got this, dude. I believe in you.
and then I keep hitting the wrong.
Don't make a mistake. We gotta start over.
Anyway, those are some movies that I like. I like stuff that's a bit more mature now that I'm an adult. I get that some people don't realize that movies can be emotional because a lot of Hollywood is just like common denominator, like schlop, like Marvel and that. But no, there's some good stuff out there. There's some stuff that's like really like. Sure, some of it can be artsy for artsy's sake, but some of it's like, I'm really glad that story was told, you know?
I think, unironically, I think you would like About Time. It's one of my favorite films. It's really
I've heard
good.
of that. I mainly came back here to get health, by the way, and I failed to do that. Literally
Well-
lost more health.
All you've done is enter combat and get more hurt. That is, you walked into the hospital and they immediately said, sorry, you can't decline, and broke your ankles. Not very helpful, but hey, you know, at least dude, they're staying busy. No, yeah, so, hear me out, right?
Yeah.
What was it called? About Time, one of my favorite movies. It is a rom-com, adult rom-com, guy can travel through time.
I just have to
basically.
address real quick, it's like the movie Labyrinth, except nothing like it.
No, that is true. That is
Anyway.
a reliable way of describing it.
Just to let you know, this is a boss fight that's basically revolves around...
Oh, that music is so good. Loved using it and looks cool.
Yeah, which is, it's like a minor theme, but yeah, I remember you really liked it. Basically you have to just avoid this guy and get to like bomb slots. Now in this version, the more Fall can jump, and also the Guardian has less
Oh.
health or something, I think. But in the previous versions, you had to bomb jump, which is slower and way less precise. So this is one of the most hated boss fights in Metroid, but it's not so bad in the Wii version.
So they actually fixed it by giving you the option to jump around.
Yeah, like look at this. This makes it so much easier to jumping around the place. And this was yeah. So when Sanchez is like, oh, this boss is really fun, it's because he played it on the GameCube original because he's ancient. And
Oh, Steve.
and yeah, but it's not quite as bad in this one. And some people say that they should have kept it bad. I get the sentiment, but I personally quite
Your
like having it
lovers
easy.
be like.
It's like people are purists about this. I get it, but like yeah. Ow.
You're getting eaten, dude. What the hell? This does feel like a water level, in the sense that it's like restricted movement, but still a boss fight.
Yeah.
Like in terms of what makes a water level, it's got all the
Yeah.
parts
That's
there.
what you say. So About Time. What kind of movie is it?
So about time. Hey. Well, I heard a Discord beding, so I'm assuming someone is hang on, am I going crazy?
Yes, you're going crazy, dude. I can't.
Oh yeah. Oh, good to know. Thanks for clarifying, Orphean.
Oh no, he is here. Hello.
You really heard me say, "Am I crazy?" You heard the Orphean go, "Yes, you are," and then they're just like,
I thought that was you
Seems
confirming
legit.
it to yourself because you. I have this whole horrible. My setup's so horrible that you're really quiet.
Hang on, let me actually. I think it was because it was late.
I
We
am
said- There you are, bud.
I am on like a different setup, so I might swap to my actual PC once it's finished booting.
No worries,
Oh,
dude.
sweet.
Dude, we've had so
I
many
am-
Happy you're here,
PC
dude.
We've had so many PC woes today. Don't worry.
It's not so much PC woes as that I'm installing things on my PC and I don't want to. If I do two things at the same time, then I don't want to like destroy the RAM and stuff like that. So I'm like, all right.
Oh, okay.
The other thing is the important. I need to have that computer do that while I can be on like any other device and say silly Metroid words such as Spider Guardian.
Yeah.
Which isn't that bad because I'm playing the Wii version.
Even on the GameCube one, it's not that bad. People just need skill issues.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
Look, I've always been saying that whoever complains about Echoes and its difficulty just needs to get good, because like I beat this game 100% on hard mode when I was like 10.
See, I'd love to say the same thing about like LKS. 'Cause
You
we
are,
just
aren't
played
you?
it.
Aren't you the leading authority on Metroid? I feel like you gotta earn that title somehow. Like I feel like
I
you
mean-
beating it at 10 doesn't necessarily. Like I feel like that's not a fair comparison.
I mean, first of all, you humble me too much. I never really consider myself the authority of anything except my silly head cannons. But it was more so the point that, like, you know, back in those days, I didn't know anything about Metroid. I only played like two games, but I liked it so much that, like, fuck it, 100% this shit. I can't let the Spider Guardian beat me. I gotta be the problem.
Fair,
And now that carries to almost every video game where I try to be the game's problem. It's worked wonders in Armored Core 6, where I can just make my ridiculous suicide builds and they work.
Have you ever heard of a game called Balatro?
Would it surprise you to know that I'm Jimbo's friend going on a green stake run right now as we speak?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I do know. I do know of Balatro. I'm good friends with Jimbo.
Nice.
Maze is not. Jimbo ruined his life.
No, Jimbo doesn't ruin his life. Jimbo just exacerbates the ruination.
No,
Yeah.
Jinbo just gives you the tools
He's
to
just-
ruin your own life. If
Listen,
you pick
he's
him
just
up,
the-
that's your problem.
He's not the drug, he's
Yeah.
the enabler.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's precisely. But
You have
man,
to
I love
call upon him.
I love trading card games. I love card games. I love roguelites. I always wanted just one that I could have on my phone. Thank you, Jimbo.
I'm so bad at this. I've actually screwed this up so hard. I have so little health. Oh my goodness.
Oh, speaking of, hey, Orphan, have you
And
ever?
this is like the second easy phase of the fight.
Yes, it is.
There's more phases? Oh no.
Yeah.
There's 3 phases. It's the last one that's the hard bit, but it was made easier because of the the jump.
Yeah, even then it might be a little bit tricky because like that third half, there is a chance that you can have the Spider Guardian just get caught in like a dead end, and then like the window of opportunity in which you can harm him is completely ruined because the guy is stuck and you put him in there by accident.
Oh, nice. I completely forgotten about that first case.
Right. I like it though. It adds flavor.
Spending 20 hours to gain a shiny golden sticker in a deck is not an addiction. No, an addiction is wanting to collect all the jokers because they're funny.
They are. It is a very. It does actually genuinely have a great sense of humor, that game, which I think contributes
Oh, no,
to
it's-
its popularity.
Yeah, definitely. It's like it's got so much charm and such great sound effects and vibe and music that I just like.
Oh, the sound effects in that game are like meticulously designed to be as dopamine inducing as possible.
I think everything in the game is designed to be as dopamine inducing as it can be.
You want that number to go up. Like I when I
Why
first played
wouldn't?
it, I was not convinced, but then like as I got into it, I was like, oh my god.
The
Really
funny
struggling
thing
with
is
this.
that
don't
I
know.
learned of Balatro because my in-law loves like roguelikes and shit. So he invites us over one day to do like a LAN party at his house, and he's like, "All right, dude, before we play, you gotta try this shit." You already have done
Actually-
golden stake before unlocking all jerkers? No, I haven't. I haven't. I'm still like a green stake because like I play Balatro specifically when I'm like not doing anything else or I need time wasting.
Yes, yeah.
I know I need to have control of that game because if not, I will be the guy who spends like 10 hours just playing it in one go. I'm an MMO player.
Oh, I can't get back up on the ledge on the left. Like when
I really wish I like how Deadweight started this stream saying, "Oh, we got it easy because we're playing the trilogy version." I turn around 2 seconds later, energy low, energy low, energy low,
I
energy
don't know
low,
how to
energy low, energy low.
Okay.
Well, if you're lucky, because after this phase you do get some health pickups.
Okay, that's good.
Oh my goodness.
You should get like enough to at least get like 2,
That
3
was
or 4
excellent.
energy tanks back. That sounds. You should try that. It sounds exactly what an addict would say. Yeah, I mean, I never said he wasn't also addicted to Balatro. The funny thing is that we played that, then we go to play Hell Divers together, but Balatro was still the highlight.
Oh, rip. That's upsetting. Rip Balatro. Well, no, rip Helldivers.
Uninstall Balatro before it's too late. No, chat. It's already been too late for me because I actually play the Pokemon TCG. I
swear
actually play the
every
Magic the
week, by the
Gathering
way.
TCG.
By
I
the
don't
way.
just collect the cards. I build decks.
The
So it's
second
already
you
too
start playing Balatro, you're immediately playing the after credit scene of your life.
No. It's already the
Yeah.
problem. It's like I was already into the whole deck card collecting aspect of any game. I have the triple triad mount in the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. I had to go collect 327 different cards by completing almost every content in the game just because I like collecting trading cards. Balatro is nothing for me.
You are
I
nothing.
respect that.
You are worth nothing.
I had to win tournaments to get the cards. For fuck's sakes. I had to PvP. Balatro just fighting funny
You earned it in
Jimbo.
combat.
Yeah, I had to like fight another like human being for the card. Not Jimbo.
Whoops. Hey, Sanchez, what's worse, this or Sheesh?
Oh my gosh, I forgot about this face. Oh no, yeah, never mind. I lied. This boss has 4 faces. This is
I did
after this
forget-
one you get the
I
health
don't know. I
pickup.
remember the other two, the other 3 phases. I had wiped this one completely from my brain.
This boss is literally just why people don't play pinball anymore. I'd say that people don't play pinball. It's just because nobody's made a good pinball game yet. Wait until
that is
somebody
true.
figures out how to make a pinball roguelike like Balatro, and then
Wait until someone makes a
you'll see the
pinball
opposite.
boss, and then for some reason some people quit the
roguelike
game at that
actually
point, and
sounds
now
like
I
an
have to make
actual
YouTube videos about it to get them to play it again. This is a theoretical example.
It's like I'm pretty sure that like if Nintendo came back and made like another Pokemon pinball or Metroid Prime pinball and they just modernized it and they make it fun and good, that people would just go back to pinball craze. Like nobody was playing poker games until Balatro showed up. Unless you're one of us four who played like poker nights at the inventory.
Is this worse?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, so you think this is worse than Sheesh? Damn.
Huh?
I mean, I don't think Sheesh is that bad, to be fair, but I did have that stream for 3
Hey
hours.
Orpheon, we were
once.
talking before you came in. Have you ever seen the film About Time?
You guys spoke before I walked in? How dare you?
Yeah. Yeah,
What was
yeah,
that?
we talked about a lot of things. Almost none of them were Metroid related, I'll be real.
Oh. Okay, it's a good thing. You missed the health pickup!
No!
Did
You missed the health! So you were talking, Mace, I'm sorry?
No, I was just saying, have you ever seen the movie About Time?
About time,
Oh,
I
there
think
it is.
so.
Nice. Don't know how I did that.
Yes, I have. Yes, I
Like,
have.
won a bunch of awards. It's like pretty well
I
known.
mean- I mean, it's, I'm the type of guy who just like watches the type of brain rot that he likes. So like,
That's
I'll be the first one to admit that like my bubble, I do go out of my bubble, but the things that my brain likes to retain are the things within the bubble.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
fair. That's fair. I respect that.
Yoko's
I was just
Island
telling,
Express. I forgot that there was a pinball Metroidvania. And
He's
everyone-
gonna hurt you. He can. Oh, never. He can hurt you through the platforms. Just remember,
Yeah,
because
but-
his fucking AOE is ginormous. Oh no way. Did they? Is it? I guess that's a GameCube version.
maybe. Might be. Yeah.
Maybe. It might be just a GameCube version because I'm a masochist and I only play the GameCube version.
Yeah. So we were talking about Sheesh. Sheesh is a pinball boss fight in Little King's Story, and some people hate him with a passion.
Oh.
And because they hate him with it, am I getting something wrong? Do I have to trap him? Is that what I'm trying to do?
You're trying. No, you're trying. See, that's the thing I told you that you fucked it up because you trapped him. You're supposed to make him not trapped. So you want him when he's rotating to the right, so that way he follows the spider magnet trail that will lead him into the like little electricity thing.
Yeah.
But the lock is blocking the platform that would allow the spider guardian to climb upwards. So you need to stun him first.
Oh yeah, do that. Then
So
let
just
this
spam.
down,
You can
and
spam
then-
more bumps in there,
then he
dude.
moves
Like
up,
yeah, there
and
you
then
go.
Oh, and he gets
Now you just go ahead. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now you just go roll all the way to the left. You're gonna get hurt. Right there you go. You got hurt.
I played this before. I do.
It's not like I play this game religiously at least 3 times a year for the past 20 years that this game has existed.
You know what's weird? I've not had.
Did I do that shit? Yeah, I know, it's totally weird.
Anyway, on the topic of Shish Kebab with the pinball boss fight in Alcast that made everyone quit the game, I don't think I've actually played a normal playthrough of Little King's Story from start to finish in like 5 years probably.
What do you mean by define normal?
Well, here's the thing. I've played the randomizer. I've played new. I've played what else? What other ways have I played it? Oh, I've done like a playthrough recently for like lore and stuff, but then I was constantly stopping and getting like footage. Oh yeah, this is the bit that everyone hates on GameCube. Because you see this tiny little like hill here maze. You had to like place a bomb there and do that really quickly, and people didn't like doing that. People didn't like doing that essentially. So yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think the reason I don't replay Metroid Prime Pinball as much as I do is because once I get to like the Meta Ridley fight, I just want to rage quit.
What's up with that fight? As someone who has.
Orpheon, do you like games by chance? First of all, how do you know it was me? Second of all, no, I hate video games.
If there's one man that I know hates everything, it's
I'm a grumpy old man who cannot like simple things.
See how easy this is with the jump? That's why people don't like this one maze, because jumping is...
Normally, you would have to balance the ball on the top. You're missing one.
Here, but because you can jump around
Missing,
like this...
you're missing one. Why are you letting him live? Why are you letting him live?
I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I've been guessing this whole time.
On the one on the left.
Just in life in general, honestly.
Why did I have to tune in when it's like fucking this guy? Understandable. Also, I'm stalking you. No big deal. Oh my gosh. Are you the guy who's at my window right now? Yo, dude, you know you can just knock on the door and I'll let you in, right? You don't
Okay,
have
what
to
do I
use
have to do?
binoculars.
For real, dude. Like, come on.
Like, come on, dude, for real. We can be friends. Like, holy shit, man.
No, yeah.
Are you okay, dude?
Me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. What's wrong?
I think
What's
you
wrong?
Forgot, I think you forgot my no swearing rule.
Oh my gosh.
I wasn't gonna bring it up.
Yeah, I was like, how do I bring this up in a way that's not going to be awkward?
Oh, who gives
See,
a
I
crap?
thought your initial confusion was more the fact that our mutual friend Sanchez is apparently stalking Orpheus.
No, that is very in character for.
That's very in
for
character for him,
Negative
actually.
Sanchez.
Yeah, I've received compliments saying that I'm very stalkable.
To be fair, yeah. I
That's
think,
the new one. I won't
Yeah.
lie, never received that one, and quite frankly, how dare people?
Yeah, how are there people not stalk me more often?
Now
is all I'm saying.
honestly, I do remember at one point describing to Lilo like, oh yeah, oh sorry, I'm concentrating now.
Mm.
I was
No
explaining to a
concentration
friend. I was
rule.
explaining to a friend of mine. Might have actually been my wife. Like I was saying, oh
sorry,
yeah, no, I'm
you've already-
streaming with
you've already
Orpheon.
broken the
I was
AoE
like,
spell.
is the Orpheon the one whose video on like Ridley I watched because I didn't know what you were talking about? I was like, yep, that's the one. I'm famous now. For the love of
Oh
dog.
my God. I am not famous. I am the opposite. I am infamous.
I'm famous.
All right, I'm gonna test the knowledge of my stalker. What is my feat lately, Mr. Stalker?
Are we really all the way back? Do we have to watch Omiya's cutscene again?
Yes.
Omiya's.
Well, since we have a while, so the movie
Yes.
About Time, right?
Yes.
It's basically, it's a rom-com, kind of, about a guy who can travel through time. Except it's a movie that lies to you. Because the whole
Gotcha.
thing, and the advertising, and like everything, it presents it as a comedy, right? And it is. It's a humorous film. It has some solid jokes and such. But the real message of the film is reserved for the third act, because it goes from, you know, high-level time travel shaboingery to actually genuinely some heartfelt cinema that's really well put together. And I feel like if I tell you why, I'd kind of spoil it. But I can
I've seen the
give you-
movie.
No, I don't want to spoil it for Dwight. He hasn't seen the movie.
I haven't seen the film.
All right. So in the ending of the movie, Samus shows up and she
Yes.
says,
No, no, don't you trick me, that's Kirby's Dream Land 3.
No.
Common
See,
mistake.
it's the same. It's the same.
How do we explain the ending of the movie without? Okay, so Samus shows up and is like, "You there, protagonist whose name I cannot remember. You can't go back in time anymore, or you'll change the ending of Metroid Prime 2, and they'll never be able to make a Metroid Prime 3 or 4. So you have to
Oh, that's why we didn't
accept
get
the
one.
fact that New Little King story is gonna come out. You have to accept that in this timeline for Metroid Prime 4 to come out, basically. So you need to kind of cut your losses and grieve the loss of Little King story.
You know, that has actually put it into perspective that since between Metroid Prime 3 and 4, the entire Little King Story series was born and died several times over.
Yes. it's been a while
It's been a
since
rough...
they've continued this series.
Yeah.
Sanchez would also like to say that this is his first time being introduced to you, Mr. Orpheon, but he thinks you're cool, and if he weirded you out in any way, he didn't mean to.
No.
I would also like to, as a character reference for Sanchez, he is a chill
It's a
dude.
character.
Yeah, no. I'm chill here, Sanchez. It's all good. I'm just making fun. I saw you say that, so I'm like, oh, that's funny. I just wanted to see if it's for real or not. I wouldn't really care if it was for real or not. I was just trying to do a bit and just follow up with a joke. But you are right. I do need more milk.
Don't we all? In this
Yeah.
economy.
I got a very particular sense of humor. I think
Samus.
that most people,
the kind of sense of humor only those who lack milk have.
no, the only a sense of humor that people with milk would understand.
I actually ran out
Only
of
the
milk
only
today. I also ran out
calcium
of bread.
havers could
and I-
watch this YouTube video.
I had an opportunity to buy milk and bread, and I did not. I bought Diet Coke.
That way, why are we still going around in circles?
I fell down twice.
I know, but why?
Because I'm bad.
I thought you were doing it on purpose.
No,
I just
I'm
assumed
panicking
nobody
under
would make
pressure, my guy.
such a stupid mistake, you know, multiple times. You know, I thought you were like proving a point or something. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I just have to like lower my expectations for you forever.
Stupid mistake.
Yeah,
Multiple times.
see, this is why my friends usually just hand me the controller when it comes to Metroid.
I would do that, but my guy, you are in South fricking America, and I am
Well,
not.
That is technically incorrect. I am in space.
I'm not in South America. Hand it to me.
I've gone back, haven't I? I've gone the wrong way. Oh no, I know where I'm going. I remember now because I made this mistake earlier.
Oh, it's
That
the
way,
room that I
my
like.
friend, I think you need some geographical lessons because you totally got the continent wrong.
Did I actually? For real?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I partially, I thought I did, but then I was like, I'm not going to be too specific because then I don't want to.
I don't want to be too specific. I'll be hyper specific on the continent.
But there's 7 of them, okay?
Yeah, but now you can round it down to 1. I'm just doing a bit. I don't really give a shit at this point.
I'm too easily wound up.
But the continent is still incorrect though.
Yes, it is. Yes, I am aware.
It is 100% incorrect.
I did realize that. Yes.
Recently moved to the big city,
The
Connecticut.
big city, Connecticut. I also moved into the big city. And by the big city, I mean the suburbs. And by the suburbs, I mean bumfuck nowhere.
I moved to the big city, and by that I mean the shack out back, the McDonald's location. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with the bit. I was just kind of, they're not all gonna be bangers. I'm warming up.
No,
to
I
it.
am a man who lives and dies by the bits. I've come to terms that not all bits are bangers, but all bangers are bits.
Yes, exactly.
You need to fail a couple to get a banger out. You make a couple
know-
scramble eggs before
Oh,
you can
yo,
make an
we have
omelet.
the. Right, so yeah, in here is where we're fighting the Guardians.
Yeah. So these are the possessed guys that killed Glass. Rest in peace.
Yeah, cue piano riff.
It's also cool lore-wise because these guys are sort of supposed to be the Sentinels, and Samus is
Yeah,
sort of
like
supposed to be the
these were
Sentinel.
built by Olea, then got possessed and killed Olea, and we're also in a big room where there's like big versions of these robots, and we're gonna find out what that's about later.
Because the
I haven't really brushed it up on the scan log, but it really makes me wonder how come the ink can possess like robots. Because there's also the dark ink smashers that you can find in
Yes,
the ink hive
which are
area.
also robots. The ink can possess robots. Like this.
Yeah,
this
but
box-
the
this-
question is mostly like if there's a limit, does it have to be like an autonomous machine, or they could just take over your car?
Is it like an AI? Oh, it just has to go. No problem.
evil car.
Like, is this box possessed
No,
by an
no,
ink
it's not
right now?
evil car. It's just dark.
Yeah, like it's just a dark box. Like there's just an ink
Yeah.
right there.
No,
he just,
right,
He just can't
yeah.
show his powers because all he can
You don't
control
call it
box to
the
do is
evil
sit
suit. You
still.
call it the dark suit.
It's
This
the
is true.
look, it's the dark box, and like we're gonna save the world right now by killing this ink right here.
I'll be. No!
Another one
It was
down.
3 days from retirement. I had a family. It was gonna go back to the
Correct.
warehouse. It's home.
Correct. The keyword was had a family.
Okay, see now, in my opinion, this one here, that's not a possessed box. This one's the problem.
See,
I
if
mean,
this
that-
was Metroid Fusion,
Would
you
it
wouldn't
be
be able to tell
problematic
which
if I
one's
said the
infected,
box
so you
all
have
look
to
the
destroy
same
them
to
both.
me?
All right, you're both gonna have to repeat your bit one at a time. Maze, you go first. We have the talking stick in play.
Okay, I was just saying, is it problematic if I say the box creatures all look the same to me?
Okay, Orpheon, Metroid Fusion, go.
No, that's I gotta first address the elephant in the room. How dare you be so boxist? It's 2025, my guy.
How did we both
Stop
make?
being so
We both
boxist.
did two entirely different bits, but both of them revolved around someone in the room being boxes.
Well, my bit wasn't so much about that. It's more like if these were X parasites, then you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the boxes, so you just have to destroy them both.
That is very true.
Better safe than sorry.
Oh, at least I get to see
So-
one of my favorite cutscenes in the
Yeah,
world.
I was gonna
Here,
say,
O'Lear,
I
the last guardian
stalled the start of the
of the
stream
Sanctuary Trample.
so hard. I stalled the stream so hard so that you could be here for this scene. So I guess you get to see it anyway.
No, you just died at the Spider Guardian on purpose, just so I can be back at this scene, because there's
Hey,
some
dude,
cool shots in here
okay,
for
dude,
lore.
that's a little bit behind the scenes for me. Okay, anyway, there you go. Enjoy your blue moth. Blue moth.
Yeah, it's like my blue goopy face on flavor to moth.
Hey, insert creative name. Look up face blindness. It's a symptom of other conditions sometimes. That's all. Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh my ears. Oh my god. Why is it
Hey,
so loud?
Maze, I'd like to
Oh,
say.
I forgot I turned on Sans. I'm sorry.
Why
Wrong
is it
one.
so fucking
Maze,
loud?
Maze,
Wrong
I do,
one.
I do have someone in bed next door to me. You
I did
don't
not
realize.
realize. Why is that so? I didn't realize that was so loud. I'm sorry. Let me turn that right down. How do I? I didn't, I didn't realize sorry. I legitimately did not realize I had the Sans one turned on.
This
right.
this ear rape has been brought to you by Sans Undertale.
No, I can see faces. I just can't remember them. Yeah,
Hang
that's
on.
face
Is
blindness.
this better?
That's still very
It's
loud.
still a little loud to the point that I couldn't hear anything else but Sans, but it's not loud enough for the point that it's making
Okay,
like auditory pain.
I'm still learning this thing. I'm so sorry about that, everybody. I did
It's all
not
good.
realize I just blasted Sans.
There's the shot. This is the shot. This is the cool shot.
This
Yes.
shot is really cool.
Yeah,
Dwight
yeah.
was telling me about it earlier.
Yeah, so I was saying, I'm pretty sure I only know this because of Orpheon himself, but this shot is supposed to mimic the O'Lear's hologram rising out of his body like a soul. And I said, I'm pretty sure I only know this because of Orpheon. So the fact that you've just
Technically,
confirmed it makes me
you
very
get the
happy.
same parallel, I think, with all three of the Sentinels. By the way,
Oh, do you say?
this is the one that's just more on the nose.
Yeah, this is, yeah.
Because when you meet Akul, no, Akul is the one.
No,
I forgot
Akul's
the Agon Waste
champion of
one.
Aether. Yeah.
He also there's also a shot where like the hologram pans when the hologram appears, the camera pans from the floor where the corpse is up to the hologram. And then in an Avok in the Torvus Temple, there's one, but it's kind of like the inverse of this, where the hologram is in the foreground, but the body is in the background.
Yeah.
Because you know, it's cool that you can tell stories with cameras rather than just have.
Boy, I should speak with you what we saw in the cutscene as we wait for this loading screen. But father, what can we do here? Nothing.
We forgot to read this
but
lore
wait for
earlier, by the
loading
way.
screen.
So you get to read this, Orpheon, please.
I get to read things.
You get to read, my guy.
Before,
All right.
before you do, I
the
would just
Final
like to say,
Crusade.
I went back and listened to the. I just went back and listened to the stream, and just to see how loud the Sans bit was, and I want to apologize. Right, I did not realize I had that maxed out on my end, nor did I know I had Sans. I was trying to do the cathedral one where I'm like echoing, and what I was saying was, are just none of us gonna read this cutscene? Because I realized we were just sat watching it play out.
You know, I didn't know we were reading cutscenes.
That's okay. Go forth.
I would have done my silly Fantoon voice.
Well, you can do it for this if
Yeah,
you
do
really
do.
want to.
I want to hear it now. Fast it.
Okay, the Final Crusade. Data transfer to your logbook for further review. You gotta press 2 for a logbook entry. While our forces on Dark Aether fought desperate battles against superior numbers, our best minds completed the work. The Energy Transfer Module, a device designed to recover our lost planetary energy, was ready at last. A force of our greatest warriors was assembled, each equipped with the best armor and the weaponry available. We sent this brave cadre of fighters to invade the Sky Temple and seize the missing energy lying within.
I actually don't know
Waka waka!
I actually don't know how you pronounce that word. I think it's cadre. I think it's pronounced like keyword in Spanish, but I'm not sure.
I don't know. This is not my language.
I'd say
That is
Cadre.
true. This is not one of your native languages.
No.
You're just very, very freaking good at it.
No, right?
Kada. Oh my gosh.
I that's one of those words I pronounce based on move. It's either Cadre, or Cadre.
I thought it was I genuinely thought it was cadre, even in English. Even though that would be, yeah.
While our forces on
No,
the
I was
energy
just seeing. So like,
module-
what is this actually implying? Because I got a bit distracted by how much Fantoon's voice sounds like Glenn from Superstore. Oh, so they.
It was a really good voice, by the way. That was awesome.
Oh, so the energy transfer module that we got at the beginning from the Great Temple was given to Akul and her squad when they went to invade the Sky Temple.
Oh. Okay.
I've never realized that bit of lore, because we got, like, there's an energy, like, stealing device that we get from some Darklings at the start. I never realized it's because it's, like, and they come from the Dark World, because in the Dark World version of, like, those rooms is where that's Cadre is, led by Akul. Am I right on that, Orpheon?
Excuse you?
Am I right on that?
On what? Sorry, I was reading something else that needed my attention.
No problem. So like that bit of lore was that the energy transfer module that we got at the beginning of the game from the Darklings, which seemed like a miracle, is actually it was actually given to Akul and her squad, lost to the Ing, and then the Ing, and then they all died, and then the Ing went through the portals into the Great Temple and met us, essentially.
Basically, so if I have my timeline of events correct for Echoes, the Ings had ways to sort of take the energy for themselves into Dark Aether, and they did it starting with the one that's at the Great Temple, which created the Sky Temple. The problem was that once the Luminov had the light, they couldn't safely just carry it back to their temple.
Okay.
Or something along those lines, while the Ing could. The Ing just grabbing the energy transfer module would have made their final attack a lot easier, because I think they just established that before the energy transfer module, it would require a lot of resources to kind of steal it. So it's not it wasn't just like a quick infiltration and steal the light where it might seem like Samus. It was really just an entire operation of the Ings basically destroying anything on their path just so they could safely then clear up a way to steal the light source. The planetary.
Okay.
Yeah, and the bit of the lore we just got was that the energy transfer module was originally created here in the... Which I never knew that. It was created here in the fortress, given to Akul and her squad. They went over, lost, and therefore it fell into the hands of the Darklings. And
if you think about it, it would make the most sense that it was built here, given that this is their sanctuary fortress.
Yeah, it does make sense, and it also makes sense that Akul would have it, because if Akul lost it under the Sky Temple, where we find her body later, spoilers, then if she loses it there and it falls into the hands of the Ing/Darklings, that when they go through the portals to the Light World, that they'd be in the Great Temple, which is where we find it. We find it from Darklings that come from the Dark World. That makes so much sense, and I never realized that. That's so cool.
I mean, I blame that I noticed all those details just because I've been playing this game for too long.
Yeah, I haven't played this game. Last time I played this game was about 7 years ago, so yeah.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna swap devices real quick. My PC is actually ready.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Alright, we're
yeah,
back
this
here.
is happening.
Let's not turn this into another shish kebabu, dude. We got stuff to do this stream. I don't know what they are, but they're important, probably.
Does this also hit me? Yeah, okay, that's the wall that hits you through. The Orpheon was thinking about.
Alright. You got a pretty set path.
I am here now. This side.
Welcome!
Oh, hello.
we have all brought in a brand new co-host today. Welcome, Dark Orpheon.
I go by the name Dorfion.
Yeah, Ganondorf.
Oh, okay. And what are your defining character traits, Dorfion?
I hate Metroid.
Dark Orpheon.
Damn.
Like, I hate Metroid.
So what's your opinion on Metroid Prime 2? Like, how would you rank it in terms of if you were to get all the Metroid games that you hate together, how much would you rate this one on that scale?
The one I hate the most.
Damn.
That's pretty
He's
polarizing
committed.
stance.
I
right
mean,
there.
he's committed. You gotta respect that.
Oh, anything particular about it that you hate?
It's got so much polish, lore, world, and funny details.
No, Dark.
And why
Dark
is that a bad thing?
Dark Orpheon be like.
Because I'm Dorfion.
Dark Orpheon.
Oh, so it's more like a It's just not that you like those in practice. It's more just like your job kind of thing.
Yes. Both.
I respect that.
He's hoping
Fair
for a
enough.
raise.
Yeah, no. My favorite games are fucking Concord, Masterpiece.
Damn, like that was one good week.
No, it's like
Yeah, that was one heck of a
let
week
me
though.
tell you.
The gaming will never see a week quite like it.
No, really. That was
Except for the next
never,
week when
never
Sony
before
releases
has
them.
gaming been so unified in an opinion. Let me tell you.
And the opinion was the wrong one because that game was a masterpiece.
We'll
Gone
never
too
see a
soon.
week
Or one
of
for the
that.
homie.
Absolutely,
Except for the next
absolutely.
week when Sony releases the second of their 12 live service games that they were promising.
Yeah.
I'm still not over that. It's the funniest. It's like man's hubris. Oh.
I mean, I thought the lowest of the low was gonna be we're just unreleasing multiverses, even though you could buy stuff in it. We're just not gonna let you have access to that.
Yeah, and then
And
there's
then
like,
we're
don't
just gonna,
worry,
and
you'll
then
get
we're gonna
it.
be surprised when over a year later we reopen it and no one wants to play it anymore because they've got over it.
Well, here's the thing. It actually did do very well when it re-released, right? No, like if you actually look at the numbers, you think people got over it. They didn't. People
Really?
went and got the numbers back up like almost immediately. And the problem was the game was in a less finished state than it was before.
Yeah, and slower. They made everything slower.
They made everything slower, and it just Honestly,
Yeah,
I think
it felt. I tried playing it again, and I just didn't like how everything felt. Honestly.
My 2 cents of it is the first cent is Dorfion is just a bit that I made for stream because he's supposed to be like my early. You know how early YouTubers had like the evil version of
the
themselves.
evil version.
So that's just Dark Orpheon. So if I were doing a video, it'd just be me with like a dark shirt and like sunglasses, talking all angry. But instead of angry, I'm just more depressed sounding than I normally am, and I hate everything that I love.
Yes.
The
So I
second
assume
bit.
Metroid Prime 2 is actually your favorite Metroid game.
Yeah, it's my favorite game of all time probably. Like if
it's
I
a
were to
good game to have as a favorite game of all.
like I put it tied with Fusion, but like it's a tie I'm allowing because Fusion I can just play it on the go since I was a kid. Like I'm just waiting for Echoes to be on the Switch and then they'll probably just overtake it with. The second sense I wanted to say with multiverses is that I don't know. I found it that like the usual problem or trappings that I see with other Smash-like games is that they either try too much to kind of like embrace the crossover stuff and they get a little bit too out of hand, or they try and focus a lot of like competitive scene, so that or competitive aspect to it, which I think just alienates a majority of your player base right out of the bat. I think Multiverses had it the worst because it kind of forced you to do 2v2s.
Yeah, I
So
always.
there's no equivalent of like Smash Brothers. I'm just getting my friends. Here's how you play the game. Put the timer at 2 minutes, and it's just like chaotic fun.
Here's the problem with genuinely. Why did it glitch? Orpheon, it glitched. He went through a platform. It zoomed in on the wrong energy thing, but he chomped on the second one and he skipped.
Oh my gosh, I didn't see that. Can somebody clip it?
Yeah, please. If it's possible to clip that, could you? He basically
I
went.
don't know if you can do it on PoopTube.
Yeah. Well, so basically, what happened was I put the
You
first
can
one
rewind
down.
on the stream though for sure.
Yeah, I'm just rewinding the stream. Hold on.
Yeah.
Where was this? Like close to where we are right now?
Yeah.
The
like
third
20
the final
literally
phase.
like 30 seconds ago. He basically, I
Okay.
closed the platform on him. Somehow this glitched him out, so he went up to the second level early, ate that thing, but then the camera thought, well, he shouldn't be able to do that without eating the first thing, so the camera zoomed in on the first thing.
Oh, I'm seeing. Yeah, I saw it go up. I've never seen that before.
That's really...
That is really.
That's really odd. That's
Yeah.
really strange. My guess,
cool.
my guess is that because the Spider Guardian was underneath the platform just at the same timing
as it was closing.
as the
yeah.
platform's closing, that it just must have messed with like
His, like,
the hitbox.
tracking.
Where I'm assuming the hitboxes or for those disappears to allow like the enemy to go through there and stuff like that, and then because it was disactivated at the same frame, the game was like, oh, there's nothing there, allow the Spider Guardian to go up.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Nice. 1 in a million chance. I was here. Let history show.
I wasn't. Let history show.
Yeah, now it's doing this. Look. It just zoomed in on the wrong one again, because it's just going in order.
It's,
of which...
it's gone out.
Yeah,
of
it's supposed to go in order. So.
Yeah, makes sense.
I think the thing with multiverses is that it has a lot of personality. There's obviously like it's got a like the team that work on it have clearly like made a game that they care about.
Dude,
Like
it has
especially
some
like the voice actors are putting in work, the writers with character interactions. Those are all really fun. And it seems that when they're making like turning the characters into like references and moves and stuff, there's a lot of creativity there. And I really like the personality side of it. But I don't know. I myself, it wasn't my cup of tea even when I was playing it in beta. I think my main thing with it was sound design, actually. I think that when I would... Now, granted, my primary experience with the game was getting my butt handed to me by Snake Hat, but...
Snake?
Yeah,
He's like a much cooler version of that Snake.
Oh, those are fighting words. I will find you.
You don't.
He's
you
like,
don't know
he's like,
Snake
no,
that well.
trades Snake's coolness for funny, and that's he's Hat Snake.
He's like a serious version of Solid Snake.
Yes.
You mean Big Boss?
I mean, not only Big Boss.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm mates with Big Boss.
We're
It's really
talking about
cool.
mass.
And me and him fought each other on multiverses, and he kicked my butt.
Oh my gosh, you got beat by the legend himself.
I know. I was really proud, actually.
The Spider Guardian is still alive?
I'm really.
I got
bad
my
at this
revenge though. I
stuff.
sat inside. I designed a cardboard tank and then used it to invade his army, and then I became his clone brother by adopting his arm. I don't know. That lore is weird. Point is,
It's a good thing I know all of it, so I can actually answer that question.
no, wait, no, it wasn't. No, he pretended. Ocelot pretended he got possessed by using.
See, the issue
but then
is
didn't
not in
actually.
the issue is not the Metal Gear Solid 2 logic. The issue is the Metal Gear Solid 4 logic.
How so?
Because, like, alright, in Metal Gear Solid 2, they just simply put a nice bow on it because Ocelot is working for the Patriots, right? Liquid
Yes.
Snake knew this, so by Ocelot putting the arm on it and allowing the Liquid Snake genes to essentially take over his mind, because the snakes are not built equally or similar to humans, it's to the point that they can be seen more as, like, biological freaks and stuff like that.
There we go.
Yeah.
Liquid was using Ocelot's body to disguise himself as Ocelot so he could just get inside the Patriots. But then Metal Gear Solid 4 came around and said, whoops, no, not that train of thought. It's the complete opposite. He was just pretending to be.
Yeah.
So it's really just like, the problem I have with Metal Gear Solid 4 is that, like, it retcons a lot of things that happened in Metal Gear Solid 2 just for the sake, because Kojima wanted at the last minute to have this whole, like, everything comes full circle when it was never planned that way.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like
Which
how
is a shame, honestly, because
Yeah.
the idea that Ocelot being behind everything is a cool idea, because he is, like, there on the sidelines of every game of whatever significant thing is happening.
I mean,
Like,
it would
he is
make the most
perfect
sense because Ocelot was like the one guy, like you said, who was there for everything. But he was
Exact-
also
yeah.
the one guy that you planted as the beginning of the whole timeline as the guy who shouldn't be trusted because you never know what his real motives are.
Yes.
Yeah.
So when Metal Gear Solid 2 comes around and they reveal that his real motive is like the Patriots, then that's why he's a bad guy. For all of a sudden to him do all this shit to then just be like, no, I was a good guy all along. I was like, oh, come on,
No, yeah. I wish they kind of committed to him being
a bad guy.
the whole time. Bad
And
guy.
by
Because
the
he's a
way-
really fun character.
Maze, we
Oh yeah, he I love him.
We
He's my
picked
favorite
up
Metal Gear
the-
character.
we picked up the spider ball, and we're met with this door that we can't open yet. That's because spider ball things are about to happen, son. Anyway, now that we have the spider ball, we can now climb these like the spider guardian was.
Oh, did you kill the boss?
Yeah.
Hooray!
I genuinely just didn't see the third terminal in the top left, and then once
I was like, that's why I was like, from before, it's like, why are you letting it live? Why are you letting it live? There's the third one over there.
I didn't see the third one. Anyway,
Dead
So, yeah, we
weight,
can do this
you go need to. Oh, by the way, you can no longer scan these enemies. By the way.
these enemies?
Yeah.
I thought you meant like the spider guardian. I did scan.
I mean, yes, it's
die.
Spider Guardian, but these enemies you can only scan back in Agon Wastes when you're activating your first portal before you go into Dark Aether for the first time.
Yeah, the scans in this
They'll
game is stupid.
they'll be in the walls, and once you go into Dark Aether, they just despawn, and then the other rooms where you can encounter them, you're in Morph Ball form, so it's impossible for you to scan them again.
That sounds about right. I mean,
20 years of dealing with that shit.
yeah, no, they fixed because
so you kinda get
Shriek Bats
buffaloed
had
out of
that
100%.
problem. Ice Shriek Bats had that freaking problem. But then what happened was they fixed Ice Shriek Bats in the European version, and then they kept most, if not all, European changes in future re-releases of Prime, of the original Metroid Prime. Except for
Which
some
is
reason,
great,
they reverted the Ice Shriek Bats change back to the North American one while keeping literally everything else, which was
You know what's the
game.
thing? You know what's the
game.
thing that pisses me off the
By
most
the way, we
about
can climb
that
up
whole
the-
thing?
The robots maze, the bits of robot that you figured out is gonna be really
Oh,
well. You can actually
nice.
climb up them and do this.
Oh, I love that. That's really cool.
Yeah, yes, carry on.
It's funny that technically the final boss of this area has been like spoiled and foreshadowed since before you reach this area.
Yes.
Dark beam, dark beam, dark beam, dark charge beam, dark charge beam, dark charge beam,
bud,
dark
use-
charge beam,
This game has
Missile.
like 2 shooting
Missile.
mechanics. Use them.
missile, missile. Now you dealt with the worst enemy in the entire game so easily. Now just kill things with a light beam and you get the ammo back. It's like
Orpheon, how do we get the missile underneath this? This
you need the Echo Visor.
Oh, so we gotta come back. Okay,
Yeah.
sweet. Thank you.
It's funny that you just asked that question, and I think it's even funnier that I was able to answer immediately what
I
you're
had
supposed to do.
absolute faith you would know.
So
To be fair, your next power up is going to be the power bomb. So
yes, it is.
Okay,
yes.
sweet.
By the way, creative name. I would say it's not that big it's not a big enough deal that I think like you need to like go to a doctor, but it can suggest a comorbidity with other conditions. Because I believe that I have a slight face blindness, and I believe it's because of another mental condition that I have. So there you go. I'm not a doctor though, but maybe go.
And
to
for
a
the
doctor
sake of
if I'm-
covering your ass, no, yeah, I was gonna say. By the
I'm
way,
not a
none of us are
doctor,
medical
but, like,
professionals, so
that's
no
my-
take
I am
our
a
advice on anything.
professional.
no,
I am a
don't say
professional.
this. This is how we get freaking sued.
I am a professional Metroid guy.
Oh, thank goodness
Yeah.
you saved it.
I'm a
I never said
professional idiot.
medical. I never said medical.
But
I just said I'm a professional. I never specified what it was.
I'm a professional. And it just says like hitman.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, Hitman.
Hey, wait, did you just fall off for the 3rd time?
Yeah.
On the same
Hey,
room.
you
Oh, I
should-
can read
hey,
this now.
email me the controller, bud.
Aegon falls. Cool, I'll read this one. A massive Ing attack came to the land of Aegon. Soon the Temple of Aegon was surrounded by the Horde, with no hope of salvation. Our gallant warriors there were slain, and the Aegon fell to the enemy. Our blood chilled, we learned the energy within the temple was drained. The Ing had found the energy transfer module, and were using it as a weapon against us. Oh, okay, no, so they were running around with it. Cool.
I was gonna say something I forgot, but don't worry, it's not important.
Yeah, you were saying something that was peeving you off about...
I completely forgot.
Someone go back on the stream and remind this man what his train of thought was.
Well, what was my train of thought?
Alternatively, we could go with my strategy of utterly destroying any stream of thought anyone ever has. Using distractions.
Oh, I remember now. I
Consider
went back
yourself
and I remember.
distracted.
You're not a neat lizard lady. That's not gonna be enough to distract me. Anyways,
I understood that reference.
I know Deadway understands the reference, and that's why I'm making it. I'll post. Hold. Don't worry, Mace. I'm loading up context for you.
Thank you. Yes,
This
please print it out.
This is the
this
is the aforementioned lizard that I play in the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, and she's just the brain rot.
Oh, I see. Yes.
This is a game that Orpheon really wants me to play, but like Orpheon, I don't I venture outside of my comfort zone like ever, and I just stick to the same 3 brain rot things.
Wait, who really wants you to play it?
Me.
Orpheon.
See, here's the thing. I do go out of my comfort zone from the brain rot. Not everything gets assimilated into the brain rot. But if something gets assimilated into the brain rot, please do take it as a sign that it deserves it gets my utmost recommendation and respect. I remember my train of thought though, because I went back and I looked at the stream. And my train of thought was that the thing that pisses me off the most about the Metroid Prime European version is that I feel that it completely fucked up the whole lore thing about Metroid Prime.
Well, they're both really okay, I'll be completely real. I know that you're biased to the North American one because that's what you played, and I'm biased to the European one, which came later because that's what I played. But both explanations for the Metroid Prime are freaking awful.
Yeah, but at least I like the one where it's not an actual Metroid, because then you're putting more significance to the word Metroid.
Yeah.
Because, like, how did an actual Metroid... Because, like, lore-wise, like, continuity-wise, it just doesn't make any sense to me how a Metroid got into the Impact Crater.
No,
a location which I might remind you, not even the Space Pirates have been able to crack, because it's got these Chozo Zeal around it, so they've only been able to mine the Phazon.
They do crack it, because they say that the Prime escaped it, then they experimented on it, and then it went back. Only in the North American version, right?
Yeah, it's like
that doesn't
in the
make
North
sense, because then it can also just break the seal. Then everything breaks the seal. Also, they made the change in the European version, and then later they made Metroid Prime 3, where they suggested that the Metroid Prime rode a meteor down to the planet all along.
Which makes the most sense, because when you look at Phase, which is where the Metroid Prime, where the Leviathan seeds that crashed on the planets were being birthed, and I use the word birthed quite literally. Inside, you're supposed to destroy an infant, which the infant, as that room perfectly lays out for you, is supposed to be what grows up into a Metroid Prime. AKA, the little wormy thing that we see in the title screen of Metroid Prime 3 is supposed to be the thing that sort of incubates inside the Leviathan to become another Metroid Prime, and thus spread Phazon wherever they crash.
Which does make sense. It's just like the fact
the thing is that, like, when you put the whole fact now with the original Metroid Prime is that, like, a Metroid somehow bird magic phased through like Chozo technology and like matter to get inside the impact crater so that it could be corrupted by the Phazon and turn into the Metroid Prime. So you're telling me that the corpses of Metroid Prime that we saw in Phase are just Metroids that Dark Samus brought late into the... Like, it doesn't make as much sense for the Eldritch horror aspect as just the Metroid Prime is the Eldritch abomination that Phazon decided to spawn to spread its Phazon across the universe rather than it literally being a Metroid.
Here's the thing,
the Fitness Ram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity... Sorry, I just wanted to feel involved.
In the first Metroid Prime, they were really spitballing the lore, and therefore the lore got changed a couple times in like future releases,
across different versions, which is fascinating and very infuriating, I would imagine, for connoisseurs.
Yeah.
So in the first, so it was written by, it was spitballed by Nate Bildorf, who is the voice actor for Mr. Sploosh Kaboom Salvatore from The Wind Waker.
Oh, sweet.
And also the voice of Shy Guy. And he was just kind of like, they were like, we just need this to make sense. And he was like, let me flex my muscles. And honestly, he did a pretty freaking good job considering he was spitballing.
Given what he was given, yeah.
Yeah, and then and because it was released in such a rush, as in like they were making major changes on the final day before it was shipped, right? because of that, they made quite a number of changes to the European version, which came a couple months later, and then the Japanese version that came a couple months later, and then the Wii re-releases that came a couple of years later. And over time, they tried to make the lore make more sense. But the one thing in Metroid Prime's lore that doesn't make sense is that there is an enemy called the Metroid Prime. And nothing about it makes any sense why it could be a Metroid. Because Metroids
See,
are from a
the thing
different
is that it
planet.
does, because Metroid is a word that has a meaning in the Chozo language.
Yes, as in
It means
like,
ultimate warrior. So the
Yeah,
Chozo
okay.
who discovered the worm in the impact crater just called it Metroid because it
Yeah.
was the ultimate warrior.
Yeah, what
Simple as that.
Orpheon is arguing is that it's like it doesn't make sense. It's like
For
how
it
I
to
call
be a
my,
creature.
It's like how I
So,
call my
so it
cats.
doesn't make sense for it to be a Metroid, the species, but it does make sense for it to be a Metroid,
Mono.
The word.
Yes.
the word.
Kind of
Right.
like
Yes.
basically what Orpheon is arguing is that that I have two pets, duck and fish, and they're not a literal duck and fish. I just call them that in reference to the word duck and fish.
I just thought you had a really confused aquarium situation going on the top floor of your house. I'm
Yeah, I've
so
been
upset.
drowning cats for a while, dude. It's been crazy.
Dude, you can't
Okay,
say that on
so-
stream, dude. You're gonna get banned.
I'm not drowning cats. I love my cats. Both my cats are alive.
These cats are
For
awesome.
legal
You have two
reasons.
cats called Duck and
Well, both
Fish,
cats
and
are alive last time he checked.
What if the chosen
which was
people
about
were
which was on this stream 10 seconds ago.
10 seconds
Um,
ago. I
love
don't
it.
hear any
chosen
meows.
people were just a little silly?
Fish, please.
He's just taking a little dip. He's just taking a nap.
My actual duck is currently out. He's been on my lap all stream. He's just been asleep. So. Yeah.
Okay.
No, Markellius brings up a great point. What if the Chozo people were just being funny? What if they were just calling it Metroid Prime ironically? Like,
I
oh,
mean-
this'll mess with them.
That would make even more sense. Is the thing I'm trying to say.
It's like how I'm going to write in stone, yo, Mazare's my dog, dude. And in the future, archaeologists will be like, so this man owned a dog called Mazare, but he was a co-commentator on a stream. Anyway,
So one must wonder, did he name his co-commentator after his dog? And if so, for what purpose?
I did ask my wife if we could call one of the cats Mazare.
And the reason he didn't is because I said that if he does, I will need to show up at his place and pee on his furniture to assert dominance.
No, the reason is because she said no. Anyway, let this be the final testament of warrior Kira. I have no more shells for my weapons. For the enemy, I have naught but the blade and fist. Let them come,
Metal as
they
hell.
wait in the works, hissing and slithering like beasts. Let them, when my war cry comes, there will be a dread final reckoning come forth. Oh, so he's just like, I'm just gonna like stab them and punch them when they come and get me. I have nothing.
I'm out of bullets. It's
I
time
haven't-
for a Metroid Dread.
It's pretty good one.
to get out of this one, I'm gonna need to become the Prime 2.
I won't just become the Metroid Dread, I'll become the Metroid Prime too. Oh, so this is just said this is a camera, a Luminoth camera, but it's being possessed by the ink.
Not being possessed, it's being like used
Well, yeah,
so
but
that the ink can spy back on.
The ink are currently set in the security station. Like, yeah, interesting.
I think it's important. The only reason I'm being this picky is that I think it's important for those who don't know the lore to understand the difference between the ing possessing the technology and the ing merely just stealing and using it.
Oh, the music's back.
I guess this is gonna be a really super Metroid.
Now, the Super Metroid arguably is also an actual Metroid that exists like the Metroid Prime. The Metroid Dread and Metroid Fusions are not. Well, actually, no, Samus could be the Metroid Fusion, technically.
I think that there is a Metroid in every game because there's a Samus in every game.
So,
If I'm gonna win this fight against this Metroid, I sure hope Samus returns.
are you going through the list of games? Please tell me you're going through the list of games. He's just stuck on pinball right now. None of the warriors since the Sky Temple returned. Our forces searched Dark Aether for them. Oh, damn.
To win this battle, I'm going to have to become a Metroid Prime Remastered.
Well, kids, this show was a Metroid Prime 3 Corruption Player's Choice Edition for the Nintendo Wii.
Say that again.
At this point, Chad, I just feel like power bombing myself. That's the joke.
Maybe you need help from the Metroid Federation Force cover art.
That's it, Chad. I'll be right back.
No, he left! He's actually gone!
Oh gosh.
We killed him! Oh no! Okay, so legit question.
Wait, is he
This will
still
bring him
gone?
back.
Is he
No, this will bring him back. Trust me. If only there was somebody who could clarify to me, with all these different re-releases of Prime and regional differences, which one was considered canon going forwards with the sequel games?
So, this gets really weird because actually Prime 3 contradicts a few things in Prime 1, and then in
Really?
a re-release of Prime 1 after Prime 3, they changed Prime 1 to catch up with Prime 3. So yeah,
Oh.
there you go.
Oh, so they do a Yakuza 0.
They do a Yakuza 0.
So they have the series going forwards, then they go back to change the law, and then in the future installments they then acknowledge the change that was then made.
Kind of. So what happens is in Metroid Prime 1 they talk about how the planet, like this one, was hit
Hi,
by...
Orpheum, welcome back.
Hey. The planet was hit by a... By the way, Orpheum, what you just did was against TOS. I didn't... I can't say it. Anyway.
No, say it. If it's against TOS, I want to know what I did against TOS. You gotta say it now.
I can't say it out loud. That's against TOS.
Hang on, type it to me. I want to know. Type it. Type it.
Well,
in,
he said he's
type it
gonna
in chat.
powerbomb himself, so I was like, oh, you can't do that. That's against TOS.
No, I
Wow.
can.
As long as he survives.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh no! Cut the tapes. Oh, dude.
Why are you grabbing the map for?
Orpheum's here. You didn't need it.
Honestly, I didn't know what was in this room, and I was like, oh, I might as well get
You
it.
know there's an item right behind you, right?
Well, now
Yes.
he does. He has the map to tell him.
Yeah.
It doesn't show up on the map. All right, never mind. Screw me and my bit, I guess.
Yeah, screw you and your bits.
Screw me and the improv. Damn, for dinner
Also,
first,
I
please.
should be... It's this... Can I... Is it this one I can use now? No. Yeah? I should be able to use this, right?
Dudes, I tried out a new shampoo today, and my hair is silky smooth. I'm feeling good.
Do you use L'Oreal?
I have forgotten what brand it was, but it was like this. I'll be real. I didn't read it. I was just like, this one isn't working. I'll grab another one off the shelf. But I think it's like an offshoot
No,
of
I
Head and
can't.
Shoulders or something.
I don't think I can use this
I'll double
until I
check
get the power.
No, you need
bomb.
power bumps for that.
Does that go to Aegon?
You gotta go back the way you came from, because there's a cinematic the game wants you to see.
I need
course
to get
there is,
power
yeah.
bombs to use to get silky smooth hair.
You gotta go back.
Yeah,
You gotta go
right.
through Temple
I am
Grounds.
aware.
I gotta change
It's
my
coming
whole
back to me.
routine.
You can take that elevator to like fast travel your way back to
Yes,
the
I
Sanctuary
couldn't remember if
Fortress,
it was
but
you
not
could
the other way
only-
around.
Yeah, I couldn't
Okay,
remember if
chat, I gotta
that was
admit
it.
something,
That's exactly what my
right?
question was. I knew you could do it one way. I couldn't remember if it was the other. Oh, particles and music. What does this tell us, Maze?
Oh, this
That I'm
Light
suddenly
particle.
horny on main right now.
Stop it! Don't say these. I have a child-friendly channel. That
I
has-
am aroused on main.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
Orpheon, you've sworn so many times this stream, and I'm amazed.
And I
because
fucking will do it again.
You realize?
I ask so nicely for people not to. And here we are.
He asks so little of us.
And there's
Yes,
the cinematic.
that was his mistake. He asked too little.
Oh, but you have the. Oh wow, Dark Samus can't do anything. You got the beam. You got rail
she blew up the bridge, and now we're doing this. Have I never felt child-friendly before? Fair enough. It's a hard balance because the thing is, I kind of have a channel based on like LKS. And LKS is a game that's like towing the line of what's appropriate as is. So
You
In
made
my
a joke on my
eyes.
channel about giving fortune cookies to the
Oh, dude. Okay, no, but I saved that for your. No, okay, here's the thing. I might not have felt child friendly before. It's because on Maze's channel, I do let the filter slip a little bit.
Yeah, a little.
Quite a little. Yeah, I'm surprised that you have let things like the fortune cookie jokes like get through. I know it's because it was funny.
Funniest
But
thing.
I just know you'd never make that kind of joke yourself. You got a really good one from the Sonic video because it was just maybe a little too much.
Oh, but it was no. I cut it out because I thought no. I would have left it in. I thought you would have wanted me to cut it out, which is why I
I said
it.
to you you could keep it, you probably have to censor at least a word in there because I was like, I don't know if I want to say that word on the internet. It's not that bad or anything. I just don't want to.
I think that was why I cut it. I was just like, yeah, can't be bothered.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Either I let the bits fly or I cut them out.
Oh my days, I'm so glad that was good.
Hang on, that sounds weird out loud. Hang on. Anyway, point is, chat, I need to admit something. Oh, you still need to watch the Sonic 2 one.
Yes.
Wait, can I chill on my?
The
Can I
best
chill on
video
May?
he ever made.
Cool. You're already doing it. Yes. The Sonic Adventure 2 videos, both of them, best videos I've ever made. They're so good, 100%. You'll love them. Sanchez is in them. So there's your.
They're all. There's your.
Do watch them,
motivation.
please. Do watch them in spite of that.
No, that's the motivation. Sanchez is great.
No, yes. Chat, I need to admit something. All right, I was talking about my hair earlier, right? So a while back, about a month ago, Dwayne asked me about what my hair care routine is, and I got
Yes.
really defensive about it. And the reasoning is that I don't have one, and I felt really like it got me. Like he asked me, and I got really like, am I supposed to? Am I supposed to like know what I do? I don't really. What do I say? Oh, you know, man, I just use products. And you were like, yeah, what do you use? You know the ones that work. You know me, I know what I'm doing, so I have really long hair, nowadays. In the majority of my life, I had super short hair, and it looked gross. And then during COVID, the hairdressers was closed, so we just let it grow out. And then I realized, oh my god, I look amazing with long hair. So I went from having like a haircut every month, also, to like I think I've had one haircut in the last 2 years. And that was just to trim some of the edges. But the problem is that I never, when you have short hair growing up, no one ever teaches you how to take care of long hair.
Nope.
So I'm still learning the process. So I'm just kind of experimenting with shampoo and conditioner. I used to use shampoo and conditioner as like the same thing because I didn't know there was a difference.
Yep.
So and the revelation that they were used for different parts of your hair was mind-boggling. to me.
My wife and I, when we moved in together, we had to sort through all of the random like men care products that I had.
Yeah.
And she was like, my rule is that we throw away any 2-in-1s because they know that men are lazy and they know that men don't know the difference between shampoo and conditioner, so they make these 2-in-1 shampoos and conditioners, but there's no way that something could be powerful enough to destroy dirt like shampoo, but gentle enough to look after your hair like conditioner in the same bottle. And
I've never thought of that before.
and the funniest thing was,
I gotta throw. Are you telling me I need to throw out my 6-in-1?
This is the thing, we're going through it, and then I saw like her face just drop as she found a 3-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, and body gel. And she was just like, that's not a thing. This is just
Wait.
freaking
You telling
snake
me?
oil."
You telling me that I can't trust my 6-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body oil, face mask, motor oil,
Yeah.
juice? Damn.
I know, right?
Are you aspiring to cosplay Castaway?
I thought that was common. You thought what was common? The 3-in-1s? Yeah, they are common, but apparently
They are common. They're too
we're not-
common. No,
we're
now
not-
that I think about it, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense. And having a woman in my life has really exposed me that, wait, yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god, that is...
Anyway.
Wow. That has opened my eyes.
Orpheon,
Yeah.
we were talking about multiverses, and I want to give my 2 cents.
Yeah, because you owe me money. Hand them over.
I think the problem. I mean, there's a lot of problems with that game. I never played it, but I am very into Smash Bros. Like design, and I think the characters were some of the most like creative in terms of like their gimmicks and the way that certain moves of theirs could interact with other moves to create more creative possibilities. The problem I had is that I could see that it was trying to be like an Overwatch or League of Legends model. It was trying to be like free to play,
Oh, right, but with the...
but very easy to pick up and made for spectators. And like it's meant to be like a spectator sport, and they did the 2v2 thing, so you know it's like more players because it's closer to something like Overwatch or League, where you're trying to get like a synergy with your team or whatever you. But then the problem with there was that 2v2s are very frantic, and it was a game with like air dashing and stuff, so it was just constant like, it was like visual noise. So, and also, because they had these creative movesets that had all of these stats and mechanics, which is something that works in Overwatch, well, Overwatch is a much slower game, so is League in many ways, it just didn't work, because I was sitting there like, I know how this like ice gun like 1 out of 16 like bar stuff means, but I still can't keep track of what's actually happening because there's just too much going on. It was like, it was made to be a spectator sport, it was made to be like an e-sport, but like you couldn't actually see what was happening. So yeah, that was my main problem with it.
I mean, I feel that my problem in general is that with all these other Smash clones, like I said, they're trying to cater and focus on that competitive aspect that you've said.
Yep.
And I am in the train of like the crowd that cannot see Smash Brothers as anything else but the party game.
I see both. I'm in both camps, so I cannot agree, and I will actually disagree. And you will tell me I'm wrong, and I don't like it when you do that. It hurts every time. So,
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I was just saying my opinion is that
that's fair enough. I think
I just grew up with like proper, like, you see Kazuya, you see Terry, you see Ryu and Ken. Those are for me like what the fighting games that's supposed to be like serious and stuff like that are kind of like mechanically playing as, because like the problem I have with Smash Brothers is like the difference between tiers is night and day. Versus like something like Tekken or Guilty Gear, where it's like, sure, there are tiers, but like because the game is focused on the competitive aspect, the gap between a top tier and a low tier is quite severely smaller than like putting Meta Knight in Brawl versus Ganondorf in Brawl.
Yes.
No?
No,
So
yeah,
like
I get
the
that.
problem I have with it is that it really just like, all right, now you see people just trying to do touch of deaths and like spikes, or there's usually 2 or 3 characters because it's a party game that just becomes so overly powerful that like it ruins, or better said, diminishes some of the fun that I could get out of it from a competitive standpoint.
I think the problem is that
Not to mention that then you're also limiting like a lot, because like then not all stages are available, because not all stages are obviously like tournament fairness and stuff like that.
Okay, I think the problem is that casual Smash. Well, I think actually you've hit it well there. For you, Smash Bros is
Marine
not
biologists, when they get fired, be like, you're just shooting a bunch of fish.
I can go up there. I'm just being dumb. Oh, have this. Whee. Yeah.
Sidebar, Markellius just said that it was yesterday when they learned that
I know, I
Wombo
read
combo
this.
is a new melee thing and not classic English. Which is great and awesome. But also, I love the idea now of just imagining, like, Pride and Prejudice. And they're like, oh, have you...
He wombo comboed my heart for real.
Mr. Darcy, you have truly... you
Show me the
truly
power
are
of
the
wombo
pride
combo.
to my prejudice. Also, wombo combo for real, fam.
For
No
real,
cap.
for real. But yeah, the thing is, for me, I think competitive Smash Bros is fascinating, but it is its own beast.
Yes,
And
they are like separate.
they are like it, and it is to be respected as its own beast. Whereas a lot of what happens, a lot of people think that competitive Smash Bros is just essentially casual Smash Bros, but with items turned off on neutral stages. But it's not. It's so much like it's much more complex than that. But people like to think like it's. Am I stupid? How do you? I need to. Oh no, I know what I'm doing wrong. I remember now. Naughty.
It is a great credit to the game design, the fact that it can function as both casual and competitive seamlessly.
Here's the problem though. Competitive Smash Bros has like it's like fairly famous, but it's not actually that popular. Like it is popular in many ways, but it's still like very niche compared to like the overall wider like Smash Bros sales numbers and such.
Yeah.
And like people think like, oh, I play really well, and then they see like what competitive is, as in like the game taken to its like natural like upper limit.
Yes, where
And
it all
they,
becomes
and they
much more
get all like, well, that's not really competitive because they're playing it in like such a limited form where you don't get to see most of the game, and it's like, yeah, that because it's its own thing. It's not.
optimizing.
If you wanted to play normal Smash Bros. Well, you're just playing normal Smash Bros. Well. That wouldn't lend itself towards like winning money, you know. And I think it's best that people, if they just know it's not their thing, just ignore it. And I'm in such baby mode right now. I know I'm in the right place, but I can't remember where's the bit that I actually need to use the spider ball for.
You're supposed to go in the underwater section in the light world, and then go towards the portal. You'll see like spider ball
I'll
tracks.
see it. Yeah, I know there's a spider ball track around.
There,
here, so-
it's right
Oh,
there.
it's literally there. There it is. Yes,
Oh.
thank you. I knew there was one around
Fellas.
here, but I couldn't remember where it was.
I mean, my thing with Smash Brothers is mostly like I feel like there's a
Oh, this-
clear difference when you make a fighting game with a mentality that it's supposed to be taken to the competitive level, but there is a casual barrier for you to be easy to learn, so that you can join, you can play the game, you can do supers and stuff like that, and then hard to master, which is like when you get to evil levels. And it's not to say that Smash Brothers doesn't have that, because I
not
think
built-
every game has that, but it's the fact that like the mechanics that the developers designed and intended for were for that hardcore competitive tournament crowd, rather than what Sakurai was doing, which is clearly fun for the whole family.
Well, I'd argue in a way, yes, but Multiverse has much fewer moves.
No, yeah, I'm talking about Smash Brothers. Who gives a shit about a discontinued game?
Okay, true. Okay. Okay,
It's
now I'm
like,
confused what you're
what's the point of arguing about multiverses? They ain't coming back.
Yeah, but like, okay. Anyway, I think I'm just really confused what your actual point is.
I broke him.
No, that was just such like a
Because you were saying-
shut
you were saying
down of the
you were like,
conversation
oh, I have a
stream.
problem.
I gotta respect the eloquence by which that was such an absolute, just like, yeah, no, why bother? Respect to that, hell yeah.
By the way, Maze, this boss, after we had a Morph Ball puzzle boss fight, they decided to go with another Morph Ball puzzle for boss fight in a row. Except this one involves some very obscure backtracking, because you had to remember that one spider ball track back in this area. And I only know this because I played this game with hints on originally, and like, yeah, and I just remembered it from there. But yeah, it's yeah.
Okay.
So
Cool.
yeah, so this is one of the worst bits of backtracking in the game, because you have to remember a fairly obscure blended
go
in
back
spider
so
ball
far.
track in a different area in order to progress.
Interesting.
And then yeah, this one is just that they blow bombs at you like this, and then you have to navigate around them.
Fellas, I've discovered something.
Yeah.
So I've been, looking through my stuff. While we were talking, I was just checking on how the channel's doing, so I was just looking through, channel analytics and content stuff. And, there are a lot of bits in videos that I use, and some bits that I don't use. And so occasionally, like, if I ever want to make, like, a fake YouTube video, I will, I'll upload, like, a fake thing.
Yes.
And then, like, create, like, a fake thumbnail or whatever, just to have, like, a fake PNG of a thing that doesn't, just it's there. Like, I have a channel, I may as well use it as a tool.
Yes.
But it'll, like, stay unlisted, so it's not public. But if I don't remember why I did it, or what the context, or what the joke was supposed to be,
Why do you have a video named this?
Guys, why do I have a video called "The Hogwarts Situation is Crazy" with a thumbnail of PS1 Hagrid that's 90 minutes long, and the description is
why
the
it was
worst
part
things
of the
happened to wizards since 5e? What? Why do I have a video titled "The Hogwarts Situation is Crazy"?
It's part of the Balatro video, but I actually can't remember what your bit was in that because it was so.
I can't remember what the bit was. I don't remember what it was, but I just have this just as a permanent part of my channel hidden as an unlisted video. What was the 1 hour 40 from? What did I upload in its play? Did I make an entire video about the Hogwarts situation and forget about it? What was... Wait, I remember the Hogwarts situation. No, it was me talking about, Hagrid, raising a spider that went and killed a kid. Wait, I remember... No, yeah, it was like... I was, like, doing, like, a fake Moist Critical video for, like... What if Hagrid, like the scam got got found out?
Yeah.
Now, obviously, in the story, this is like shown to not actually be the cause or whatever. It's the Basilisk, but like in universe, if Moist Critical found out, like that information wouldn't be available. I remember the bit now. Why didn't I put that in? That would have been hilarious.
You did put it in.
No, I didn't.
You did.
I didn't use that image though.
You did.
No, I didn't.
No,
I absolutely did not. I remember every bit I put in every video I've ever made, dude, and I did not use that image.
I could have sworn you. Maybe I am. Yeah. Actually, no. Maybe you didn't, and I just like imagined it because I saw you post the image beforehand.
Maybe.
Anyway, this is not interesting commentary for my channel at all.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying.
Anyway, multiverses.
Oh yeah, let's go back to talking about that. Yeah.
I do just genuinely think that like the problem was that like the 2v2 model was an okay idea, but the movesets were too complicated, and 2v2 is already like crazy enough that there was just no way they could turn it into like a spectator sport, which is half the point of like an e-sport, and that was combined with the fact that like it's. What's the other one? Oh, also, one of the ways that like competitive Smash Bros grew was through like grassroots tournaments, right? And Multiverse couldn't have grassroots tournaments because it was online only, and you also couldn't do like tournaments like, and you had to play offline only because even though online only because even though it had an offline mode, the offline mode doesn't let you just like play as any character, which is a massive problem. Like, you have to spend like $1,000 to make sure that you have every character ready for a tournament setup to do in-person tournaments. So it's like kind of impossible. Like, what if like the best Shaggy, sorry, not best Shaggy because he's like whatever, but the best Black Adam player comes to a tournament and then not every setup has Black Adam unlocked. What then? So it was like, it was just like too. It was competing with itself on too many fronts, where it was like kind of like casual friendly, but kind of casual unfriendly, and like casual friendly in movesets, but casual unfriendly in like its actual like setup as a game, and just all of this stuff. And I just was never quite sure what the vision was and which crowd they were trying to get, because they seem to be isolating all of them. So yeah.
I just think the Multiverses had like an idea, it just lacked focus.
It did. It completely lacked focus. The idea to remake the whole game again in a different engine to get better lighting is, frankly, like stupid priorities. It's bad priorities. But also, yeah, the fact, like, it's just, as I say, like, was it supposed to, it couldn't do in-person tournaments, or was it trying to be like a grassroots competitive, like, Smash clone thing? Or was it trying to be more like an esports? In which case, why is it nothing like one of those?
Yeah, I get you. It seemed to have a little bit of an identity crisis and not really know where to focus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is probably why, I mean, there was such like a development hell with it, really.
Just do something.
Fight! Shoot! Metroid
There's 4
Prime
of
2,
them.
baby! Oh, you're in the area where you need the bubbles.
I need to heal.
Why is your health so low? I looked away.
I'm really bad at this fight as well, it turns out.
Echoes, baby.
Metroid Prime, why is my health so low? Oh, he predicted it ahead of time. Oh, there we go.
Yo. That plant is firing light. That's like reverse photosynthesis. That's crazy. Nature really is beautiful.
The plant situation is crazy.
The plant situation. Yeah, so guys, this plant started murdering Samus. I actually haven't listened to voice crack in a little bit. I don't know what he sounds like. Ah, suspicious connection blocked. We just blocked a suspicious connection that I was trying to download. Thanks.
What are you trying to download, dude? Never mind, actually. Family-friendly stream.
Minecraft gun mod. I'm adding gun.
Oh, right, yes.
Craft.
Which has gotten Mojang in legal trouble. So.
Oh yeah, that's
Allegedly.
the whole thing.
Allegedly. It might get them.
Allegedly.
According to a video I saw. This is not my opinion.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, you got him, dude. Nice.
This is just anything I heard. It could be false. Anyway, yeah.
Indeed. I also happen to hear it too. However, I am unable to confirm
I am
whether it is
unable
true.
to confirm it, for I am not a lawyer. Nothing
Yes.
I say is.
And even if I was a lawyer, I would lie.
You'd be a great lawyer, dude.
That's...
I'm an incredible lawyer. The problem is that I live my life loving to entertain people. So, like, if I was a lawyer, I would want to be like a Phoenix Wright style, overly dramatic, slamming my fist on the desk, doing the bit.
I mean,
Your
lawyer-
Honor, you wasn't even there.
we now have nukes, by the way.
Oh, you love to see it.
That's what the whole fight was about. We were trying to get nukes.
Oh.
Which opens up a fair amount, to be honest. So there we go. Boom. It blows up these yellow doors.
I love the fact that this game reuses the same door system from Super Metroid.
Yeah? Like color scheme, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, yellow doors are power
Yeah.
bombs, and then green doors are super missiles, and then the red doors are missiles.
Yeah, they even
Imagine
kept
requiring a nuke to open a door.
Yeah, these doors are immune
Invent
to everything.
keys, my guy. The locksmiths in this world have heavy artillery, and it scares me.
It is true. They do explain the door lore a little bit in Prime 3, which is really funny, and I like it a
Takes
lot.
them that long?
Yeah, I like the door lore in Prime 3. I think it's
I
really
feel like having to explode the way into my house every time I want to go home is a question I would want to be answered rapidly. It's not one of those things Right, I had a thought the other day while I was sat really, really bored, and you can tell I was bored because I had this thought. I was looking out the window, right? Isn't it kind of crazy how there's just like this giant ball of fire in the sky that none of us can look at directly or we go blind?
It does.
Like,
sound
isn't that
made
the
up.
most like eldritch thing you've ever heard? Like, do not gaze into the eye of light that resides above us.
Sorry, Ace Attorney is what made me think face blindness legitimately meant you couldn't see faces. He
Wait,
beeps
is that like a mechanic in Ace Attorney?
It
Or is that
must
like a
be.
thing
I
that brings
wouldn't
up one
I
of the
wouldn't be
cases? I assume.
surprised.
I wouldn't put it past
genuinely
them.
be surprised.
Love that series. Never played a single game.
Ace Attorney feels like the kind of games just be like, this guy's asthmatic. That's why he carries a bag of air with him everywhere. Oh gosh, I've never played Ace
Dude,
Attorney.
I nearly just spat out my water. I took a drink right as you said that.
Hey, I got him. GG's.
I love this music, by the way.
Oh, this music's great. But we have to keep talking because otherwise I'm gonna get falsely copyright claimed again.
Oh,
you go.
right. Wait, is
Yes.
this one used in that
This is
one
the one that's
rap?
using that one rapper's thing, and because of
Wait, I used this in LuxCore. Oh no!
that,
I nearly got in hot water for no reason.
I think actually this water's pretty cold, but yeah.
This is true. Anyway, still shooting
yes,
down
this-
doors,
this-
I
this
see.
shoot was
You're a
just
very
used.
terrible neighbor.
Do I?
What?
Me?
I was just saying, you're shooting indoors.
Yeah. Like,
I hate to invite you to a tea party. That's all I'm saying.
I'm glad that you get to yes and when I completely kill all momentum of the conversation. I think this is the way we...
Sometimes yes-ending is the art of yes-ending yourself.
I think
And
this
it's
is
so long as and sometimes the real yes and is the no but you said along the way.
Okay, so this is a shortcut back to Sanctuary Fortress, I believe.
Nice.
I think Orpheon is coding or something.
Yeah, I am.
Cool, thought so.
Nice. What are you working on, if I may ask?
Codes.
Nice.
I think it's a project you talked about somewhere on stream recently.
Yeah, it's a project I talked about in stream.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, okay.
I know the one then.
I'm.
Best of luck, dude.
I vaguely remember. I think was I there or did I just watch the stream? Can't recall.
I don't
But
know.
I vaguely remember.
Well, I mean, I'm just doing some Python on my end.
Oh, nice. Love Python.
Yeah.
I tried to get into coding and didn't much succeed yet, but it's one of those things I one day hope to put have enough time to put aside to build my skill on it.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
This elevator from the depths of Torvus just somehow went up into the sky from there.
I just did it because I want to learn. I want to make a game because I got all these doodles for characters and stuff and stories. I said to
yeah.
myself, why not? Why not?
I'm glad because, as I said, like, I like to think of myself as a creative person, but I can't actually think for myself very well, I don't think. I think all my ideas end up being fairly derivative. And then I had a few ideas that seemed kind of good, but then I felt like I had an idea for like a book, and it had like a gimmick to the world that was cool, but then I couldn't think what story to tell that wasn't a conflict that I actually didn't know how to resolve because it was too close to real life, and goodness, I don't know how to resolve real life. I don't know how real life conflicts get resolved. Everything that goes wrong in the world seems to have no solution, so how am I supposed to write one? Like, basically it was going
I
to be
suppose
like
that's the
the rich are evil kind of like thing, but I was like, but the rich are always evil. They have been throughout history, and there's no stopping them, and there's no signs of stopping them, so how do I do that? So, yeah, there was that, and I ended up feeling like I was just writing Dune, but worse. So, yeah.
It's okay.
Oh.
We all have ideas that like we can't fully bring into fruition. That's
Yeah, I
or
might
like
just
we
need to
find
try
they're
and-
like a little bit too derivative. Of
I might
something
just need to
else.
try a
Like,
different
that's okay.
approach with it, maybe.
A whole lot is derivative, but ultimately I feel like that's the nature of stories: is that you can explore hypotheticals, and not everything needs to genuinely be a real-world solution. You know?
Maybe,
like,
no, but like I do
sometimes
actually
it can be
like,
more
hot
like a
take,
character-driven
I
thing
do
or a
kind
small
of think that to an extent, because whenever I'm like invested in the conflict or plot, I'm like, wow, these odds feel insurmountable. How will they overcome
Yeah.
it? So I want like some kind of solution that tells me how I would overcome split, like a bit like a puzzle, you know? Like what's the dent in the armor? Because sometimes it's like we're against like a genius that knows everything, but he couldn't have predicted that someone would be like willing to make an ultimate sacrifice because he only thinks that humans are selfish. That's the kind of thing I like. I like when there's like that like logic behind a conflict being overcome. Because if there isn't, and it's just like, and then the day was saved because a random event occurred that just so happened to help them out. All that tells the audience is problems get solved due to the chaotic nature of the universe, and you can't do anything about them. Which then sucks, because why are we following a protagonist in the first place, you know? I don't know. That's
No,
just
I
me.
get what you mean. Actually, I think like when Deus Ex Machinas are a bit too arbitrary, it can kind of undermine a lot of what happens
You
in a
don't
story.
want it to feel like things are
But-
happening because the universe. You want it to make it feel like things
You
are
want
happening
it.
because
You want the characters
and...
to feel like they are actually they have.
But if the
weight
characters
in
can
what
solve
they're
it, then
doing.
like it has to be a thing that has a solution that makes sense that they could do. And if it's
Yeah.
too obvious a solution, the problem then comes like, why were they having this conflict in the first place? Maybe they should have just gotten a grip and solved it.
So now that I understand your preference in how stories are told, I've just DM'd Sanchez saying that we're tying Dwight to a chair and clockwork oranging him into watching ReZero.
I knew that's
You're
where
welcome,
this was
friend.
going.
Dude, it's the perfect. Dude, you are describing the perfect. It is the perfect series. You're gonna love it.
Okay.
It is so.
Maybe.
It's literally a guy who sucks against genuinely insurmountable odds, and he finds the perfect solution through human connection. It is the perfect show. I'm just saying. We're watching this.
Fair enough. You need to watch Daredevil season 1.
All right, I will.
And then like watch season 2 while you're like having dinner or something, and then season 3 pick that is pretty good. So then like watch that with a bit more intent. Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
This is probably a hot take in the Daredevil community. Season 2 is the one with the Punisher. It's very popular, but it's not. It's fine. I don't think the plot's very clever.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I myself haven't watched it, so I can take no stance, but the only thing I know is that the idea of watching a guy in red spandex punch people sounds funny.
To be fair, he wears black cloth for most of it. He gets the red spandex later.
Well, chat is agreeing I should watch Daredevil. So,
Oh, yes, thank you.
you have supporters there. There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna say this now, right?
I have actually, I think Snakehouse also told me that, like, Daredevil is actually cracked,
Yeah.
and I should definitely watch
I
it, so
don't-
it is on the list.
See, I don't really care for like a lot of... I actually think that superheroes do have their place.
In the bin, he said.
in media. I genuinely think
Yeah.
like they are cool narratively, and they can be like compelling.
Wait, fax me the controller.
I'm... When's the last time you streamed a game, dude? It's hard to commentate while playing.
Shut the flim flam out of my bim bams, dude.
Actually, you're supposed to stream this week, aren't you?
Oh god, I said I would do that. Oh shit.
Yeah, you actually did. Did you?
Oh no. Oh wait. Oh no. I said I would stream this week. Oh crap.
I think I ate up for one streaming day today.
I gotta go. I got somewhere to be. I got phone calls to make. I got a stream I'm supposed to be doing. Whoops. I actually don't know if I can this week. I'm busy this weekend.
Damn. Hey,
I actually. I'll have to look
you're
into
trying to
that.
adjust to the schedule. It's okay. People forgive you. I mean, you're on this.
I'll
so
see if I can pull
it's
something
it's
out
their fault for
Friday.
missing this if they wanted May's action.
No, this is the stream I'm doing this week.
Yeah. This
Wasn't
is...
ReZero a game? Okay, Markellius, congratulations, you just made a mistake. Let me explain. You see, ReZero was originally a web novel.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, no,
that
you did tell me
has
this.
a-
Yeah.
Yes, ReZero is a so the way that Tape as an author functions is that he's Japanese. First uploads it to the internet as a web novel, that then gets taken over here and then gets translated by fans. There's no official translation, but fans called Witch Cult Translations. They translate it, which is awesome. They're all absolute Giga Chad people, who do that for free, by the way. Shout out to Witch Cult Translations. Thank you for existing. None of you will ever hear this, but even so. So it's first a web novel, and then he takes the web novel, and then, like, draft number 2 is then what becomes, like, the light novel, and the light novel is then what is, like actually properly publicized, and it has like physical copies, and that's like the proper canon. So the web novel's usually like the fully fleshed out thing, but with all the details possible. Light novel is then that cut down to then an actual like story, I guess. That's then the canon, what goes forwards. Then in about 10 years' time, it then gets turned into an anime, and then eventually, and that anime has had a couple of video games made of it, of which the two of them have also both been written by Tape, because this guy is insane. He writes fan fiction of his own story. Yes, I did just say that. So, basically, so Tape is absolutely, like, this man is insane. I love his writing style, but he's unhinged. What is this fellow?
So this is one of the Ing Smashers, which was made to destroy the Ing, but now it's possessed by the Ing to destroy the Luminoth.
Well, that sure backfired. Oh, I love that design, though. It's like a golem.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
basically, a lot of the enemies in Metroid Prime 1, they're recycling the skeletons and animations from enemies from Metroid Prime 1.
Do you know
So this is like a reskin or remodel of the elite pirates that you would encounter in the Phazon
which,
mines.
by the way, played through
Stages.
this game twice, did not notice this until I read the wiki after my second playthrough. Oh, wait, no,
Oh, that's really cool.
So they're just like, you know, they made this game 2 years after the original one, and I'm pretty sure Deadway has more than likely told you that the original game was like a complete nightmare in terms of the development process of it.
Yes,
So
indeed.
they did a little bit of asset recycling here and there for Prime 2, but given the fact that there's so little that is recycled in terms of models and like lore and enemies, it's kind of okay, because the Ink Smasher is like the only enemy aside from the space pirates who I can recall having this sort of like copy paste, unless it's like
grapple.
just an enemy like a shriek bat that's just like supposed to just like aim on you and sort of suicide bomb you.
Because they do still
I'm-
have shriek bats.
My favorite game series is the Yakuza series, and so I'm kind of immune to concerns
kind
about
of immune,
recycled stuff, because everything in those games is RGG Studios is the master of recycling everything.
Yeah.
Every animation
But no,
is
there's
from
actually-
every other game.
There's a few. You pointed out that the Sheegoth become the
Grenchlers.
Grenchlers. I also noticed that this is gonna sound like a crackpot theory, right, or whatever the phrase is. The quads. Are they just called the quad?
Yeah, the quads.
Quads, yeah. Their head is a flying beetle. Like the way it like shifts side to side looks almost exactly like the inertia that the beetles from the first Metroid Prime game have, but it's like in the air. And that sounds like crazy, but I think that they reused like a little bit of the dodging AI for them, which is cool because again, it's like if true, I'm still not on the fence about it, so clearly they did their job on reusing smartly. Because yeah, the most important thing is that this game has like an entirely new world that doesn't feel like it's treading the same ground, other than the Luminoth and Chozo being like conceptually kind of similar. Yeah. So yeah, no, there you go.
Nice.
Metroid Prime 2, baby. This is a loss of portals, my goodness.
Yeah.
Portal 2, baby.
Oh, it's literally the portal. So this is how they got in and out. I see. In the lore. Cool. I am ready to be born again.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually reused from the Beatles animation. I would have to like. I think for that, it's more that they copy pasted the AI for the dodging and less the animation.
Yes,
because
the
like
AI for the dodge, whereas the Ing Smashers are like the actual like skeleton.
yeah, the Ink Smashers are like the perfect low right. Yeah, it's a copy paste. It's just a remodel because it's. They even only use their left fist to block your projectiles,
nice.
which is similar to how it, the elite pirates would do it.
And it's also the fact that they also have the little cannon on their backs.
On the left shoulder.
Yeah.
Which you can destroy isolated and deal some more damage with the Dark Visor, if I'm not mistaken.
I actually did not know that.
Similar to, I mean, I normally just power bomb them.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I forgot we have those as a combat tool. I need to save real quick. Oh, this is this.
There's a save room
There's a
right
save
next to
room
you.
literally right here, isn't there?
Yeah.
I'm ignoring you, Resbit.
Oh yeah, to just finish what I was saying a second ago
No.
about ReZero's author. Oh,
No.
okay.
No, carry on. I give him permission. It's my show.
Okay, well, one of you has given me permission, and one of you has denied my right to freely talk about ReZero. I'm
It's
kind
not
of
a
in a
right.
neutral zone here.
It's a privilege.
It's a right to me.
It's a wrong for
Swear to
me.
me.
They're real to me. Listen, okay, it might be a wrong for you, but hear me out. I don't even know what game we're playing, but I haven't complained.
Well, you do know it's Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, because we've mentioned that name several times in the
We
conversation.
made too
I
many
might have,
mistakes.
everything I just said might have been a lie for the sake of comedy, but listen, hear me out.
Generating bits.
Yeah.
The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that gets progressively more difficult as it. I'm running out of bits, man. I'm tired. Listen, the point is. No, so ReZero's author is an insane man who just will never stop writing. Like he goes to his 9 to 5, comes home, sits in his room, writes. And
Man, I'm
because
jealous.
the protagonist of ReZero, Subarunatsky, is like a very flawed character who has the capacity to be awful, but luckily in the main story chooses not to be, and is generally is a good-hearted individual. But ReZero's author doesn't care to let the audience wonder what it would be like should Subarunatsky ever make a mistake and instead choose the wrong path. And so, alongside the actual story, he also, at the end of every arc, writes a basically what if of what would have happened and where the story would have went had the protagonist made a different decision and gone, like, who they would have become, how would the world have been affected, what characters would they have met, what would have been the overall impact. Which is really cool, because obviously it's all written by the same guy, right? So nobody's, even though it's like an alternative universe, no characters that you come across are that out of character, because they still act as they would. It's just like a different series of events occurring, which is really interesting because it lets you see like facets of characters that you wouldn't otherwise see. It's like how me and Drake have this conversation when we talk about Deltarune, about how we really like how Sans is in it, but even after so many years, Sans is just Sans. Like,
Yeah,
it's,
like when
Toby
I
Fox
met-
has not.
Yeah.
Toby Fox's character writing has not diminished. The characters that are the same
It's
characters.
like it's he's definitely got his lore bible like read up on, because basically what I was saying was I never played. Well, I have played Undertale now, but I played Undertale after I played Deltarune Chapter 1 blind. But I was
Yeah.
familiar with Undertale because it was massively popular. And so I knew Sans sort of in a distant sense, and then when I met him, it was like meeting an actual celebrity, because he was acting
Yeah.
like Sans from the internet, because his writing is just so consistent. So yes,
Across the two games, he's a solidly consistent character.
yeah.
In that
I
same
think-
way, ReZero's writing is awesome. Okay, we can move on now from my thing.
My concern or sort of like my nitpick when writers do that is that I think it's equally easy to fall for the same trappings that it's the same character and then they don't really progress because they need to keep them as the same character from the other timeline or the other game or the other series of events. Where
That's why Tappei's cool. No. Characters are constantly moving. That's the cool part. It's you can see how they do actually change. significantly.
I find it interesting when writers do those what if scenarios, and it's kind of like what sort of Akira Toriyama did with Dragon Ball, where they show you like how the characters would have been severely different because of the experiences and the friendships and the things that happened at a particular time and place.
Yes.
So like I and part of the reason I like it more with Akira Toriyama is because not all of them were made by him. He allowed that to be a point of entry for his successor, which is now taking care of the franchise for so many years. So that's why, like, he was just using the what if scenarios as a way to test his predecessors in knowing how well do they understand the characters and the sequence of events that had happened, that if you were change it, how would it change it but still make sense for the character, rather than here is Vegeta, but what if Vegeta stayed evil?
That's actually a genuinely brilliant method
like,
of like training a predecessor. I love that.
it's not only a way to train the predecessor, it's also how he was doing it to train sort of the new writing staff in general.
Yes.
So like, and he said that he tried and refrained from doing it because as mangakas, and this is something Hirohiko Araki from JoJo's always said, it's very easy to fall for the trappings of the excerpt at the end of your book. Yokotaro pokes fun of that a lot, especially like in the Nier anime, where the post-credit scenes is usually these puppets where they're sort of represent a what-if scenario, but if the characters were the same, to just show in case why it wouldn't make sense for the characters to stay the way and be the same, stuff like that.
Yes. Yeah.
So like, I'm a bigger fan when stuff like that happens, because as a writer, I think it's very important to explain to yourself why you like the experiences and the things that your characters do or the situation should really just build who they are in the present.
Dude, this guy is like straight up blocking your view and just bodying you through this wall.
And then he's just bodying me from the side.
No, that is so funny. No, that's so him just walking on camera and just punching the crud out of you through this wall. Oh, that's so funny. I'm sorry. But no, yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I really like what if stories because of the potential they have as character studies. And I think that's where they thrive the best, is when they do show you an alternative side to like a character due to different circumstances. Because otherwise, if you're not learning new information or staying a new side to a character, what's the point of writing a one-off story? You're just kind of, it's just like, oh, okay, it's just like, this is just the timeline where bad things happen. Cool.
Or it's like, you know, something bad happened, but X character remained the same because of...
Yeah.
I feel that, like, you know, the number one thing they teach you in sort of, like, character writing and stuff like that is that the experiences, the decisions in the world that's in the company that surrounds the character should naturally tell you or explain how that character is or how they came to be, to the point that if you alter any of them, your character should be somewhat completely different.
That's a really solid piece of advice, actually.
Because if not, then, you know, you're just proving the point that, like, your character is just more of a result of your own machinations rather than naturally feeling as a part of the world.
Yeah, they're more an arbitrary creation rather than a part of the world that you've...
So,
I've never heard that bit of advice, but no, I love that.
I'm a professional writer, video editor, so...
That's exactly what I was trying to say earlier, is like... the thing with conflict resolution, if your character's not resolving the conflict through the fact, like, who they are or, like, what they do or their choices, then why do I care?
See, I got an answer for you. Final Fantasy X. Tidus doesn't really do much. He's just a spectator, and in that case, it works well because he's sort of supposed to be the character's avatar. Because Final Fantasy X's main character is Yuna. Tidus is there to just be like their bodyguard, so their actions don't have much of a consequence aside from the fact that they're there to keep Yuna safe. But
which is fine.
Like, there's a lot of moments where, like, say if it were in The Legend of Zelda, Link goes into the dungeon, but because you're not playing as Link, you're outside and you don't know what's going on in there. So, like, I feel like there is a point in time where you can do that. It's more of the fact of how does the character's actions make sense for them to be there at that particular moment.
But in that instance, the world is affected by Una's actions, which is more interesting than if it's affected by some more, like, outside force that we are not invested in.
Yeah, but that's sin. You're basically describing what happens in Final Fantasy X because it's not Yuna's actions, it's Sin's action.
Well, yes, but it's still a person's actions, you know?
No. Sin is not a person.
Oh, okay then.
Sin is a chaotic universal entity. He's a primal.
I
There is no human in Sin.
Man, I don't know what to tell you, man. That is like de facto the perfect example against your argument.
The thing is when you write a story like that is less about your character's actions bringing a conclusion and more about how does how more or less your characters are reacting to the action of something that's beyond their control.
Yeah, and if that's fine and that's interesting.
And how can they cope with that and doing all this other stuff? Because there are some things that you cannot fix through your actions and stuff like that. So like that's part of the fun of stories when they go that route. It's the whole point of the fun of like eldritch horror and cosmic horror in a sense. Our minds cannot gravitate and are completely powerless against it, but for some form of a miracle, it's something that does happen. So it's more about how your characters are reacting to the chaos and the universal factors rather than how their actions can stop the universal will, if you may. Now I'm sounding like a Guilty Gear lore.
So to draw the middle line, I will certainly say that, there is no, like, obviously, we can all agree, there is no one correct way.
No, there's no correct form, there's just...
Always gonna be, like,
it's just more or less realizing what you're trying to do and then just try and cater the story around it.
Well, that's it, yes, and I think that's more what I meant. If it's supposed to be a story about like, cosmic horror is not about the heroes, it's about the horror, so it's fine.
Well, it's equal because your hero is supposed to what you build to. Essentially, it's sort of like saying because your story is about your hero that it's not important about your enemy. Well, your enemy or your villain's supposed to juxtapose your hero and vice versa. So it's like one is married to the other. So in cosmic horror, your hero is sort of less married to the cosmic horror entity.
I was being too binary about it, and I am, and I'm just admitting that.
No, it's fine. Like I get what you're saying. I'm just offering a counterpoint.
Is that, like you can write stories where it's not necessarily the hero's actions, yada yada, boom shakalaka, but there's a lot of bad stories where it's just like you invest me in this, but then I suddenly realize that the character I'm invested in doesn't matter, but it's not for like a clever like subversive reason. It's just because like the story itself doesn't mean anything, and now all my immersion, like all that goodwill, you've just squandered. That's more what I meant.
For me, that happens a lot when like shows don't know when to end nowadays.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah.
Like for example, I'm catching up with season 2 of Severance, which is in my opinion the best live action show that's been out for a while and stuff like that. It's very tightly written.
Watch it, but, like, it sounds
I'll add it
right
to the
up my
list.
alley.
No, it's I don't really recommend a lot of stuff, but this show really is something different. It's got like you could tell that it's being thought out and it's trying to weave its story through visual means and narrative. But the main thing I'm saying is like, all right, I really hope that because I love the show this much, they don't just jump the shark and extend it farther ahead than the seasons it's supposed to have, just for the sake that we can just milk it by slowing down the story in the amount of time that the viewers can get their information.
Yeah,
because if not, then you can walk into the trappings of something like, Game of Thrones, where it had all this hype and all this intrigue from the audiences, and then they just don't stick the landing.
Like, one of the because like that's because it's an Apple TV.
And I know,
right?
and I know that like the journey is more important than the destination, and that's like 100% true. Do not let anybody tell you otherwise. But landing the destination does kind of matter because it's supposed to be the great conclusion,
Yeah,
especially when the journey is. Like, I granted have not.
When the journey is building
Thrones,
up to a
right?
destination.
But when the journey is building up to a destination, such as when their entire series is about who's gonna sit in this big old chair.
Yeah, that's true.
Burning down the chair in a very unceremonious fashion.
No, it's just subverting your expectations, dude.
I feel like the subversion of expectations is a very delicate thing.
Yeah, it's
that can be done incredibly well in some stories, but I do feel like when you have absolute build-up to something, and then you subvert it in a cheap way at the end, it can leave a very sour
It
taste
depends
in
on
your
what
mouth.
it's because it's all about what it's subverting it with.
A
For
subversion
example-
needs to bring something.
that's
It
like-
doesn't.
a subversion needs to
If
bring
it's
something.
taking away from what has already been built, then I think then it's a flaw.
Yeah, forbid we start a discussion on
In vague terms.
On forbid we start a discussion on Last Jedi because I would rather do anything but like that was the problem with that. It wasn't like it was subverting expectations for a very good reason, but like it was what it was replacing it with was essentially what if this didn't mean anything, which was a cool message, but then they still have to make a third movie out of it and it all falls apart.
And it didn't. Yes. Yeah.
So
I think that Last Jedi is a weak film in a lot of
I don't want to
writing
start a discussion on that because I've talked about this so much.
I'm gonna keep it brief. I'm just saying that my personal opinion, that I know you disagree with, is that I see it as a weak film due to certain writing aspects when it is taken as a matter of course of the trilogy as a collective. As an individual film, I get it, but I do feel like even when I consider it as an individual film, I feel like, as you say, the constant subversion of expectations of, oh, but this ultimately doesn't matter.
I can hear you
Just
that we're about to
feels-
see my wife.
Feels a bit cheap, but I would have been cool with it if they then continued with the whole everyone can be special thing into the next film. If they committed to it, whilst I didn't like it at the time, had they committed to it, I could have seen how that could have then flourished into a really interesting story.
Mate, I
and
agree
I'm
with
more
everything you
disappointed
just
by
said.
the
What
fact
are you
that they
talking
didn't.
about? That's literally how I feel about it.
Well, if I may chip
Well, then
in
why
to
were you so hesitant about me?
No, because it becomes a whole. Because I've discussed this film a lot over and over, like in my life, and I'm tired.
My 2 cents about subverting expectations is that you can subvert expectations and you can do it well,
Yes.
but that would require that you know where the audience is expecting the story to go, and where they expect the story to go is not nearly as interesting as where you want to
As
take it.
where you want. Yes, that's exactly it.
That's it,
Subverting
yes.
expectations is brilliant if you're gonna. That's what I mean when I say if you're adding something. Like if it's.
Which
more
is why I
interesting-
recommend the story of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringer.
It actually can't be that good. Like the way you talk about this game.
Wait, why are you going the wrong way?
I need to get power bombs.
Why are you getting manhandled by a bug who's taking you out of the thing? Why is that guy's
First of all,
Why is that guy's sole mission just to be like, get off my property?
First of all, it's a Triclops. Second of all, the scan does say that it doesn't like having things in its nest that it doesn't belong.
Yeah, I'm trying to bomb it so I can get power bombs because I've run out of power bombs.
Kill it. It's just a homeowner trying to defend its house. If I just walked into your house, would you? Oh, to be fair, you probably would just push me
You
out the
do
door.
just
But that's
walk
why
into
you
my
would.
house
You'd get
sometimes,
mad
do
at me if I gotten mad at you for kicking me out of your house if I
There we
showed
go,
up one
got
day.
Power bomb. Nice.
Damn. Orpheum, we gotta talk about video editing sometime.
I mean, anytime. You got my DMs right open over there, and I'm in the voice chat most of the night. But like, I know that you guys are in the EU time zone.
Yeah, here's the thing. Orpheon is the like. If I had to nominate a man who's always down to talk with anyone about anything, it would be this man. He's very good at conversationalism.
I mean,
Wait, we're talking now.
I mean, I was trying to talk about Daredevil for a second, and then we talked about ReZero, and that was about like 20 rooms ago, so...
I was just trying to talk about the video game that we were actually playing. You're going the wrong way.
I'm not actually going the wrong way. I need to go up
Yeah,
there, so-
you went the wrong way in the circling, man.
Oh, right.
By the way, just having a look at time. When are we? Wait, when are you thinking of?
If he's gonna stop the stream, it might as well be after this boss fight. Because
That's
if he
it, like-
stops it right now, I refuse to join any other co-hosts.
Here's
No,
the
I
thing.
totally.
think
This
I
is
might
my
go-
highlight of the game.
I think I
I'm
might
just
go
checking
until...
in.
This is my favorite moment in all of Metroid.
I might go into this... Oh, yeah, this area is cool. So, here's some space pirates fighting.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Alright, if I may explain why this cutscene is so cool, this is this is confirmation that Dark Samus is a neutral entity. She's not siding with the Ing nor the space pirates because if not, what she would blast them away, and why would the Ing want her out of the way?
Yeah, she literally blasts the space parts away.
If anything,
just
it
to
helps
eat
build
them.
up the bigger mystery of the Eldritch horror that corruption reveals about Phazon, because both the Ing and Dark Samus are spawns of Phazon. However, Dark Samus itself is showing us that she is the more direct avatar of Phazon itself, rather the Ing were just a spawn from Phazon.
They were a byproduct. They are not the
Yeah,
actual.
and it's sort of like cool that they just tell you all of that information with not a single word of dialogue or no
They
cutscene, no
literally tell
nothing.
you
It's
these
just if you
things
blink and you miss
See
it.
it unfold. Yeah.
You see the Ing,
Which
possess
is
the
what
pirates
pisses me
earlier.
off a lot of like PlayStation games, where like they always are, because while you're navigating from one place to another, you'll have to have
And
the
she's
two
gone.
characters just
And she's
talking
gone.
to each other about
Like
what
that.
just happened.
Like that. Look at that magic. We looked at her through this
Oh
window,
my
walked around, she's
gosh.
gone.
Whoopie
Walk
magic.
around. Oh, that's so good.
It's so cool. This game's awesome. Yeah, no, I hadn't thought about the fact that those are actually Darkling pirates, so it's showing that the Ing and Dark Samus really are just on opposite sides.
Yeah, they're not in cahoots with each other and that puts the intro, the cutscene in the beginning of the game into full perspective, because when you jump into the Dark Aether portal with Dark Samus at the very opening of the game, the Ing are cowering away from it and the cliff.
Yeah.
They're just waiting for her to be gone.
Oh,
They only swoop in when Dark Samus leaves the scene.
Hmm.
At first, you expect that as it Dark Samus is commanding the Ings to go fetch
They're
you now that
calling
the light field is over, but it's more like the Ing were waiting for both the light field to dissipate and Dark Samus to
Wait,
leave.
this can hurt. This hurts me.
Yeah, you're on fire.
No, but that's not.
Oh, because over there is where the Echo Visor antenna enemy's at. Like, they're loaded in there. They still have hurt boxes and stuff. You can just not hit it because you cannot see it.
Even
that's
with
really
look,
good.
I've got the.
You need
Visor.
the Echo Visor.
Oh, this is the Dark Visor. My bad.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
like
just
the
standing
power
up
up you're
there.
gonna get one room next to
Yeah.
you.
All I was saying about superheroes
You
is
have
I actually
two
genuinely
health.
I think superheroes can actually be very interesting with storytelling, but unfortunately, like the commodification of like films that we've gotten about superheroes and like the amount of them have just kind of ruined it. Daredevil is the exception. I genuinely have like no favorite characters when it comes to superheroes. I'm partial to a Spider-Man here and there, except for Daredevil.
I do have a favorite superhero,
Go on.
Samus.
That's fair enough. When it comes to like
Let's go kill a
typical
boss.
classic like American comic book superheroes, Daredevil is leagues above any of them, and I do not care. I will find a way to play at Marvel Rivals only when he is added to the game to celebrate Born Again. I am really ready to be born again. Insert creative name. I have no.
I will
idea.
say Batman, but I'll leave it at that because Dark Samus is on screen.
Which iteration
Batman
of
is
Batman?
legitimately
Yes.
an amazing character. I loved him in the Batman. It's just I don't like him nearly as much in most.
Oh
of
my gosh, this showdown is so cool. Look, and she dodges away, and then she's like, "Oh fuck this! We're fighting on an elevator. The Metroid staple. You're fighting on an elevator now."
We're making it more dramatic.
I never thought it's a Metroid staple, and they've never had an elevator fight.
Yeah, this is the only elevator battle in all of Metroid.
Wait, no, Fusion has the elevator.
Oh my
still.
god, this is...
No, you don't fight on an elevator.
Metroid Pinball!
Yeah, she has a morph ball design, which for some
Not
reason
only
wasn't
that,
used in Smash.
she also has most of Samus's weaponry.
She does actually.
Looks like a freeze thing?
She can Shide Spark
Oh, you
actually.
can also-
Reborn, enhanced, and vengeful. Oh shoot! I was trying to find the save station before I started this fight. Oh my gosh, no.
Well, you better not die.
Oh, I'm so.
Yeah, you better
annoyed.
not
That's
die.
the only thing I was trying to do, and then I got distracted because I was going to talk about.
No,
Ted
no,
Lasso.
you two were just distracted by Star Wars. I was just here coding.
That's true. And I was going to talk about Ted Lasso and how I'm scared for its next season because honestly they've wrapped it up so.
There's
well.
a Ted Lasso
Yeah, I'm
season
con-
4.
Yeah,
There's a Ted
I'm
Lasso
worried
season
about
4.
how they're gonna do Ted Lasso season 4 because they perfectly wrapped up everything. It doesn't need another season.
You know what? I just think they shouldn't be season 2 and 3. I
No.
thought season 1 was perfect by its own.
No, season 2 and 3.
No, I would argue the way that it cleared itself up was perfect. No, I quite like the fact that
Season 2
all the
and 3 have
characters
some
had direction.
incredible storytelling. Dude.
I'm sometimes like I feel like sometimes having the answers ruins the mystique of the characters and where they are right now. So like what I liked about when I watched season 1 and I left it there is that I knew that there was just gonna be progression. I just didn't need to see it.
Fair enough, fair enough. Anyway,
That's fair.
Reborn, enhanced and vengeful, enhanced beam system, and boost attacks added to arsenal. Stealth field generates present on armor. Okay, so we're going to need to use the
Dark Samus is just standing there, like checking her phone, and they're waiting for you to.
She's
put
so
down your
cool. She is so
She is.
cool.
She
Wish I could float.
I just realized that
Wish-
this pose is the one that she uses in Smash.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's not.
Well,
her
no, almost. It kinda.
It's the one she uses in Prime 3.
Oh, is it? Fair enough. Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Don't argue me with this. You have
No,
a YouTube
no,
video to
no, it's
watch,
fine.
and I'll show you the references.
Don't worry, I had to add several things to the wiki entry for Dark Samus on the Smash wiki
It-
because some of them were wrong. So yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't really fuck with wikis no more.
She has toes.
She does
Yeah,
that.
I know, and I wish
If-
you corrupted me.
I missed whatever it's saying. She now wields a potent variety of charge beam and boost attacks being invented. Can reform a body short of total atomic disruption, extremely of course recommended. Oh,
Gosh,
sleep
I
dogs?
love this part of the song because I always imagined as a kid that it was just like the auditory metaphor of the manifestation of Phazon's will.
Ooh, that's cool.
The song has a lot of like these whisper elements which correlate to when Dark Samus is present in her fight, and then like I always interpreted those as like the Phazon's corruption trying to like earworm its way into your brain.
Oh, wow.
Because that's basically how it
Dark
works.
Beam's very
Oh, nice.
powerful. The Dark Beam is very, very powerful against her because she's technically
Yeah,
light-
because she's
light
technically a
beam,
light world individual.
which I don't think makes any freaking sense because she's called Dark Samus like all of the Darklings, and also she's made a Phazon like the Darklings. I think it's stupid.
Well, the Darklings aren't necessarily made out of Phazon, which is the point I was saying. They were spawned
She's
from
made of
Phazon.
you.
I know, but still, they shouldn't have called
Like
her
you,
Dark
you
Samus.
spawned from the water, but you're not water.
They shouldn't have called her Dark Samus. I maintain.
I think they should have called it Dark Samus because the whole point is that she's the dark echo of Samus, and keep in mind, that's the name of Dark
Echo
Echoes
Samus.
is the name of
Samus
this game in
Echo.
Japan, and then on top of that, that's also the name of her clones in Metroid Prime 3's boss fight.
Yes, they can call those Dark Echoes. I don't care about that. What I'm saying is that they shouldn't have called her Dark Samus because they already had Darklings in this game. It makes no sense.
It does make sense because she's not a Darkling. This is just you learning
not a-
more of the fact that like the
Okay,
whole
but
point
they're
of
both
it.
called Dark X, and it's like it's inconsistent, and I don't.
No. You seem to be mistaking what I'm trying to make you understand. The scan logs. This is the realization you have that the scan log is not having. That you assume that Dark Samus is a Darkling, but as the games progress, you start to realize that
I'm
she is
talking
not
about it
indeed
from
a Darkling.
marketing perspective, not from a lore perspective.
I am talking from both perspective because it's something that's addressed in the scan logs for Prime 3.
Ain't talking anything.
it's just the fact that like you know Phazon, you do not understand how Phazon works, so you find Dark Samus and Dark Aether and all this other stuff, then like yeah, there it is. But in marketing standpoint, they designed Dark Samus with Dark Echo in mind because that's the main
Sometimes in Japanese,
advertisement in
it's
Japan and
just-
stuff.
Yeah. I know it's called.
It
Dark.
just
I
doesn't
know
make
that the
they
Echoes
just
are the-
change it for the West and the US.
I know that the
So.
Echoes is dark and.
Because it's also like the fact with the SAX, it's just
Make it
Samus
like
Aran
that.
X, so it's a whole different
Okay, but
type
she,
of
but she is
doppelganger.
An X, though. So
Huh?
like,
No, it's different. SAX is, you couldn't see SAX as an Echo because the SAX is a perfect clone.
yeah,
It's
but
just
she
another
is an
Samus
X,
that's
that's
just
why she's
missing
called
the
SAX.
will of Samus.
That's why she's
It's
called
missing the
SAX.
soul of Samus. Dark Samus, on the other hand, is quite literally a Dark Echo because of the way Phazon works.
Okay, then
The
they probably
game's
should've
lore
called the
go
Dark
very
Things.
good at explaining the differences.
They shouldn't have called it Darklings. They should have just called it like the Darklings shouldn't be like the Dark Grench. Though they should just call it Dark something else, or like not Dark, something else.
Well, that's just different because it's when the Ings are possessing them, and there are beings
I
from
know,
Dark
but they
Aether.
both
The one
use the
outlier
Dark
in this
moniker.
situation is
It's
Dark
bad
Samus.
naming. It's my dude. It's my second favorite game. You don't have to defend it like the plague.
No, I'm explaining the lore because I've brain rot about it for 20 years. All right?
Yeah, I know, but you're wrong on this one, dude. Sorry.
Nah, you're wrong in this one.
No. I've actually
No,
looked
no.
at the wiki, and I know you.
No.
don't really care about
Hold on. If we rewind the stream, which I can, we
I
have
just
a voice confirmation of the same stream saying that I am the de facto person in Metroid. So
That was a previous.
I'm just
stream.
saying.
doesn't count.
I'm
I've
just
got
saying.
character arc since I've got
It
the
was
character
this
arc.
exact same stream
It
we're
was
in.
this exact stream, I did say that. However, I just
He
updated the
agreed.
Dark Samus wiki to say that Dark Samus should not have this name. So that
Yes,
basically
yeah,
makes
the
it
wiki
count.
actually does say that as well, doesn't it? I remember seeing it there as well.
Yeah, and like we addressed, the wiki's severely wrong in so many points, to the point that I don't even want to go. I'm not even bothering to go change, because when I go try and make changes, they just tell me that I'm
Yeah.
wrong, and then I go check my other Metroid sources, and I'm like, there they are.
Okay,
Sidebar: the animation for Dark Samus darting left and right looks really cool, especially with the
Yeah.
dark laser.
It's also cool, like, for this attack, Mace, this is the Shine Spark, which is an ability Samus has in, like, all the 2D games, but not in the Prime game. So it's kind of cool that they found a way to incorporate it on Dark
Oh.
Samus.
Yeah, it wouldn't really work in
That's
3D
cool.
without a lot of like reworking. Other RAMs.
But as an
don't-
enemy attack, where it's not like your camera getting
Yeah.
thrown across the
that's
screen.
that's kind of
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah,
So-
that works really well. I like that.
Actually, fun fact: that attack that she does was going to be available in Prime 2 multiplayer, but they removed it. One of the devs said he can't remember why, but he thinks it's because it was just too hard to make intuitive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So yeah.
That was
Shout out to
basically the
Chicken Icarus
reasons why they
multiplayer. Absolutely incredible game.
why they change it. I keep saying that if they do put the speed booster in Metroid Prime, then I would rather them commit to Metroid Prime controlling more like a Halo type of game. So that way you can have these big maps where you can like just take opportunity of the
What
speed
am
and the
I
momentum to do
supposed
combat.
in this fight?
Somebody
Genuinely,
sent a
I don't know how to do
screenshot
this.
of Dark Samus doing the speedball. I want to tell Letty that they added Sonic to Metroid.
It does kind of look like yeah. Do I just
Bro,
shoot it?
Dang Samosa really kicking your booty.
Yeah, what am I actually supposed to do other than just sort of like?
Shoot her.
Dude, you're just supposed to whittle her down, that's it.
Oh right, okay. Well,
It's a battle of stamina, Samus versus Samus. She is your Dark Echo. How else do the enemies beat you?
I just think they should have used 2 different adjectives if they're going to describe 2 different concepts. That's all I'm saying.
You
I
have
get
a
why the
gun.
adjective
Focus on
works.
shooting
but
her and not
Nah.
dying.
I get why the.
I think it's the point of the lore.
I
that's
get why
why.
it works in, but. So
Okay,
you think
I'm
it's...
imagining this as like Dwight is like Samus, and me and Orpheon are 2 different voices in the suit, just talking. In the
We're basically Armored Core. He's
Walter
6 to
trying
1,
to-
and we're Walter in air.
I get that
Yeah.
it makes sense in the lore, but it could have made sense in another way that also is.
Which is
more
perfectly
intuitive.
why I'm defending my point, because that's just how the core will work, man. I didn't make the rules.
Yes, you freaking do.
No, I don't.
Dude,
I don't
Metroid
work at
Prime
Retro.
2 could have had like Mario show up and you'd be like, dude, it just makes sense in the lore.
If they explain it in the lore, or they give me enough of a reason to put the 2 and 2 together, then yeah.
To be fair, it is a very like the game is strong on its
The
lore.
problem is when games do it and then they just leave it at that. At least this game is going out of its way to give us a reason.
It does actually, which is insane.
And for those purposes alone, I'm like, no, you know what? There it is. The developers gave enough of a shit.
Yeah, no, it is fair. The developers cared a lot about the game, which is weird because a lot of them say they have regrets with this one, and I don't know.
Dude, I wish I could just talk to the retro developers and tell them thank you for making this game, and then slap them for thinking that.
Yeah.
Come on, Dark Samus, I know you can do it. I believe in you.
We're
I mean,
placing.
at the very least,
should we
I
place
think
bets?
The
You're
main...
betting on Dark Samus. I'll bet on Dwight.
Thanks, man.
Dwight, don't let me down. No, I'm doing it just so that the bit works. It wouldn't work if we both voted on Dark Samus.
The...
I'm just a Dank Samosa stan, that's the problem. She's my 3rd favorite Metroid character.
The main thing I
Who's
had
your
with this
third?
game that was like more of a...
Pyro.
Oh, fair.
But that's cheating just because I like birds and he seems like a bird grandpa who just wants me to tell me the bedtime stories.
He's
so
only
precious.
bird in the Metroid games
Kill
unless
guy.
you count a drawing of old bird. So...
He's so precious.
Is your
Not that
gun
precious,
way
he
powered
dies.
down? It feels like you're not doing a lot of damage.
That's
Yeah,
it.
because he keeps shooting regular bullets instead of like trying to time the. See, the thing with the Dark Samus fight is that the way you can deal damage to it is that you use your missiles. But in order to hit her with your missiles, you kind of have to catch her between animations and attacks.
Yes,
so it's
that's
kind of
it.
like
So all that's
like when
the
she's
skill
charging that
comes
one.
from
So all-
understanding Dark Samus's patterns to knowing
Look,
and
like,
understanding when you
look-
can hit her with a missile, or else you're just going to deflect.
Because that's it. I just assumed, oh look, I can't hit with missiles, so I just gave up. Like that was
Well,
the
that's
end of
why I'm the authority on Metroid. As I showed on my stream,
one compliment.
completing randomizers, I shot super missiles at Dark Samus and killed her really quickly.
That's okay. That's impressive. Okay,
To
now
be
I'm just
fair, if
spamming
someone
missiles
shot
'cause
missiles at me, I'd
eventually
die
she's
really
gonna hit an
quickly.
animation where she doesn't use it right.
The thing is, if you spam it, that's when she's gonna really block it. You kind of have to surprise her with it.
No, but she's like, I'm hitting it like every second. There we go. I'm hitting it like every other one because she has to
Yeah.
start using it eventually. Look. Pathetic.
Oh boy, she's in Morphball.
I forgot which
They
the
keep me
jump button was for a second.
rolling.
I'm not even
They
kidding.
ain't
You can stop the Morphball with a charge
Oh,
beam.
sick! Sorry, that was so cool the way that the missile just followed her around.
Gosh, I've never seen her float like that before.
That was awesome.
Yeah, she was.
That was
literally-
kind of cool.
She went in a circle and ran away. Like the missile followed her around.
Do be careful by interrupting the boost ball. She normally retaliates by shooting a super missile at your face.
Oh, interesting. I don't know.
Oh, she has cancer.
Yeah,
See, I find this with LKS as well. I'm so used to being good at a game that I see all the stuff that happens when you're good at it and not all the stuff when you do something suboptimal.
my gosh, I've never seen her swerve like that. That's so cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you almost had the super missile timing in there. Yeah,
Such great.
I think she'll just spam the
Talented.
boost ball if you're far away from her, or you're trying to like chip her out with missiles.
Oh, interesting. I do love enemy AI that changes depending on your action.
No, Dark Samus, especially in Metroid Prime 3, her AI is kind of complex. Like in Metroid Prime 3, not to get ahead of ourselves, but she makes clones of herself.
There we go.
Oh,
So you're
One
fighting
super
three of them,
missile,
and
yeah.
they'll behave
Oh.
differently, and they have like special coordinated attacks.
Also, this cutscene's so sick.
All
It
the
kinda-
Dark Samus cutscenes
Because
are
it's the
so-
only one
so-
that
so
suggests that
sick.
the city below is a real place. Which is why I like it so much. So she shoots the glass open and then she can't fly, so she just drops down into the city below. I don't know why. I like the idea that that could be a real place that she can go to.
The way I always interpreted this scene is that she knows that she can regenerate with a phase-on. So the best thing to do is just get away from Samus, because you never know
Yeah.
what she might do to destroy the essence of Dark Samus.
So yeah, they can take the temporary agony of falling damage, and
I
eventually.
mean, I guess when you're made out of phase-on, then I guess
too-
so.
I too. Okay, I'm trying to think. So
Well, I
what's
think it is
each
kind of
room?
really cool, the mentality of like
Is
they'll
it
take the
this?
temporary
Oh, I
pain,
can
just
go out here
come
now.
back
Alright,
later and
cool.
kick ass rather than die.
Yeah, it's also worth considering. You never really see Dark Samus like shatter or dissipate like when you do in the first boss fight. So another way you could interpret the scene is that she bailed before the moment that she would have collapsed and lost her form. Is she's trying to consume phase-on to just perfect her body for the
See, this
master
game-
plan, which is what we see unravel in
This
corruption.
is the thing, Orpheon, I've not played this game for 7 years, and I've remembered the entire route from the spider ball to the power bomb to this, and that wasn't an easy route to remember. Legitimately, I only remembered to come back to the core here, because I remember reading about Denzium on one of the crates, or the
Lol.
canisters, and I was like, that must be, okay, I'll come back when I have power bombs then. And like, even
Good
here,
old
I was like-
Bendesium. Never
and even
fails.
here, I was like, I don't remember at all what to do in this room. Okay, let's think. What's the only thing that's changed in this room since she's gone? The window's shattered. Oh, so I must be able to go back out here. There's nothing out
It's
here.
almost like it's part of the full cinematic.
Well,
And the
it's-
camera is aiming right
yeah,
in
but
front
like-
of
but like,
the
but
broken
it
wall.
would be understandable if she just shot the window, fell out, and then that was it. Like, that's how she disappears. And then some platforms appear and you can go up. But because that didn't happen, I put 2 and 2 together. I think this game is fun when you have to put 2 and
Yeah.
2 together. I think the puzzles are like
I
they
think
are
that's
hard,
part of
they
the
are a-
strength of the Prime trilogy in general. They really know how to. They really excel at the environment being able to lead you some way. Right to your right, shoot something to your right. There's crates behind you. Turn around.
Oh,
There you go.
The capsules, ink caches. Yeah, thank you.
There you go. You're welcome. Now you don't have to wait in there forever.
Yeah. evil Orpheon be like, I don't like Metroid games aren't supposed to have ammo. Also, I don't like the fact that this game has backtracking and waiting and is so hard.
Yeah, that's totally what Dorfian would think.
Yeah, here's the thing, Maze. There's not that many Metroid.
Hello, I am Maze.
There's not that many Metroid games, and a lot of them are somewhat derivative. So, there's a problem that kind of comes about where people sometimes don't like this game because it's a bit too different.
You gotta use the boost
which is
ball.
the reason why I freaking love this game.
It's a spinner.
Is there a spinner?
There's a spinner down there.
Oh,
You need to spin this.
that makes much more sense. Yeah.
You see, Maze, most Metroid games are very, whatever fancy British word he used. I'm just here to tell him where to go.
But like, derivative.
I'm just here to have a good time, man.
Like genuinely, like Super Metroid and Prime have a lot in common. Fusion and Dread have a lot in common. You know, they can punch up like that. Prime 2 is like its own thing, and some people just really don't like that they took risks with it. But that is what I like because it made the world feel like so novel to discover. Because it's like I don't know where this could go because it's going off the beaten path. The world is unlike things I usually see in Metroid, so yeah.
The ceiling really is limitless when nothing seems familiar to you, which is why I had a little bit of an issue with like Metroid Prime 3 is that it relied a lot on the familiarity of like, all right, here's a clear good guys, here's a clear bad guys, here's a clear conflict.
That's fair enough.
Meanwhile, here's a little bit more abstract and stuff like that.
I really like the lore of Prime 3's worlds. I know you don't, but I just like I just
It's not that I dislike the worlds of Prime 3, the lore of the worlds of Prime 3. Is that I wish those were the focus of the game.
Yes, they're not the focus. They are.
They're not the focus. They're the C plot of the focus of the game, and that's why I'm pissed off
They're not
about
even
it.
C plot. The steampunk stuff doesn't matter. I just really like
Yeah,
it.
neither does the Reptilica stuff. So that's like it's just cool lore,
you're right.
but it's not about it.
You're right.
And
I
that's
never
the thing
thought
that
of it
pisses
way.
me
Like,
off about the worlds of
all
corruption.
of the plot of this world is pertinent to the events of the world, whereas it's just like flavor text to Prime 3.
Yeah, and Prime 3 is just flavor text of why the set dressing looks the way it does, and here you feel like you're actually like experiencing a culture because set culture is the thing you're trying to say.
I was reading how that I was just reading like Aegon Falls, Torvus Falls, and then you see like Sanctuary Falls were now all gathered here. This is the and then once Sanctuary Falls, they say there's only one energy controller left. We are basically doomed. And then that suggests that Samus arrived not that long after that. There was only that one controller left, which along with Umos we found at the start of the game. Anyway, Maze, this is the Echo Visor. So, as Orpheon was saying, in Japan, this is Metroid Prime 2 Dark Echo. So we get the Dark Visor and the Echo Visor. And this lets us see sonar.
Yo?
It's a cool effect, yeah.
It's a cool effect, but it doesn't really do much, but it just looks cool.
It looks cool, mainly, yes.
To be fair, I will say that the first Metroid Prime handled its visor swapping the best.
Yes, it did.
In terms of the overall, like, how you use them and where you use them to overall make progress in the main story. With that said, I still am happy that the visors of Echoes offered different visuals and different mechanics of sorts to use their visors, and you're already done it. You just gotta get on the elevator.
Oh, it's here, yeah. But basically, it just lets us see some things to shoot invisibly. The first Metroid Primes are the coolest because they feel the most
They're
realistic.
better integrated into you actually having to use them for multiple scenarios and in
There is
multiple
that. They
puzzles.
also feel more realistic to it. And Prime 3s are cool novelties.
The Prime 3 has the what the fuck visor, and the cancer virus visor, and the scan visor. And the reason I say that is because it's the X-ray visor, but Samus's bones are and everything else that you see with the X-ray visor turns red.
Oh.
Versus the original Metroid Prime, because like the other thing that was cool about the original Metroid Prime that Echoes does also well is that each visor also has like its own dedicated drawback. So like in Metroid Prime Remaster specifically, the thermal visor kind of looks all staticky and stuff, so that way you struggle to see a little bit, while the X-ray visor has like terrible draw distance.
Yes, it does. Yes.
So you're kind of forced to swap between your visors and not stay in one for too long.
Meanwhile, here in Echoes, like the Dark Visor only can see things in the dedicated little visor, and the
robot
Echo
that was
Visor just
hurting
turns
me
everything
earlier.
black.
That's the robot that was hurt, except it's not hurting
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
I stand here now. It was like when I was
Probably.
here.
Did you shoot it?
No, I think there was a glitch earlier because look, it's not hurting me. I think earlier for some reason there's like a fire thing that's like here, and now that the fire there has gone away.
It's probably the fact that now that you can see the visor, Samus's state has changed. To the point that you can see this, so maybe I don't really know about this much about the part of the code, but I want to say that these creatures or these enemies have like a hurt box when you don't have the Echo Visor, so you don't just get stuck by it and you just like are forced to jump off them because you can't see them and you can't interact with them.
That's fair.
But once you have the Echo Visor, you can actually like disable them. Then like
Yeah.
Anyway,
that would be my 2 cents from trying to reverse engineer the logic behind doing
anyway,
that.
this gyro. I hope you guys enjoyed it because now that we have this.
No, you need the annihilator beam.
Oh,
And that's
yeah.
why I am the Metroid guy. And he's
I don't
not.
like that, by the way.
And I'm just here to
literally
spread
make it-
misinformation.
Oh,
Samus
God.
was born in 1875 when a raven did it with another raven, and that's why she speaks bird in that one tweet.
I thought you were here to
Alright.
spread misinformation. This is just information.
This is just fact. No, yeah, Dark Samus was born when Samus
Alright.
was on 4chan and got real edgy
Yeah.
for some reason.
That's just Orpheon's origin story. Where is that save station? It's on the other side.
Are we finishing up?
There's not that. I'm thinking, do we do Quadraxis? How far away is Quadraxis?
I'm just figuring out whether I'm going to pee now or if I'm going to pee.
I think now's a good time to pee, dude. Go pee.
I'm gonna go pee.
Oh, I forgot.
I'm gonna go deal with official Mazarelux business.
Get on his business account. It is time.
So I actually do have a business account as
I
well.
know, that's what I'm referencing.
I'm gonna go deal with that. It's gonna be really important stuff. Everybody in chat, you guys, hold on to your horses. It's about to get crazy up in the Mazarelux Discord server. Let me tell you. I'll be right back.
Not the peace saga. We've gone so far avoiding it.
I mean, I'll be back in like a bit. Like, feel free to progress the game without me. I'll be
We
back
are
when I'm
going
back.
to, yeah, I just thought I'd take a moment to very quickly check my... Oh, there's one of those robots in the background, I see. This is a good game.
This game is just so good.
It is very good.
Again, the part of the reason I like it is just because I feel that it allowed the developers to, like, as you say, Metroid Prime kind of feels like a first-person 3D version of Super Metroid. Well, this one feels like its own actual beast and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I don't want to discredit...
No. I see what you mean. I completely agree with that sentiment because I've had it forever, to be quite honest.
It's derivative. It's not... I'm not saying it's a
Yeah.
copy or, like, it doesn't...
No.
Yeah.
The one who said a copy is me.
Because, like, by far, like, what's your favorite area in that game?
Prime 1,
Yeah.
Andrana Drifts,
And what's your second favorite area in that game?
Helen Overworld.
There you go. Like, the Talon less so...
This is, of course, not counting my home, so...
Your home.
Yeah.
Treasure Ruins.
No.
Face on Knives?
My gosh, it's in my fucking name.
Oh my days, I forgot. I was thinking...
Oh
about
my
Talon.
days, I forgot the intro level stage that you explore when it's underwater.
That's true, that's my favorite part. Actually, no.
Big Metroid fan, chat. Check him out. Fake Metroid fan.
I actually...
Then he starts doubting my
But,
knowledge.
like, but here's the thing, like, Fadrano's probably my favorite. No, Crashed Frigate's my favorite area. It's a better version of Wreckship, just saying.
I like more direct shit because I'm more of a fan of like that type of horror.
Fair enough, but I liked the beauty of Crashed Frigate. Anyway, point is, Phendrana Drift is one of the lesser Super Metroid things, because that didn't have a ice level. And then, like, my favorite part of the plot of that game was, like, the Phazon story, which is completely unique to it compared to Super Metroid. So there's all these.
I mean,
like,
I want to
mysteries.
say also on top, like just to piggyback on what you're saying, the other favorite aspect of the game is not just the Phazon, it's the Chozo, because that's really the first like Chozo are the main background elements of the story. Because like, let's be fair, in the original 3 Metroid games, they were just like the set dressing, like the why to the Metroids and all this other stuff.
Mm.
But it was Metroid Prime that really just gave us a glimpse at Chozo society.
Yeah, no, for sure. And yeah, no, you're right. They really haven't kept doing Chozo. I mean, they had Elysia, which I really like the lore of, but then after, yeah, no, they haven't done a whole lot with Chozo Society otherwise.
Prime 1 was really the first game that attempted to give the Chozo something more beyond. We invented the Metroids and we invented Mother Brain and we gave Samus all her power-ups.
Yeah, for sure.
So again, when we say that it might be redundant to Super Metroid, we just mean it in the terms of like when you squint your eyes and look at it, it's kind of like what if Super Metroid was in 3D, kind of like Ocarina of Time and A Link to the Past.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, that's a really good basis for comparison. Those two games, I will agree. Because they're not the same game, but they have like.
They're not the same game, but they share the same DNA.
Yeah, and like enough so that like yeah. It doesn't need explaining. Everyone's played Ocarina. Actually, I haven't played Link to the Past to be fair. But
Well, you know that you can quick kill these guys with a fancy dancy power bomb.
yeah, but I want to keep my power bombs because I don't want to have you go. "Oh,
Well, in
why
case
are
you didn't
why
know,
are
you
why
can
are
also
the Triforce?"
freeze them with the dark beam kills them faster than the light beam.
Why are they from the Light World?
They're light beings. They're not dark beings. They're just possessed by the by the ink. So that's why they
No,
turn
but
dark
Darkling-
commandos.
Wait, Darklings are weak to what?
These are not the host is not a darkling.
Yes, I didn't know, but I still thought Darklings were weak to light.
Darklings are like the ing in their natural form, not when they're possessing other creatures.
No, Darklings are possessing other creatures. No? What? What?
I mean, I'm
What?
talking about gameplay damage wise. The whole thing with the
I
dark.
understand the logic. Darkling possessed with it. Because this is the thing, I thought because they're possessed by the Ying, and they're at Darkling off-world, if I'm Dark
The scan log considers this because the will of the creature is the will of the Darkling. However, the body of the creature that's taking damage is the body of the host,
Okay.
which is
fine.
an off-world creature, meaning that they're more in terms of light aether.
Okay.
Because what I'm trying to say is that the scan is in lore, yes, correct. It's an Ing that took over the Space Pirate's body, but you should also see it as the Ing is hiding inside the Space Pirate's body. So they're neutral to the damage, but the Dark Beam can freeze them, and then you can just shatter them. And that's how you deal with them quickly. Because they follow that same logic that the host is
Yeah, I never
not from
realized that.
either.
Genuinely, I thought it was just like, well, the material, like of the, like they're now possessed by Ing, so like their energy is dark, so it doesn't matter anyway. If we're not both.
No, it doesn't really matter in the end of the day. It's just like that's the logic I was able to get from just putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, I genuinely have always been using.
It's like the cutscene show us that the Ings just sort of invade the body and they take over from within.
Yeah,
They don't
it makes sense,
necessarily.
it makes sense. What I mean
They
is that
change it visually just so that like you, the player, can see the difference. But I guess in theory they wouldn't look that much different than the regular ones, you know?
Yeah, no. Point is that I've just always been using light against them because I thought, well, they're a light being.
Yeah, I just use the dark. Just freeze them with a dark beam, dude.
Yeah, I ran out of dark beam ammo for a second there.
It's already frozen.
It was hard to tell with the visor.
Yeah, you can actually use the dark, the entangler property of the charged dark beam, because it tracks and spreads amongst multiple targets.
Oh,
So like if you hit 2 dark commandos but they move to separate places, the entangler property will still follow them and freeze them.
nice. Actually,
That's. I'm probably the 1% of the player base who likes the ammo system, and I just use it all the time.
I don't mind it. I think it's just people are act like, oh, Metroid with an ammo system that's meant for missiles. I was like, why? Well, beams.
I don't know. I kind of like it because now it forced me to more like consider when
Yeah, no,
and
it's-
where to use my beams. That like I felt like when I played the original Metroid Prime, it's like I got the wave beam, goodbye power beam.
Yeah, pretty. Yeah, no, absolutely.
I got the ice beam, goodbye wave beam. Got the plasma beam, goodbye everything else.
Actually, no. I used to.
So I like the fact that for the sequel they just try and implement more purpose to the beams and giving like their short amount of development time. I think that they came up with a pretty decent solution.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's the most elegant, but even in the lore it kind of makes sense with you maybe considering this that the technology is not just compatible with the Chozo, or that the Luminov, a difference from the Chozo, just never figured out how to make unlimited ammo for their beams.
Yeah. No, I personally like it. Like enough, you know. Like I'm not obsessed with it.
Yeah.
But like I don't.
Oh, of course.
But like I don't.
And I don't blame
I
people who
don't
don't
get
like
the
it and
vitriol.
stuff like that.
It's
It's just
just-
it's just that like I find it funny how many people, more or less, I guess, complain about it like if it
Right?
completely ruins the game. You
I
know.
don't get like they're like, oh, because Metroid's not supposed to have like.
Where are we going?
We need to find keys now, don't we?
Do we? Echo Visor. Is it really that after Echo Visor you fight Quadraxis? No, no. Where are you going? You're still missing a power up.
Don't tell me which one. I'm gonna try and figure out.
I already know where it is, and I'm telling you, you're going the wrong way.
That's fine. I just saw that there's a yellow door down here, and I was like,
You need that power up to traverse to the yellow door. I'm just trying to save you time, dude.
do I? This one here?
Yeah. Like, you'll go to the hallway, and then after the hallway, you'll need the
Freaking heck,
power
of
up
course.
to get the thing
Oh
that's
my
in there.
goodness! Yes, it's screw attack now.
Yeah. Chad, take a look at this guy. doubting me. I just do it to make fun, dude.
Well, yeah, I'm just like, okay, so here's my Metroid Prime 2 story. I originally played this game with hints, and I still could not figure out where the screw attack was, and that's where I gave up on the game, and then came back later. So,
Gosh, I can still remember when I was a kid not understanding how I was supposed to get the screw attack, that the moment I got it, and I had to figure it out because there was no guides and stuff back in those days.
and they didn't have a hint system until the re-releases, right?
No, yeah, no. The original one had the hint system, but it just showed you the room where it is. But to get if you're trying to just go directly to where the hint system tells you, you're gonna walk into the room Grand Abyss that you cannot cross no matter what you do unless you're a speedrunner. And even then, speedrunners say that like they only have like a 1% chance of crossing Grand
I know
Abyss
that
without the power up.
there's a video all about the Grand Abyss.
Yeah, so
which I haven't watched
like
yet
to get
because-
that item, you really have to like use your noggin and find a different way to get in there. That the hint system in any version won't tell you. So like, when I figured that out, I was like, bro,
Okay,
this game.
I think I don't say anything because I do quite like figuring this stuff out. I think I know what to do about this. I do need to return back to the
I mean, to be fair, I am waiting for Mace to come back because I have to go swim.
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 The ice we skate's getting pretty thin.
No, I just gotta go actually swim. Like, put on my swimming trunks, go into the pool, and do a couple of laps.
Oh, sick.
I know you were doing the All-Star meme. I just refuse to interact with it.
Yeah. Yes and meets yes but no.
When I hear it, I just want to go to the back streets.
I need to try and remember some of the lyrics now to keep this going now. Put me in a difficult position, Mr. Orpheon. Right, I need to go back.
Well, not difficult. I already have I always have the disconnect. I'm just trying to be a nice co-host and not just leave you abandoned here.
Very nice of you, yeah.
I'm just like, all right, Maze has 10 more minutes to get back here before I really like just have to go.
If only I was a good enough streamer to be able to stream alone.
I mean, at this point, I've learned from experience that when I'm alone, I just talk to myself.
You should get that checked out, dude.
And then chat will just like pick up on anything if there's still a chat, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's...
You know what they say, if you talk to the void talks back.
Oh, that's the shortcut that I opened up, but I don't need to use, so I never used it. Cool.
You told me not to say anything.
I did, and I'm happy or not, thank you. I always just think, like, where haven't I gone? Why haven't I gone there? What has changed now that I have this power up? What has changed now that this event has happened? Bada bing, bada
Yeah,
bing.
that's the right mood to have.
So that's it. Like, so then there was the one time I think that this game relies on that, but it's a bit not the best. I know that I hate to criticize this game because I love it, and I know you love it, and I know that you've come up with a reason. But the one time I think the design on that falls a little flat is right after you get the gravity boost, and you have to jump up to that morph ball. Okay, yeah, I was right. Cool. You have to jump up to the morph ball, like the bomb terminal, the bomb slot, because like because when I think gravity boost, I think what's a place that I have to triple jump up to, not what's a place that I can double jump up to, but now I just slightly make it after a double jump in a slightly cramped environment simply because I have the gravity boost, because its secondary effect is that you're no longer slowed in water, which is the lesser, like, obvious of the two effects. And so I didn't even think to look there, because I was looking for somewhere like more like high up to get to, not somewhere low down. I think it's the one place where it kind of falls short.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't. It's not like I defend every little thing because no, this game doesn't have, but like, there's my streams to just showcase all the times and all the points that I hate the game.
Oh, this is where the security robot is. I remember now. I was wondering when he'd show up. I knew he was in this room.
Yeah, this is where you have to go do the morph ball.
Yeah, I knew he was in this room, in the light world, but I genuinely couldn't figure out, like, wait, where's that even come into anything? Is there anything I can do in this room?
Also, you missed your one chance to scan it.
To scan the security robot?
The boss, yeah.
Damn.
You can only scan it through the light Aether world before you come in here, because then when you cross this port, when you go back to light Aether, it's gonna load him all the way to the top.
Gotcha. Also, I'm low on energy.
I've played this game.
That's alright. Dude, I think it's cool. Genuine. I don't like dealing with these dudes.
Yeah, no, I just ignore the huntering in this moment. Did you save? No, you didn't.
When did I not save?
Before Dark Samus, you've been saying that you haven't saved. Oh no, I think you saved after Dark Samus.
I saved because when Mace was T-break.
I think you might have saved after Dank Samosa, because I do remember seeing like the save room wall.
Where even is the nearest save? It's not even anywhere close, is it? Oh, it was there. Right, okay. So, I swear I just hit those 3 things with the Echo Visor.
Yeah, I think the problem is that you're in a point of no return.
Yeah. Okay, I hit those 3 things. Is there a 4th thing? There's a 4th thing.
Yeah, you're missing one.
Oh my gosh, and it...
Oh my gosh. Also, when I was a kid, I forced myself to be good because that game over screen traumatized me.
Fair enough. That's the way to do it. Please tell me at the very least. Nope, I have to go.
But yeah, I mean, I hate to do this, but I have to bounce. I have to bounce a Reno.
No problem.
Go do my exercises.
That's alright. I know where to go. I feel good that I figured it out on my own. I genuinely just need to grab that silly key again.
Yeah. Alright, well. Have fun, chat. I leave you with your host. I will go be annoying elsewhere.
Thank you very much for joining me, because you couldn't join last time. And it was
No, anytime, dude. Just let me know.
I know that you love Sanctuary.
Catch you later.
See ya, dude. Bye.
Yeah, I do, but it's not Torva's bug.
Torva's bug's sick.
Alright. Yeah.
Bye.
I heard my name. What the hell do you want?
Well, see, I waited long
tell
enough.
me.
I'm just bouncing off, Mace. I gotta go.
He said, I need to actually go, but I'm gonna wait for Mace to come back. He says, screw it. It's been too long.
Cool.
And,
I came to tell Dwight it's his bedtime, so I'm here to drag him off as well.
All right.
Alright.
I'll see you guys next time whenever you guys want to
Oh,
chat. But like I said, Mace, feel free to just hit me up whenever you want.
Hell yeah, will do, man.
All right. Catch you guys later.
Talk to you soon,
Bye
dude.
bye.
Bye
Bye.
bye. There's a natural good point to end coming up
What a
soon.
chill guy.
He is a very cool guy. There's a good reason, like, I was sad last stream when he couldn't come. Yeah, there's a good end point to end on.
I forgot we were live. I mean, screw that guy. He's a buttface, and I don't like him. I'm at the look.
Well, yeah, chat's been a bit quiet for a while.
That's me. That's my
'cause,
character.
people aren't as interested in this game as LKS. I don't have Twitter to advertise it. Blah 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 blah. People went ham for the NLKS streams. They did 3 times as well as these ones, which is like really funny to me. Everyone's like, I need to know what happens in that accursed game, which is fun.
It really is. Like, it sucks you in just with how terrible it is.
It is. Yeah.
What are your options, really?
I genuinely have a soft spot for NLKS because it's like completely harmless. Oh, I have to do that whole puzzle for a missile again. I'm gonna skip that. I don't care to do that whole puzzle for a missile again. With the guys banging their heads against the wall.
Yeah.
Were you whispering? Sorry, I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, I'm being a little bit quiet on that. I am here.
Yeah.
It's
Gotta
me.
go, have fun. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this up soon too.
Absolutely, creative name. You go forth. Have a great time. Thank
Yeah, go forth and
you
prosper,
for
my
joining
friend.
us. Thank you for being here. Always good to see a familiar face. Go forth and prosper. And if you fail to
Yeah.
prosper, then
Yeah, insert creative name appears on like most
Your-
of my
your
streams.
punishment
And it's
will
like, I
be-
don't know
will
what
be
LKS is, I'm
imminent.
just here because I saw you on Maze's stuff, which was really, really cool.
I'm happy to hear that, man. It always makes me glad that I can bring, when I bring people to you guys.
Yeah.
I think that's for sure one of the biggest joys of collabing. One of my favorite things was Letty was telling me a while back that she's been getting a bunch of followers recently, and in spite of the fact that she doesn't stream.
She does mean to,
like,
but her
people
life's
have been going.
It's just that her life's changed a lot and she hasn't found
Oh, no,
a
yeah,
new
busy.
schedule, and that's about it. So yeah, bless her.
She intends to eventually.
Yeah, I'm sure she'd love to.
But no, yeah. In the meantime,
But like, she's had like 3 major life changes
But no, yeah,
in
she was,
one
like-
year, like just off the top of my head. So like,
Yes,
she
yeah.
just doesn't have the same schedule she had before, and boy, do I know that a schedule change means that
Yeah.
things like this really do fall through the cracks.
they really do. Let me tell you, I was supposed to be streaming this week, and I may
Well,
or may
that was
not
it. Like,
have
you had it with your
the
upload
point is-
schedule. We don't have to talk
is-
about why, obviously. I'm not gonna, do that. But like the main reason your upload schedule changed so much is just because life
Oh, I
progressed and
wouldn't.
things like. Happens with like every YouTuber. Like, you always
Oh
think-
no, yeah. They should.
Like you see them do it, like, oh, I moved house, I'm now living with a partner, I've now moved out from my parents, I've done with university, and like you'll see things like this, and then it's like, and therefore everything's changed, and you'll be like, okay, weird, and then like you have a life and you become an adult.
Then you
and you're
do
like,
it.
Oh,
and
I
it's
get
like,
it.
oh. Oh, I kind of get it. Is the thing? I think, to be fair, also with me, is that the biggest sin I have is definitely like a level of perfectionism with my editing.
There
Because
is
I
that as well.
could, like, and video quality, I could make, like, I've done the maths.
I'm just gonna, yeah,
Like- and,
I'm
like,
just gonna
figured
do a
out the
quick
schedule.
save here, but we do have a
I-
cool bit coming up that's not very far from here, so yeah,
Okay, fine.
cool, and then I'll call it in.
I could make like 3 videos a week if I really just. I mean, hell, I could make 1 video every day if I just said I'm just gonna upload a raw, like just cut down a thing and then upload
Yeah,
it with no
record for an
editing.
hour, cut it down, boom, gone.
Yeah, boom, gone. I could do that, and I sometimes I wonder, like, I mean, that for sure would, that would give me more chances to express my personality in videos. I guess it would be more raw. Like, I wonder, would people prefer that because that's like more of the me that they're subscribing for? Would that perform better? But then ultimately, I just kind of wonder, would I enjoy making that though?
That's it.
Like
dude,
what
if
in
you-
that am I
if-
going to
if
point
your
at and go,
schedule
oh
fell
yeah,
apart, but
I'm
you were
proud of
happy-
this thing I did?
Yeah, if your schedule fell apart but you were
'Cause it-
happy,
like,
I'd that's so much better, you know. Than a rigid schedule
like
where you
I
don't.
could totally just like talk into a microphone and then upload it, and like I guess I'd be proud of the fact that like people are enjoying it and I'm having
That's exactly
fun.
it.
But I
It's
have so
already-
much
it's
more
already a-
fun when I'm able to point at it and be like, I added this edit here, and I tried to craft this story in, and like I made Dilbert the Chow have this epic dramatic awakening in which he hears the echoes of Sanchez saying, "Don't blow your continue sentence." It's a whole. It's just fun, you know.
Yeah. No,
I guess
find like
that's kind of the thing. Is that I don't. I'm worried I'll burn out. I'll burn out if I don't just keep doing it for the sake of the fun of it. So that's kind of why my schedule's falling.
Yeah.
Is because my sense of quality is getting better, and what I can do is getting better. So I want to give more time to it.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I think one of the things to keep in mind is that, like, it's already enough effort that you have to perform. Like, people look down on, like, acting, and I know it's just YouTube commentary, but it's tiring. Like, and then it's already enough that you have to do that. Editing takes a while. Editing can sometimes be kind of monotonous and tiring in itself. And then you tie the fact that you're listening back to your own voice and doubting yourself. And at that point, you might as well try to enjoy it rather than treat it like a profession. Even though you want it to feel professional, because ultimately it is work. But like, you are at the stage that you're at, you know. So like it is. Like what am I trying to say? It is just fun. So if you treat it like fun, then you owe that to yourself, because the rest of it can be quite grueling.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty awesome. But no, love making stuff, and I love streaming. I love just interacting with people.
Streaming
and
is
just, like
incredibly fun.
I don't know.
Been thinking about all the
I
stuff
suppose
that I'd love to do.
the. Oh gosh darn it, we mentioned Daredevil into my microphone and now I'm getting Daredevil trailers recommended to me on YouTube. This site.
Oh no.
And I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend that that's just the you know, the principle of like when you learn about a car brand then you see it everywhere. No, because I've literally never had like a Marvel trailer like or anything or television trailer recommended to me. This is coming in amongst a sea of gaming stuff out of nowhere. Like there is no no, that's straight up just my computer listening to me and giving it to me.
I mean, yeah. This could be like that.
That is just straight up what that is. It do be. Should be.
It works fast, doesn't it?
The winning lottery numbers, the winning lottery numbers, the winning lottery numbers, the winning lottery numbers.
The nuclear codes. Wait, no, I don't know if I actually want to know that. That'd just be hilarious.
Please. That would be. What do you even do with that?
I don't know. Taunting.
What's that
No,
gonna
don't
help with?
taunt it. Actually, advice for children: don't taunt the government that you know the nuclear codes. It doesn't go well. I know, according to Barbie Life in the Dreamhouse episode 2, season 5.
Barbie takes on the government with a nuke. That's a new one. For me.
Okay.
I'll have to ask Letty about that one.
Okay. I am figuring this puzzle out. So this is a really obtuse puzzle that I just kind of figured out, like, through, like, logic, and I feel amazing about it. I no longer feel amazing because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I need to...
Bro figured out a puzzle using logic and was just like, oh, now this was not what the developers intended.
Right, I need to get inside here. How do I get in there? Oh, this is lifted up, so not. I can also just go down here, and yes,
You gotta get into the lava lamp, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You're not going into
It
the
is
lava.
kind of just a
What are you
lava lamp. Duck, you have been so good.
Oh, yeah.
Duck has been on my lap this whole time, and I'm worried he probably does need the bathroom at some point.
Should the pauldrons be like, we are here? I'm running low, man. I need
This is why we're gonna wrap it up soon. Don't worry. There's one this is like a mini boss. There's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot to this one, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, my sleep schedule has actually been getting better recently.
Yeah,
I've been
mine
going
too,
to bed
actually.
at like midnight and waking up at 8, which is actually impressive for me.
Yeah. Honestly, it's one of those weird things.
Like,
It's
I've been-
what could improve my life, and I hate that the answer is always sleep.
Can I talk about how I your sleep schedule?
I think you did already, but it's fine. Please do. Because I don't think there's anyone watching
Okay.
here.
No, I
unless
was just
it's
gonna bring up-
background noise, and they're more than welcome to hear about you breaking into my house and telling me to sleep.
I mean, that was the main thing. Was like, no, yeah, basically about a month ago now, I think.
Probably about a month ago now.
We were talking about, your sleep schedule being pretty bad, and so I basically just said, cool. I happened to be in his house at this moment. I was visiting to help him with Da Vinci.
This was we actually said we
literally just to help him with solving.
Yeah, it was just that I was like, hey, can you help me with editing organization? And it was like, it's gonna be hard without seeing your actual computers. I think of an idea. Can I come to your house? And I was like, sure. Do you want to stay over since it's quite the journey? And you were like, sure. So
I was like, fine.
Just to save you a couple bucks.
Just twist my arm about. No, yeah.
And then because of
I stayed over at your place, which meant I was in after solving the Da Vinci problem, which took us 10 seconds.
It was
took
more,
us a comically short amount of time.
We were finding excuses to have. Because we need that as adults. We can't just be like, yo, I like you, please be with me in a room.
Oh yeah, we can't just be like, hey, you know how we've been friends for literal years? Do you want to just hang out? No, there always has to be an ultimatum.
This is the real reason we stream and record. It's just a ruse.
just hang out.
Yeah.
The truth come out. Does
Dude,
Dwight
there's no
and
viewers
Maze
here.
be friends?
It's just us.
It just becomes like super informed. Like we completely drop the personas, and when, like it turns out we're just like two blokes. We're just like, yeah. So hey, how's the wife?
Asleep.
We just start having like
kept her up.
mundane small talk.
How's taxes? I don't know. Our government does them automatically.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never
Kind
had
of,
to do them
sort
before.
of.
Hey, Sam, what's the view?
Wow, this boss fight took longer than
I just wanted to imagine.
I think this is the end of it, but like still.
Oh, this is the boss fight?
Yeah, it's more.
Oh, you gave no introduction to this at all, and I'm
To
watching
be-
this at
to
3
be fair,
frames
the
per
boss,
second.
you
so
can't
I'm
even scan the
wondering
boss
what-
to find out what it is. Well, you can, and I did, but it was like 2 rooms ago. You're just boost balling across
Oh,
trying to
interesting.
hit the danglies when they come down.
Nice. What was it I was saying? Yeah, so I was over at Dwight's house. Bro visited his friend, Maxie. Friend build
Really
visit
did
Maxie.
friend Max.
And, yo, nice, you got him. Damn. You just killed a sentient toaster, how do you feel?
Honestly, only the second time it's happened, and it never gets easier. I mourn every victim of mine, and they're all toasters.
Rip Lenny the oven microwave. Your sacrifice was not in vain, that Pop-Tart was tasty.
Okay, we're up here now. So, this was the whole thing. I looked on my map and went, oh, I haven't been in here yet. Oh, I remember. Because the whole thing was like, you're missing an item. I was like, how am I missing an item? Oh, I know what item it is. And then I looked at my map, I was like, it can only be here, which means that I'd have to go in the dark world here. And then I started to get like mega brained about it.
Oh, it all came
Oh,
back
come
to you.
on.
Nice.
Do I have to do... Am I doing more of this? Cool. That was
So,
a puzzle.
yeah, I'm over at Dwight's place after we solved the... That was the easiest puzzle. So after we solved the Da Vinci crisis we were having, we then... we were just hanging out, I guess, because what else are you going to do?
Yeah,
And
it was like midnight,
I
and
realized
we
that,
were, like,
since I'm
we'd
going to be staying over here,
Yeah, no, I remember we were talking about, like, it was midnight, we met up with another friend, we decided to call it in, and, like, at some point in this evening, you had said, like, I was talking about, like, things I struggle with, one of them was sleep, and you're like, you know what, I'm actually in your house, so I'm gonna force you, always get up at, like, 8:30 every day. And I'm gonna make sure that you do.
No, yeah,
because
yeah.
I
I'm
literally
like, we're
can
gonna
knock on
start.
and
We're
stop.
starting this today because
I
I'm
can
in
break
your house
into
and I'm gonna
your.
wake you up
I
tomorrow
can knock.
morning
I can
on the
bang
dot.
on your door and tell you to, you idiot, if you don't. So,
Yeah.
this is how we solve my sleep schedule. And to be fair, it has been.
This is
pretty
how we start the.
I've
Yeah,
also
this
been
is how we
enjoy-
start a better
Weirdly,
sleep
like
schedule.
it's not been perfect, but like I will say I have actually been enjoying sleep more since, even though it's not perfect. Like, I
Right.
still like have bad nights, you know.
Yeah, it's
like-
never gonna be perfect. No sleep schedule is ever perfect. You can only commit to it so much. But like, you know, life stuff gets in the way, circumstances and all that. But like in general, if you try to be consistent, like it gets easier. I've also, because I think the reason why I brought it up in conversation is because even though I was there as this bastion of like, all right, cool, I'm gonna midnight, I'm gonna go to sleep, which is gonna force you to go to sleep because you can't be too loud while a guest is trying to sleep in your house. And then tomorrow I'm gonna wake you up. Right. Me helping you with that was actually just an excuse for me to also fix my sleep schedule, which was equally as abysmal. But I was
Yeah.
totally just framing it as, oh yeah, I'm gonna do you a favor.
Aw,
But
dude.
I've also been massively improving my own sleep schedule, and honestly, no, I'm doing a
Nice.
lot better recently in terms of like.
Nice.
I think we're both improving in that regard, which is pretty solid.
Hey, this is a cool bit of lore, by the way, and it will be important
okay.
to a detail later. What few remained gathered at the Great
Right.
Temple. This is what, like, the first area we saw. There, all but Umos, the main
All
Luminoth
but
we've been talking to, who is alive. The last sentinel of the Ether entered into a life-preserving stasis. There they would remain to be
fascinating.
released once the Ing were destroyed or sleep forever. This is what we pointed out with Orpheon when we saw those cocoons hanging upside down. Those are surviving Luminoth who cannot escape until the Ing are gone.
Who are right.
As people say, if Umos prepared for the last terrible assault and assaults the Great Temple, he prayed for salvation for deliverance from the hair of the Ing. So he sat there with all of his friends in stasis as Ing surrounded him, and then prayed, and we showed up. And it's like so freaking cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's really cool. We are literally the angel brought down from the heavens.
Yeah, like.
Because we crashed from space. That's. Oh, I love that actually.
Oh, I think this is a shortcut back to somewhere, but we can access this now.
Nice.
Shouldn't be able to, I don't think. I presume it's going to get blocked off somehow. There's probably something. Oh no, I remember this is blocked off. Yeah, cool. It's opening back to me. This game's coming back to me quite quick. Honestly, it's fascinating because it has been for like 7 years.
Imagine having your cake and having your cake too.
Imagine,
This-
if you will, a cake, maybe two cakes.
This
Okay,
post
don't get
was
too
made
crazy.
by Greg's.
Have you noticed how much you talk about Greg's in your all online content?
It's because it's like it's such an easy.
It's a quintessential.
like,
It's yeah, because you want to
brand
reference things that are like quintessentially
to
like
call
identifiable
to.
parts of culture. when it comes to the UK,
Yeah, and
Greg's.
it's easy to call that to, whilst also being like, it's not in, it's a recognizable thing. It's not involved in any controversies currently, and it's like,
that's true.
I don't know. I like eating at Greg's, man. I like Greg's, man. It's
I'm
alright.
partial to a Greg's.
I like mid pastries.
I like
Greg's is mid, but it's no. Here's the thing: when you get a pastry at Greg's, you know it's gonna be mid, but you know it's gonna be mid. You know what I mean? Like, there's no like if or but. Like, you're not taking the risk of like, oh, this could be incredible, but there's also a high chance if they get it wrong in cooking, it could be actually terrible. With Greg's, you know you're going into it knowing it's mid and it's mid, so that you get what you pay for. Well, no, not really. It's a bit
I think I was
expensive, but
trying to solve.
you get what you're expecting.
I think I was trying to solve a whole like puzzle. Like, look at all these like moving parts up here. I think that might just be for a missile, so I'm going to skip that for now. That could be a future deadweight problem.
Yes. Now this is
Yes.
a healthy mentality to have in life. Let me tell you,
Always
never do
procrastinate your
today
issues, they will
something
never
you
come
can
back
do
to haunt you.
tomorrow. It will never
So this is
come
Grand
back to haunt
Abyss.
you.
Apparently, this is
Take
like
it from the guy who has 2 degrees. Procrastination is awesome.
this is Grand Abyss. This is a speed run. Like, this is like a huge
Do not
thing.
take
to
that advice. Do
speedrun.
not take that advice. I was kidding. Do not take that advice.
just point that out, mate.
Though I did procrastinate throughout both my degrees, and I did get high marks in both my degrees. So you know, at the end of the day, you know, it's where you do as I say, not as I do. Is my point.
And he did just say procrastinate on all your problems. Anyway, apparently this room is a big deal in speedrunning because I've had a video on my watch later for ages called like Grand Abyss, the most infamous room in Metroid Prime 2 speedrunning. But I hadn't played this game in a while, and I didn't want to spoil the parts of it that I didn't remember, so I've not watched it. But apparently this room is like the biggest of deals.
So according to a thumbnail I saw, this room is important. Anyway, end of my knowledge on the conversation.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn, bro, that's crazy.
I have a feeling that we actually need to be in the dark world. Maybe I did need to do a little puzzle there. We're so close. It's that room one over. It's this one that's like a really cool room, and it's a pretty good place to end.
Does look
Because after that we have to do some hunting for Dark World keys, and I know where a couple of them are, but I can't remember what all of them are. And...
Oh yeah, you mentioned one of the final missions is basically a big backtracking fetch quest.
Well, no, we have to do that for each of them. Remember, we actually have to find a couple keys.
Oh, you're right.
Don't worry, it's been a while.
Oh, hello. I'm not going to see that.
Hi.
I'm just wrong. Nice. Saved. Alright, man. So, you know what? Hang on a minute. Hang on. That is weird. What is going on?
You okay?
Are you using the exact same streaming format every time you stream with Metroid, and you're just changing the title?
What do you mean?
As in, like, you're not changing anything else, you just change the title and then you hit go.
Why?
Because, right, I have a plugin on my YouTube, it's like vidIQ, right, and it tells me a bit of analytics of videos and stuff that I'm watching. And I'm currently watching the stream. And it's telling me that the two title changes this has had is Can We Beat New Little King's Story Before You Lose Your Mind and Fighting Mechs in Metroid Prime 2, which implies it sees this as the same stream as the last one.
No,
which is weird because every stream is supposed to be an individual video.
No, what happens
so
is,
why
no,
does
that's
this
weird.
plugin view it as the same? That's really weird. Do you know?
I've
Do you
got
know what's
a
going on
glitch.
with that?
Maze,
Like,
I've got Maze, I've got a glitch. Can someone clip this? I
Okay,
currently
what's
can't
up?
leave my morph ball.
Wait, are you in your morph? Wait, but you're in first person.
Like, I have all the space to. I'm not in a morph ball tunnel. But I can't leave my morph ball.
Oh wait, sorry, I'm watching. Oh wait, sorry, I'm watching an earlier bit. Oh, hello. I've been watching
I
way
actually
behind on
can't
stream.
leave my morph
This
ball.
whole time I've been reacting to half an hour ago.
Oh, okay,
can't
now I
leave.
can. Yeah, now I can. I had a glitch where it wouldn't let me leave my morph ball. That was weird.
And then you committed. Whoops.
And then I was like, what if I jump off
yeah.
to reset my state? And apparently that worked. Dang.
Nice. Okay, so this entire time I've been not watching the right stream. I've been reacting to half an hour ago.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't realize my thing was rewound back. This area looks really cool, and I hadn't noticed because I was watching.
Yeah, I
it
literally was
earlier.
pointing
I
out the
thought we
map like this room is Grand
This
Abyss and this
No,
room is
but
the
when
one
you
going
pulled
to-
the map, you were looking at the map half an hour ago at the exact same time. That's so weird. I don't know how long it's been like that. That's so funny. Right, so
Maybe
I
that's
have
why
no
you
idea
were
what's
saying
going
this
on.
is a boss fight. Because you were actually watching a boss fight.
Because I legitimately thought I didn't know what you were.
Maybe you,
doing.
maybe you, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Okay, that's embarrassing.
Anyway, so the weird thing about that is
I'm
what
a
happens
professional,
when you
guys.
press go live on YouTube, it comes up with a screen where it just goes live essentially, and then you get to change your title and thumbnail. The only thing is that it won't
Which
show
implies
the audience
that
if there's nothing to stream. So if I had pressed go live on OBS and hit go live on YouTube, it would just automatically use the last everything from the previous stream, regardless.
Yes. Which means that when originally created, this stream was a Little King story
yeah,
stream.
it just
and
always used the last
then
thing.
you had
So
to change the
technically,
title and
yes, I
everything
did
for it to work.
change it because
Right,
I didn't have a
see.
choice but to change it. If that makes sense, because like it doesn't leave it blank. It has to put something there for some reason.
I think you can actually.
Dog.
No, the way that you do it is while you're in, you go to YouTube Studio first, and then you set up the stream, then you save that, then you go to OBS, you hit Start Live, and then you say Use Stream Things, and then you select the stream
interesting.
preset you've just made in Studio, and
Yeah.
then you hit Go Live,
Fair enough.
and
I've
that's
always-
how it starts off with everything correct.
I always just thought that, like, yeah, you go live,
Yeah,
and
you
then
make
it just
it-
uses the last title from the previous stream. And I did change.
No, yeah, you make it in YouTube Studio first, then you connect that to the OBS.
You know
Which is
what
cool
they
because
say
no one
about
teaches you this.
we ball.
Shut up, Mazare, looks you wrong.
I actually
said that to me a
saw
lot while I was
a
in
really
clown
fun
college.
meme that was, which said something, which was like, pleasant, sleepy, unpleasant sleep. It was like almost like a morality alignment chart, but it was like sleepy, pleasant, sleepy, unpleasant, and it was what you say, and what it was like. We ball, it be what it be, things like that. It was like all these meme phrases like put onto it that are all to do with like vibes, and I thought, yeah,
Wait, I say all of those though.
yeah, I know it was like all of them. The only one it didn't say was that I can't repeat on stream actually because it was a bit too sad. Oh shoot! Wait, maybe
Message to me after stream.
wait, what? This
Yeah, you
I
got
did
beam.
all of that for a beam extract, which is useful, but I
by
thought this was
50.
the way forward. Damn. And then it tricks you because you can
Damn.
do that and this and there's
You're
a
doing it
portal
again,
here.
Dwight.
Do I need to?
Wait, stream's gonna take an hour longer than intended, wait.
What opens this maze? Maze.
Wait,
what
it's your
opens this?
bedtime.
What opens this maze?
I don't know every maze. I
What
might be
opens this?
named after every maze in existence, but I don't know how all of them will work. I'm not the Minotaur. I'm the Labyrinth.
Not the Minotaur. I'm the
That actually goes. That goes metal as hell. I need
That's
to
a
find
really-
a
that's a
context in
really
which to
cool
use that. That sounds. That's really cool line. Oh my god, that actually sounds. Oh, I need to write a book. That sounds metal as hell.
That was really cool.
No, I literally need to find a content. Nah. Next series. I'm finding an excuse to use that. I don't know. It will not work at all in context, but I love
Why
it.
is that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? Because I'm gonna show you the map right now
I
very
don't know.
quickly. We are literally like what I'm saying is this is the watch station, and then this is where we need to be. And we've already been in this room, but I was just trying to go to the dark world first because I think that's what we're supposed to do. But now I'm getting awfully confuzzled.
Ask Susie and Lancer.
Yeah. Ow.
Smoke signal me the controller.
Yeet.
To be fair, if you use smoke signal, I'd probably get a better connection in this stream you're doing.
Oh my goodness, is it that bad? I'm so sorry.
No, the actual live stream's doing great, but this Discord stream looks terrible.
Okay, so there's a portal back here. There's this door here, but there's nothing for me to scan to tell me any clues. Which is a
Well,
bit
you got the
weird.
red. Well, you got the
what's
red
this?
around it, so it's probably something to do with some of the
we
red. Is
already
there a
did
red
the-
door?
The law. Okay, we know that all of that is to do with focus. Because we know all of that is to do with a load of hooey. And I know where this goes, but I don't think this is useful. This is like a shortcut back. I know that much. There's an energy tank. That's actually useful. I'm getting pretty ready to go to bed. I just know that it's like right here, but this bit's like stumping me for some reason, and now I'm feeling kind of dumb. It's just through. I can only think that maybe it's to do with this because we just got this item, but I can't see any beams for that. I can't see anything with the dark visor. We lost our like pivotal Metroid expert at the wrong moment.
I mean, what do you expect me to do, man? I don't know what's going on. Like, he replaced himself with a guy who's got no clue what's going on. I don't know what to do. Listen, alright? When all else fails, whenever I need to think of how to end a stream, but I don't know how to do it, do you want to know what I do?
I punch my computer through and say, accident, technical difficulties.
We resort to the funny. The only thing we have left in this world.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh,
Please don't. That's very loud. That's very loud. Please.
But then...
That was very loud.
Sorry, I forgot.
See, I can't even tell if it's your program makes you louder or whether like the pure confidence you get just like outmatches it.
No, it's legit. It's the program in it has every voice set to maximum volume.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a problem.
I spent a lot of time to get to this place. This is a shortcut back that I can't fully take. That's a shortcut back that I... Where does that even go? Oh, it's that save station. There's a portal there. I just need to open the door to the portal.
Okay.
Like, this is the thing. It's like right here. I feel like I'm just being stupid, and it's probably because I'm tired and I do need to wrap this up. And I am aware. I know. I have a good time. It is, goodness, 11:30. I am aware. I thought it was 11:15. Makes a huge difference, those 15 minutes. And then up there was... Is there another way up that maze? That's the only thing I can think of.
What?
You heard your name, but it wrong maze.
I need a better name.
Look, this is the maze
Okay,
we
hear me out.
took to get the expansion pass.
Okay, I'm gonna give you.
Oh,
5
there is a different
minutes.
way. I found it. I saw it. I
Alright,
found
I'm
our
gonna give you
solution.
10 seconds.
It's about time. 'Cause-
Nice. Okay. Damn.
What were you
Well,
about
you
to say?
needed a
Sorry?
little bit of motivation.
What'd you say?
I was gonna say I'd give you 5 minutes before I kick you out entirely, but then you immediately found it, which meant that my attempt at motivation worked brilliantly. I'm the best.
It's that, look at this, right? I went down here, I dropped down there, but actually there's just this walkway here to drop you onto a bomb slot to open that. Right, okay, which means that
Oh, I see.
that was not superficially clear, which is fine.
You see, if the Metroid expert was here, that would have taken 10 seconds longer. because we would have instead been talking about something entirely different. Because I would have made sure of it.
Okay, now we can just go to this. I think there's some stuff here that we can do at other time. Yep, that's other time stuff. I can already see the stuff for that, so that's fine.
Cool.
Okay,
Let's
cool.
go. Yeah.
And then in the Dark World version
I reckon
of this,
we can shoot.
of Grand Abyss, which I think has an edgy name, I presume. Wrong button.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Judgment Drop.
Hell yeah!
That's such a cool. I love the evil versions of these things.
Phoenix Wright kicking people off a cliff.
Okay, that looks like nothing. Okay, yep, cool. Let's go down here.
Thanks for your input, bud.
What did you say? What the Phoenix Wright joke? I couldn't improve on that.
No, it's just no. I was talking about you just being like, oh, that looks like nothing. It's like, oh, now this is the commentary that I subscribed for. Also, there's a 10-second delay between your voice and what's actually on screen for me, because I'm watching the stream now because this Discord stream is so laggy.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so now we're back. So this is Grand Abyss, and then we jump back up here, and here there's a door instead of wall. And then,
ooh,
I do remember this room quite well because it's a cool room.
Locating new horizons, we're going.
This is the cool, like, it's like a safe on the side
Smile
of the cliff.
and handsome. Oh.
It's like hanging off the side, and there's like all these turbines.
You
I
should
guess.
kill that guy. He's rude.
Oh, and there it is. We just need to unlock this.
Kill
Which
them
I
with friendship.
believe it's with this that we unlock it.
Ooh.
Or
What's that?
Ah, well, we can actually scan it and find out, but I'm not going to tell you. It's going to be a surprise.
Okay. Incentive to drag me in next time. I respect it.
Oh, here it is. So we do that, and it shoots out a bunch of lasers.
Oh, yo. Some guy in the distance just hit.
Wait, can we do it
He's
again?
just lasered in half.
Oh, I see. Cool. Yeah, I was right.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, hey, did somebody turn on the lasers? Oh, that was pretty good.
That's actually a good bit. No way. It was about time. That was rude. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sorry.
Well, how were you rude? What did you say?
I said that was actually a good bit. It's about time.
Bruh. You can't just be correct to me.
Okay, we scan this. The bridge moves. Okay, now that the bridge has moved. Okay, puzzles. I think.
You know, I don't mean to say you need to end the stream, because I know that we're both having fun. But what I am saying is that my material gets worse every second we continue, because I'm tired.
Okay.
And you
In
have
the
10
dark
minutes
version of this
before
room-
I execute
Okay.
Order 66.
In the dark version of this room, which is the Vault Attack Portal, because it's the
Oh,
Vault
this is
in the
fun.
Light
Here we go.
World, we just... Yeah.
Whee!
Which is basically just a pit. I don't believe there is anything else in this room. I'm probably wrong, but we're not going for completion anyway, so who cares?
Nice. System analysis.
That's it, yeah, it's just a big hole. Damn. And also, like, you might notice that some portals are like rifts, and some of them are like built specifically to go through connections. So this was built in order to attack the vault from the Dark World into the Light World. Anyway, and so we crossed that pit, so now we're
Interesting.
so crossing that pit in the Dark World means that we're now on the other side of the vault that we couldn't access. The other side, like, you see how that big glass like thing in the middle is kind of blocking our way forward. So
Yeah.
now that we're on the other side of this, we can jump on over and miss. Damn. you're going to see in 10 seconds that I miss. And then we are turning these the
Parkour will be like,
other way round.
how the fudge did you... How did you...
Okay. And now that we're turning all 4 of these around, when we do that little bomb slot thing with the lasers will be pointed the other way and it'll hit the cage and then boom. Cool. This is a cool puzzle. I like this.
No, I like this. This is really awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a lot of I know that I got stuck in the previous one. That wasn't as cool a puzzle, but I do like how we're using the light and dark world. Like I came in, I saw the thing blocked in the cage.
Yeah, yeah.
I saw that if I
like...
trigger a thing, then lasers happen, but the lasers are pointing the wrong way, and I can't get to the lasers to adjust them. But now, we go into the dark world. We can pass right on through via that swingy thing, because this whole vault isn't there in the dark world. So, with one final little push, let's go into here. Sorry. We're getting there, I promise.
I'm awake. I'm a wakey boy. I'm an awoken lad. I'm wide awake. I'm emotionally in a good spot right now. Actually, no, to be fair, that's true. I'm doing great.
Oh, I'm glad you.
But, tired. I've been woken up to the truth, Dwight. To the truth.
Okay, so.
I mean, fine, I'll keep it to myself then.
Yeah, keep your truth to yourself. I'm trying to finish this up. So now, when we fire those 4 lasers, it registers this. It pulls the whole vault up and lets us access the screw attack.
Oh, finally! Let's go! Oh, that's so cool. Oh, nice!
That's what her up special
looks
is in Smash.
eerily similar to that one.
Her up special in Smash is that.
Yeah.
Which is the attack that Dark Samus was kind of using. It does work differently in this.
B to jump while in the air, press B again to space jump, press B repeatedly after... Right, so after your double jump, you then have a thing. Additionally downloaded too.
Yeah. The thing is,
that's awesome. That's really cool. I like
the
that.
2D
It looks
games,
eerily familiar to the spinny boy that you were killing earlier.
Kinda does, yeah. In the 2D games, it uses the design of the Metroid series logo, but then for some reason in Prime 1, which didn't have the screw attack, they used that for the different suits. So because they'd already used it in the the logo of the Metroid series in the Prime series, not for the screw attack.
Oh, they had to make an original thing.
They came up with an original look for it, and it does this.
Yo.
Yeah, this is my favorite item in the Metroid series. Specifically,
oh, that's so cool.
Specifically, this iteration in the 3D series.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. And can it be used as an attack?
It can be used as an attack, though. It's really janky. It's mainly just used so you can do this and find a save station so that you can finish your stream. And there's one over here, so
let's go.
Let's go. And just look how much it just helps traversing rooms, you know.
No, yeah. If there's one thing I love more than starting a stream, it's
going to bed.
It's going to bed. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love streaming. I'm really happy to be here. I'm having so much fun.
Thank you, dude. I have so much fun.
But also, I'm so tired.
Speaking of, final thing I actually wanted to ask before stream ends, while I'm running over to this room.
Yes.
Do you have any ideas of anything we should stream together on my channel or yours? Because I'm down. I really enjoy these. I think they're real fun. Maybe
what do you, the viewers, think?
I've been thinking maybe newer DS, just because that's the kind of game I think is better for stream.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, better for stream than an actual video series. So. I don't mind where we play that. Yours or mine.
Earthbound.
Either works.
I've never played Earthbound.
Earthbound's supposed to be good. It is very long though.
Yeah, that's why it's good for streaming.
It's good for streams, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Actually, it's true. It's yeah. I think newer DS you could probably actually.
Yakuza
finish it
0.
in like two and a half streams, honestly. So, yeah.
You're gonna stream You're gonna play Yakuza 0, and we're gonna
the
stream
whole
that together.
thing, baby.
Yep, in one playthrough, all 150 hours of the game.
Is it actually like the content boy? By the way, it looks like you should be able to screw attack.
It's
over
a
to
pretty
that
big.
platform.
I mean, it depends. Depends how much you want to get out of it. I mean, I played it pretty casually, just did whatever I felt like doing arbitrarily, and I got like 97 hours out of it, I reckon.
By the way, that platform over there, I thought, oh, you can screw attack over to that, right? The rain that goes into the sky made of data is actually a wall that blocks you
Oh, that's cool.
to stop you from just screw attacking into the void forever. Which, yeah, fair enough. Anyway, I guess that wraps it up for this
We'll
stream.
discuss more ideas for streaming. There's a lot of ideas. If you, the viewers, want to see us in an awake state like we were 2 hours ago, not now, I'm tired,
If
but
all
in an
two
awake state, stream some stuff and things.
Maze,
You know where to say it.
Maze.
What?
We have two
What?
viewers, and one of them's you, and I think the other's Sanchez, who's left his phone running as he said he would.
I don't remember asking somebody could be watching the VOD. Did you ever consider that? No, you didn't. That's why I'm the one with 3,000 subscribers.
No,
and
it's
with
true.
that,
It is true. I hope someone watches the VOD.
no, don't
These are
agree
so
with me.
fun.
I'm being awful.
No, but these
Don't
are.
agree with me.
I'm agreeing it could be a VOD, and it is fun. But the 3,000 subscribers thing was mean. I will be considering your contract for next time.
I might not be recast. I might be recast by another actor. Oh no. Letty and Dwight stream when? Don't replace me with Letty. Replace me with someone cool.
Dude, I would
Letty
love.
is cooler than
Dude,
me.
I would love
Replace
to
me with
stream
someone who's the
Letty.
equivalent coolness of me. Like who's equivalent cool?
Dark Maze.
Dark Mazarine. Yes.
The Minotaur.
Still takes more damage from light attacks though. The lack of eyes makes getting blinded really easy or something. I don't know. Rightio.
Right, yeah. Let's go.
If there's one thing I've learned this stream, it's that there are a surprising few number of Metroid games, given how popular this series is. Actually, I was looking them up to do the joke earlier, and like there was very few
Yeah.
that I could actually find, which is fascinating.
Yeah, and here's the thing: Metroid: Samus Returns and Metroid Zero Mission are remakes. Metroid Pinball is technically a remake too. Metroid Trilogy, Metroid Prime Trilogy is a compilation. So yeah, there's not that many.
They did the exact same thing in the Meet the Robinsons.
But yeah, and a lot of them are very similar to another game as well. So like, yeah, this is why this one stands out and why it's my favorite. It's like a weird Metroid game, and I like that.
Sweet.
Anyway, let's call it.
Rightio.
Lots of love.
Yeah.
See you guys. Bye.
Fairly well.
Fairly well.